Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Checking out to make sure everything's cool. About to get this party started, y'all. I know it's at the last minute. I don't expect a whole lot of people in here, but we're about to do this. JP Hobbs in the house. May's in the house. Rico's in the house. About to do this. Yeah, here we go, folks. We're about to get this party started. About to get this party started. We're about to. Yeah. Okay, let me put that on mute. Put this up.
Y'all.
Volume up. Start to listen.
What's poppin'?
What's pop? This is coming from Confessions in Therapy. If you remember him, we used to roast him pretty good. But he does come out with some decent content from time to time. So I'll give you a shout out. I'll give you a shout out, Healthy Black Pop. Because I found this through you.
Out there, I go by.
I found this through you. Now you did kind of like. Well, I'll show you the simping portion of this later on. But here we go.
Definitely missing out. Hashtag what the F.
Yeah.
What the F?
Yeah,
what the F
right.
is your life about?
Okay, I'll let you. Come on. Let's get into meat. Let's get into meat. Let's get into meat.
So yeah, yesterday Chantel Simone was having a stream.
Yeah.
You know, talking about how Black women only value their box. You know, they're not submissive wives or whatnot. And out of the blue, Courtney Michelle pulls up and drops a super chat.
What'd she say? What'd she say, bro?
Pretty much.
What'd she say, bro?
Sends the chat in a frenzy.
What's the chat? Let's see the chat, bro.
Crazy.
Let's see the chat. Come on, bring up the chat,
run
bro.
this bean footage right quick.
Yeah.
Fair use.
Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. That's my new song. It's called Fair Use.
All right. Let's see.
Okay, bring it up. Come on. Let's go here. Let's go.
Crimson Cure, if you want a man who provides the 4 P's, rest your body. Courtney Michelle said you have an assigned seat at Planned Parenthood. Let's talk about it.
Boom! Oh, snap! I mean, I you know something? I might let's just get this panel rolling. If anybody wants to come out, we got to talk about this. This is crazy. Oh man. Okay. Now, my thing is this. I'm on the side of, it's a woman's body, that type of thing, as long as, you're being responsible as possible within this kind of stuff. I'm not going to even get into the deep. The thing is that it's the hypocrisy of these people that really breaks it down. It's the hypocrisy of these people that really breaks it down. It's going down. Rico, it's going down.
This is wild. The mammies out here deleting. The mammies are out here deleting.
Right.
And I'm as pro-choice as a motherfucker.
Right.
I don't think you should use it as a form of birth control, but other than that, I am totally. And I think that's why God made me a man, because I probably would have had a few of them. Because I just believe in it. But it's good.
Right.
So there's no shade on that. It's the level of hypocrisy. Because the man is supposed to be so religious, so traditional, so feminine, so submissive. What the hell are you doing at Planned Parenthood?
Right. Just let me just put the discllaimer in.
You shouldn't even be taking birth control, because you should be practicing abstinence.
Right. Just to be sure, this is right now, let's technically call it a very strong rumor. I'm not going to say it's true, but Courtney sounds like to me, she has a big bowl of tea, a big ass bowl of tea that we don't know about. But it's shocking. It's the thing again.
Look, and there's no reason why we shouldn't traffic in rumors and innuendo, because that's all they traffic in.
Straight up.
They traffic in rumors and innuendo, everybody. Yep. So we are well within our right to traffic in rumors and innuendo about them.
Boom.
And I'm not a fan of neither one of them.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying this.
Yep. Man, let me tell you. I mean, when I got up in the morning, I was going to do some cleaning, maybe, get some work done. But I saw this, I said, something, I'm going to get some other work done, because this is crazy. This is crazy. If it's true, believe it or not, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to even move the needle.
Nope.
They will either say it's not true or just ignore it.
Yeah.
because like I was saying in May's video before, they just want the meat.
And
they
and
just
the crazy
want the
part
meat.
about it is if it was proof, if I had documented proof, the receipts and everything, they will still say, well, that was before her transition. So
Right.
they're gonna excuse it no matter what.
Yeah, there's going to be exactly. They have a list of excuses that and they're going to check one or two of them,
which would all be acceptable to me, except for the fact that she's out here pushing a narrative with no grace or no empathy for other women with this holier than thou attitude.
Right.
That's where she's getting the smoke from. Not because she did it, because like I said, I'm pro-choice as a motherfucker. I believe in her right to do so if she did. But you ain't gonna be on this holier than thou kick slandering other people. So
Exactly. And that's I'm 100 on that. And she's on here slandering hard, acting like, she's better than other. I knew she was projecting. I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it. I knew she was projecting.
Yeah, hard.
I mean, man, let's play a little bit more, see what happens.
Yeah, it's good.
What? Chantal, you have an assigned seat at Planned Parenthood. We're gonna have to come back to that because I'm confused.
It took her a while to get it. Like, what? Is she clowning me?
I gotta play that again.
Courtney Michelle said you have an assigned seat at Planned Parenthood. Let's talk about it. What? Chantal, you have an assigned seat at Planned Parenthood.
Wow.
We're gonna have to come back to that because I'm confused.
It took her a while to get it. She's like, what? Wait.
Well, I mean,
that even smacks of too. Is that smacks of more than one when you say assigned seat?
Yes,
that means you've been there. That smacks of more than one,
right?
You know what I'm saying, right? I'm like,
yeah. What's funny is May brought up a good point. May says she don't read her shit. No, she doesn't. she just threw it up there and started because she thought. I think what it was is she thought Courtney Michelle wasn't an op.
Right.
She's obviously an op. You know what I mean?
Yep.
She's obviously an op.
You have to read your comments before you put them up because you don't know if it's for or against. So
the funny thing is she left it up there. She didn't even hurry up and drop it. You know what I mean? I mean, oh man. I mean, come on. I mean, woo. Yeah. Oh, I'm not done yet. I got more for us. I got more for us. I got more,
Let's get in it.
I got a little bit more here.
That's fact, Woo. Yeah. That's fact because Courtney really thought that. See, she got all that. She kissed all that ass on Lapeef, and she thought that was really gonna work for her, and it didn't.
I just wait that they waited. I wish they waited till Thursday night to drop this because Friday is our MammieSphere night.
Oh,
and it's still Friday, but this is an emergency MammieSphere right here because I am about to get down right now with the get down right now. First I gotta do my call outs. Maya LaShawn's in the house. May is in the house. Woo is in the house. Okay, we got Rico in the house. All things Netta Jean in the house. The truth is in the house. We have, of course, we have. Let's see who else. Yeah, that's and JP Hives is in the house. Okay, y'all. Part 2. This isn't going to be, a long and drawn out thing because I got things I need to do, but I had to break this down. This is very, very important. This is very, 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 very important. Boom. Let's get into it.
What is good, family? This is your girl. I am Courtney Michelle, and thank you so much for tuning in today. You guys, today we are going
in the house.
Fun. We're going to look
at Erica's in the house,
and we're going to discuss something that some people have maybe discussed but I want to go a little bit more in depth. I want to talk about the idea. You guys saw the thumbnail of.
Well, it's funny because she goes, some people that have some people may have discussed, oh, well, let's see what it is.
I want to talk about it from my perspective as a woman with a platform that's been in and around the space, seen that, heard that. I want to give my perspective on some things. Like I always do, I'm an opinionated young lady. So, yeah, I want to talk about some things tonight. But before I do, I want to say what is going on to the people in the chat. Dr. Eugene Steele, what is going on? Tampa Supreme. Who else we got? Jordan, my guy. I see you.
Uh-oh.
World class.
Come on, let's break it down. Let's break it down.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Let's get into it.
Yeah, let's do that.
First, I want to talk about what brought me to have my platform. You guys know it. Well, some of you might not know my history because I've gotten some new subscribers. So,
we know.
For those that has been rocking with me and knows my history, you guys know that I did not start off being a content creator. I didn't start off with a YouTube page. I started off as being a cast member of the Lapeef Network. And I was just another woman on there with other women, just giving our perspectives about relationships and women's nature, men's nature, all those lovely topics that we discuss time and time again. I was on a panel just discussing. And I never really thought about starting my platform till later on, maybe within a year of being on that, because I just saw a lot of things that I wanted to talk about, which is more in depth than just relationships.
Okay,
my
yada,
platform
yada, yada. Come on, let's get to
literally wanting to talk about more than just me being a woman and how to be submissive and femininity. There's real life things that are going on in this world. And I talk about politics and I talk about our image and how we should perceive ourselves and how we should look in an age of love and basketball, love and hip hop, love and this and that. There's so much more to discuss. And that's why I started my page. So I didn't get on here to be a female content creator, to talk about just femininity. There's just so much that I wanted to discuss.
Okay.
And with my panel, I open it up to
we need to get to this. Come on.
That might be different from me. If you guys see my page that I started, and when you look at the reason why I always put
because she just
the more that I'm in this space, the more that I'm seeing that a lot of people don't want to grow, to change.
Okay, we might
to be better and to learn from each other. For us not to be divided, for us to look at each other as you're my brother, you're my sister, not that you're my enemy. And the longer that I'm in the space, the longer that I see that my ideas of what I want falls on a lot of deaf ears. The more that I'm in this space, the more that I'm seeing that a lot of people don't want to grow, to change.
Okay.
A lot of people want us divided.
Okay.
And not only divided, people are profiting off division.
Like you.
People are profiting off your pain.
Like you.
People are profiting off my pain.
Yeah. Yep.
There's big money.
Okay.
In misery. Everybody know I used to be a pharmacist technician. And those pills, when I tell you without insurance, people will pay $200 for a pill.
Lie.
She's really stretching this out.
Right. The stupid shit lie, but go ahead. Just lie.
Yeah. Well, that's what I noticed about a lot of the content creators that are, especially the ones that are younger, they think they know everything and they just simply do not.
And then they just make shit up because they don't expect to be questioned or challenged. Because
Right.
they're usually not.
Or Googled.
Right. They're usually not. So they would just make the most outlandish shit with zero support and not expecting to get challenged on it. But they learned that from their godmother, Kevin Samuels.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
good.
man.
You know I got to get in on this one.
This
You
is
up here
crazy.
for the Mammy knockdown?
Yeah, the SmackDown drag out. I'm here for it.
Yes.
I know. I mean, come on now. Let's see what she's getting to. Let's see what she's getting to.
I know.
Right.
She just mumbled too damn much.
I know. She's like a mumble rapper. Let's get to the point.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's profitable to treat something instead of healing it. If you heal, then you don't need the prescription. You're okay.
Oh, God.
And a lot of times in this space, if you heal the dysfunction in the community, if you heal the relationship issues that we have, if you heal it, then no one has anything to talk about.
I've said this so many times before. I promise you, she's not over here. She's not at my house. Okay.
She keep the shit going. She's part of the fucking problem. No one needs to listen to her.
I know.
She is a part of the shit she's complaining about.
Right.
As much as I watch her drag decent black women, get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's see what she got to say. She's still boring. She's boring me. She's ruining my programming. Yeah. Come on, let's get to it.
Because people don't care about happy-go-lucky folks and positive messages. Let's be honest. The reason why Housewives of Potomac is
now she's talking about the MammieSphere. She has to be. Let's just get that out.
But what the fuck does she think Lapeef was?
It's because
Real
of
Housewives of YouTube.
If they were all happily married and just shopping and great mothers, who would tune in? Not that many people. That idea is the exact same idea in YouTube. I am going to profit on your pain, on your hurt. I'm going to make sure that everything that I do is going to criticize a set individual, a set group, a set demographic. And if I can just hone on and continuously do the same thing going in it and out it, and people are giving me money to talk about the dysfunction, then I have a business.
The question I have for her is, if we went back on your tape, what would we see?
Everything that she's talking about.
Exactly.
Everything. The pure audacity.
And I can see it grow. And the unfortunate thing is that it works. There's big money in pain.
She took notes.
And there's big money
she did.
in pandering to the pain.
Oh, the queen pander.
There is money, especially for a woman.
I think she got out pandered. Is that the reason? Do you think that's the reason?
Yeah.
And it's like the lack of self-awareness in her.
Right.
Does she not see that everything that she sees in Chantel Simone, everybody sees in her too?
Exactly. Unless she's gonna say something like, "And I'm responsible as well," or somewhere down the line, you know.
Then shut the fuck up, because y'all the same person.
Right.
That's what I was gonna say. Unless you turn in a new cheek and you about to do something different, you don't need to be saying this.
But she's done that twice and then went right back. She had gotten out of the space when Lapeef and them booted her ass off before. She acted like she became semi-feminist and then went back to that mammy shit. She's done it multiple times before. Because all it takes is them fucking thirst-trapping ass fucking goofballs from the manager. You're so fucking beautiful. You're a queen, Courtney. And she goes right back to shitting on women again. The sister, shut the fuck up with her.
And I'm not trying to be funny,
I have a shout out. I have a shout out to No Cupcake Zone. I am absolutely pandering. I'm pandering to the truth.
Yeah, tell them it's the Panda Zone.
Yeah.
Hey, Cupcake.
Hey, Cupcake. Hey, by the way, Cupcake. We got your boy lined up for tonight. You know, your boy lined up for tonight. You know,
He got kitten heels on deck.
Yeah, kitten heels is on deck.
Oh Lord.
We got your boy kitten heels on deck.
But
Let's
to
get
keep
back
it,
to the video. I'm
you
getting to. I think I had too much coffee.
look, to keep it real though,
Wait a minute.
to keep it real,
Mhm.
it's almost like if you're gonna be a mammy, you need to be a like a solid mammy. Like
Right.
you need to have all your ducks in the row so that nobody could criticize that you don't fit the red pill narrative.
Yeah.
So the fact that these two chicks are both unmarried, neither one of them are living some submissive life.
Nope.
Chantel Simone, for example, she used to order and say, "Oh, hold on, I got to go get my DoorDash."
Oh, and remember, Courtney Michelle's a single mother.
No,
Yeah,
it ain't
you
so.
didn't know that?
Hell no, I didn't know that. No.
Mother. Yes, she is. She's got a fucking child and unmarried.
See, we gonna have to do like a system check. If you're gonna be a mammy, you got to be qualified. None of these heifers are qualified.
They not qualified. That's the problem. She is a single mother. She hid it for the longest. The shit came out, and that's like I said. She is a single mother. So I'm like, how dare you? How dare you have
Run your raggedy mouth? Wow.
Right.
I'd like to shout out to Melinda in the house. Melinda, welcome.
Wait a minute, y'all didn't know she was a single mother?
No, I didn't know.
She don't brag about that. She don't talk about that as a mother. When you're a mother and you're proud, you say, as a mother, I blah, blah, blah. As a wife, I blah, blah, blah. She ain't said nothing.
She might her old video, because when she didn't volunteer it, because for the longest time, I was back over there at the beginning of the pandemic. She was over there in Lapeef being Superman. Just dogging, like, I don't know if y'all remember the young lady, Kay. Remember Kay that was on Lapeef for a while? And they would always dog her out. So she was going back and forth, and they was calling them the Powerpuff Girls. I was one of the Powerpuff Girls in the chat. For the longest time.
You were up.
Hell no! One of the girl that's trying to say, how the fuck she gonna sit there and be talking? Because she would be talking mad shit on the Lapeef and in the Facebook group about single mothers. And they're like, come to find out she's a whole single mother. So the shit got out where she couldn't hide it. So then she did one or two little videos talking about, I broke up with the father of my daughter and all this old bullshit.
Wow.
But now she might have then hid the videos because now maybe people have forgotten about it. But people that have been around, they don't know. She's got a whole fucking daughter.
She ain't qualified. Okay, so look, check this out. Now, that could be why she's calling Chantel out. Because it might be like, well, while I might have the badge of single mother on my chest, the only reason you ain't a single mother is because. That could be interesting.
Oh,
and they all mad because here they are. Look, we're black mammies. And like you said, everybody's upset. Like, yeah, Just Pearlie's a white woman, never been married, no kids. And she coming to the black space and out mammy you motherfuckers.
Don't get me started on that ugly thing. Don't get me
But
started.
she couldn't. But she couldn't. I tell you. But see, guess what? Jess Pearlie wouldn't be the head of in the black community. She wouldn't be the head of a black feminist side because a sister would have been checked her motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? She can do it on that side. If she tried to come into space and tried to be a black feminist, they tell her sit your motherfucking ass down and don't speak out of turn.
Facts.
They would do that, but mammies ain't gonna do it. Mammy's gonna sit there docile and let their white woman take over them and just dog their dumb asses out.
Okay, let's bring it in. Let's bring it in for a little bit. Melinda, welcome to the stage.
Admittedly, I only caught the last of this. I just came in. He said something about letting the white boys dog somebody out. This is what. Let's go to Chantel. Because I was looking at DJ Torch's last video. I just looked at a tiny bit of it.
About white boys.
You talking about who?
I said, who said something about white boys, Melinda?
I thought you said they'll just let. Did you say white boys or black boys dog them out?
I said they let the white woman Just Pearlie come in and take over the mammy space.
All right. Well, let's forget. Look, Pearlie is. This is what I want y'all to realize in our community. Other people and satellite people are not an issue. You have to look at the black male and black woman. Let's just say this. Black men are held to a low standard, which is why they're amazing and they need to be uplifted. Even when you see all the evidence that you see, Don't think that Chantel is any different than other Black women who protect Black men. Chantel is an opportunist. Some of these other women are just Black male worshipers.
Right.
There's no difference, because believe me, some of these Black women are thinking that, oh, the Black male, these women just doing this to these Black men and they just making them victims sexually and they doing all this. There are Black women in this sector who really are not pro-Black women. They're very much pro-Black men. And I'm not saying that that's a horrible thing, but I'm just saying, please know the difference. No, Chantel is no different than any other Black woman. She's just an opportunist cashing in.
Okay, Melinda, what I'm saying is I think maybe you misconstrued. We're saying that. We're saying that Chantel.
No, I haven't misconstrued, but I think that y'all get mixed up which of them are who they are.
No,
you might be thinking just because a Black woman defends you and says that you're not a problem and that you need to be supported and uplifted. She's no different than the woman who says that, oh, the Black woman is a problem. Chantel is the same. They're the same side of the coin.
But that's
right. Okay.
I agree with
you.
Okay,
wait, you guys.
Can we keep it fun and laugh?
Right.
Wait, okay. We have to get back to the video.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I have something to put up on the stage too. This is a proud Black man right here. This is what he has to say about his women. He's a proud guy.
See? So that's
him right there. Okay. There he goes. He's literally talking. He could be literally talking about his own mom.
We don't see it yet. DJ, we don't see it. Click the button.
No, it's right here. It's
the comment.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So look at him. He's in here proud. By the way, we're talking about your boy tonight. No cupcake. Don't forget, you got to defend your boy tonight. And
single mothers aren't the problem. It's fatherlessness. Quit blaming single mothers.
Right.
100%.
Exactly.
It's absentee fathers. That's the problem. Absentee fathers is the problem.
Yeah,
it's not mothers that are there.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out the lunacy of, the lunacy. Right. But you know something, we're gonna give him a chance tonight. Tonight he gets to talk all he wants about who he thinks about and what he's thinking, because last time he got mad because I put some Kevin Samuel stuff up he did not want to see. What is it? What was it? Something about that. Oh, wait, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. I'm sorry, folks. Hold on for a minute. Y'all go ahead and chat. I need to pull this up from my man because
Melinda, this is what I think. Let me be clear about what we was trying to say, because I agree with 100% what you were saying. What I was trying to say was that these women who are uplifting Black men like they need to be uplifted because they don't, they need to stand on their own 2 fucking feet. And like Chantel and Courtney should be pro-Black woman. Instead, they're doing this male loving empowerment shit. I think what they're more upset about is that they would hope that the very men who behind their kissing would set them on a pedestal. Instead, these Black men set a white woman on a pedestal over top of them.
Incorrect. That's what you think. Chantel was crafty. No, brother, listen. Okay. That's what you think. That's actually incorrect. Chantel is crafty. Chantel is like, I saw something I can just move on in on. Chantel got a master's degree talking about Black women need to forego college and be a wife. She knows what the landscape looks like. Chantel is just crafty getting her coin. Other women on here are more Black male identified. They're more saying, oh, the Black man is a victim because these other women are sexually doing stuff to Black men, and these Black men just don't know what to do. And the Black man is amazing and needs to be uplifted and protected. No, there is a difference.
Right.
There's a difference.
Can I ask you a question? I'm looking at it just from, say, a media perspective, because O'Shea, or I don't know, whoever the general Black men in this Black manosphere space deemed and proclaimed her to be the goddess of the Black manosphere.
I'm not talking about Pearly though, bro. Listen, this Rico. No,
go ahead.
I want us to be able to. No, listen. I'm not even asking us to look at nuance. I'm saying to this: there are Black women here who are very much Black male identified, where they protect the Black man, and they think that the Black. Listen, sir. Listen. The Black man is a victim. You might think Chantel thinks that. Chantel is actually different because Chantel is a grifter. Some of these other women on here are looking at Black men as the actual victim, and they think that if there's they're looking at they don't even look at what statistics say. They want you to ignore what reality says. Those are the Black women I'm more afraid of. Chantel is easy to pick apart. It's these other ones who are acting like, you know what? Well, the Black man is not even as a problem as these others. They can look at statistics and see that there's more of a problem for Black women, but they'll pretend that that's not the truth. So therefore, go ahead.
Well, my question is, so then, because here's the thing, is because I see Courtney Michelle as a grifter. I see Melanie King as a grifter. I see, so Chantel, I agree everything you say about Chantel, but I put not all of them, all the ones that I just named in the same box as Chantel, because they wasn't doing what they were doing before, but they see it as a money grab, and that's why they jumped into the space. Because Melanie King, all of a sudden, I'm like, where in the hell did she come from? Dropped out of the sky with this same narrative and this same conversation. So I agree with you 100% about Chantel. I'm just saying,
out of the sky is one thing, but women who actually believe that it's not true is another thing. I'm more concerned about the Black women in this community who, let me be honest, let me quit beating around the bush. May you are that, and the truth is one of them too, who looks at Black men as almost victims. Y'all might call them out a tiny bit, but y'all consider them victims.
So
that's what yes, it is.
That's what you got up here for.
No, it's not what I got. I know this for a fact.
We were having fun. You're like killing the thrill. Like, come on.
Okay, right.
Wait.
So don't. Okay, so look at the grifters are one thing.
Seriously,
we can pick apart a grifter, but I'm concerned about the people who believe it.
Wait, Melinda, we can have a discussion about that later. But let's keep it.
I'll go ahead and leave. That's fine.
I mean, you don't have to leave. It's just we just want to just change the subject.
Yeah, we're not doing
that. Well, that's the truth.
Okay. So anyway, this is a shout out right here. This goes out to my boy Cupcake. This one goes out to my boy Cupcake about his boy Kevin Samuels. His boy Kevin Samuel right here. This is for you, Cupcake.
Is talking about how he understands the impulse. Let's get right into it. Let's get right into it.
No women, or would it be better for him to go make a shade of brown?
You make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Cupcake, what does he mean by making a shade of brown? I mean, you never did explain that last live, but I guarantee you not. You get a chance tonight.
We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do.
I understand the impulse, brothers. I do.
Oh, this the man be with man conversation.
Yeah. I mean, this sent Cupcake packing last time.
Yeah.
But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
Well. You know what? I'm going to let you all listen to that again, because it sounded as if he was starting out the broadcast advocating.
I think that's enough, because we'll save that for tonight. When the Kevin Samuels crew gets into their house. Now, just because I know people got in here late. And I'm not mad at you. Let me put this back here for a minute here.
Pretty much sends the chat in a frenzy.
Okay, let me put this up here. Okay.
Talking about how Black women only value their box. They're not submissive wives or whatnot. And out of the blue, Courtney Michelle pulls up and drops a super chat and pretty much sends the chat in a frenzy. Crazy. I'm gonna run this bean footage right quick.
Cupcake, we'll see you tonight, bro. But you got to keep it down. You can't be yelling. I know you're gonna be mad. I know you're gonna be. You should be angry.
Yeah,
but don't
who's
be
angry? That's what I want to
us.
know. Who's angry? You
He
angry,
is.
Cupcake?
Anytime you talk about his, who's that?
His hero.
DJ, is he the one that sat there and said Kevin was in your comment and said that he was the Messiah of the MammieSphere?
No, I think that was somebody else. Yeah, Camo was laughing hard at
that. That shit blew me. I was like, what? Oh, Kevin Samuels, he was the Messiah. I was like, the Messiah.
Yeah. Now Cupcake thinks it's editing. But no, you could go hey, Cupcake, look, if the show wasn't taken down because of this, you could go back there and see it. But it's the real deal. I heard him say it live myself. And it's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Kitten in heels. That's your boy. He was a cheerleader. He played with toys. Okay, let me shut up. Okay, let's get back to this.
Fair use. I'm gonna light this up right quick.
Hurry up.
All right. Let's see.
Kevin didn't lose subscribers after this. Black people just made excuses. That's all they did.
They sure did. They sure did.
If you want a man who provides the 4 P's, rest your body. Courtney Michelle said you have an assignment.
Wait, let me make sure this is all the way up.
Look, here it go. Here we go.
Chantel, you have an assigned seat at the Planned Parenthood.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
She didn't end it. She said, let's talk about it. Wow.
Right. It's clear that she's not, she's not just throwing shade. She wants a show of this.
She wants the smoke.
She wants the smoke. And
look,
yeah,
Chantel's
I agree.
spicy now. She gonna get the smoke because Chantel like to fight now.
Yeah. She's gonna get some smoke, but I don't see what Chantel can do about this if she pulls up some receipts. She got a problem then.
So what the hell else was Courtney supposedly gonna talk about? Because she was just going on and on and on. And
right.
Did we ever get anything out of her dribble?
Let's find out. Let's go back and see.
I was wondering that. Did she make a point?
I know.
Okay, so here we go.
Pander to a group of men that want to hear it from a woman, even if they don't believe it. And what I've come to find out, and we're going to go over a few clips because this is not just me that's saying it. I want to play some things so you guys can hear it out of these horses' mouths. I want this to be insightful because it was insightful to me. I can admit that, when I got on YouTube and listening to people talk, I took people for face value. I didn't think that there would be creators and content creators in this space that is so willing to negate truth, to put their personal views and feelings aside, to regurgitate talking points that has been played out and been talked for a long time. I thought people was really trying to build something different. And when I figured that that's not for a lot of people, sometimes it's hurtful. But I'm not in that space anymore. At this point, I'm finding it comical. Because even though I see a thing and I sit down and I look and I'm like, ain't nobody else seeing this craziness? And am I the only one that's seeing that people aren't believing or living the life that they portray on YouTube? Am I the only one that sees that this is not a thought from that person's head that they're just
wait a minute, right there, y'all. Hold on. Shots fired.
Do it.
Hold on.
Actually, if I didn't have any kind of moral.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back on this.
Shots fired. She's saying somebody's different on YouTube than what they're actually professing.
Her?
Oh,
she's talking about Chantel, surely.
Oh. Yeah.
But I'm just saying she's trying to, like, I guess you would say, go around the circle and paint the picture. She's being passive aggressive instead of just directly saying, Chantel, you a liar, you're fake as hell, you do this, you do that. I've always said that. I wouldn't be surprised if Chantel is a lesbian. I wouldn't be surprised if Chantel Simone is dating white men and worships them. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if she's opposite of what she portrays on her show. I wouldn't be surprised.
Either way, she'd be a grifter. This is the thing. Y'all keep a white man is not your enemy in this. I'm looking at it every day what black men are doing. See, that's the thing. This is what y'all get the little trigger. I wouldn't be surprised she's dating a white man. Do you think that's really the issue? The problem is
no, Melinda, to look at it as
can I not look at what she just said though?
Oh God,
can we not?
But if you're claiming to be pro-black and you're dating someone,
sir, wait a minute, pro-black.
Rico,
pro-black means holding black people to a standard, does it not?
No. I'm not pro-black, but I'm saying if you're saying you're pro-black,
I didn't say I was pro-black. Did you hear me say that?
No, I didn't say you.
She's not talking.
I'm talking about
you gotta
Chantel.
Calm down, honey.
She's not, but we know she's not.
You gotta calm down.
We know she's not, though. What I'm telling you is this.
I'm just saying.
Oh my God. Can I speak?
Yes, go ahead.
May I speak? I'm not saying she is. I'm saying Chantel is just another lying grifter. But what I'm telling you is she's easy to pick apart. We've already picked her apart. What I'm telling you is that you need to be more concerned about the women who are not holding black men, who are really not holding black men to a standard. This woman's doing it for money. I'm concerned about the women who will tell other black. Listen, sir.
Melinda, let me make a statement. We can talk about that. It's just that's not the show. So what are
the comments? So Courtney is what? Courtney is a grifter too.
Melinda, can you just hold on a second? Hold on, Melinda. This show, like today, DJ's energy, since it's his show, he started out in a fun, vibrant energy. You came in late, and you're coming in like Angela Davis right now, and that's not the vibe he set for the show. That's all. That's not the vibe of the show.
Yeah, vibe is what? Okay, so okay, you're right. Vibe is not. I can't bring in a truth with vibe. That's fine.
Right now, Melinda.
Okay, you're right. We're not doing it right now. And black men didn't get Angela Davis out of jail. It was a white man who put up his farm.
Let me let her have the
just that history.
I'm gonna let her have it. Y'all enjoy.
Hello? You hear DJ?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Hold on one second.
Okay.
To put their personal views and feelings aside, to regurgitate talking points that has been played out and been talked for a long time. I thought people was really trying to build something different. And when I figured that that's not the case for a lot of people, sometimes it's hurtful. But I'm not in that space anymore. At this point, I'm finding it comical. Because even though I see a thing and I sit down and I look and I'm like, ain't nobody else seeing this craziness? And am I the only one that's seeing that people aren't believing or living the life that they portray on YouTube? Am I the only one that sees that this is not a thought from that person's head, that they're just repeating whatever someone tells them to do and then they get paid to do it? Actually, if I didn't have any kind of moral compass, I know that I would make so much money just degrading Black women, I would make so much money if every single show I had, it was to demonize women that look like me.
So, okay. So let's stop this right here. First of all, I want to say before I move on, Melinda and May, I mean, first, Melinda, your discussion is welcome. It's just you made your point. I believe you made your point, and we can't just go on about that point forever when we have another subject at hand. We can go on. Actually, it would be a perfect thing to do to talk about on Friday night, on the Mammy night, where we'll have more time. But in fact, I'll be happy to even set up a dedicated live for the subject you're concerned about. So let's talk about that later. Okay, so we have Courtney Michelle here, and she's basically saying I think, Rico, it seems to me she's convinced that she's not one of these mammies.
Exactly. And that's what I find startling, because I've watched her arc, and maybe she doesn't believe she is. She may actually lack that level of self-awareness that, again, like I said, if you've seen her arc, she is everything that she's talking about in Chantel. And for someone, she either has to be completely lacking in self-awareness, or she's the ultimate fucking grifter.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull
and that's
up,
what we're talking about, is the grift of the both of them.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up one of her older videos. So that, here's one from 4 months ago. Let's see what she's saying. Okay, I'm going to save that for later because that's a good one for us.
Well, I mean, if anybody that knows her history knows this just smacks of pure hypocritical bullshit. Because either know her art and know it's bullshit.
Exactly.
You just do. I mean, this girl has been all over the place with the way that she's been in support of Black women, and the next thing she want to be anything on earth but a Black woman. So it's like, come on. She just, she's not nearly qualified. And I think she's just as dangerous to other Black women as the grifter are, because she speaks in a more softer voice. They think she's educated. She plays the HBCU card, and young women, I think, can be fooled into listening to the shit that she says and believing it and devaluing themselves if someone doesn't sit there and give them a counter narrative. Hey, this is bullshit. You don't have to give in to a man like she's telling you. She does this, bow down, be submissive, be feminine to get a man. It doesn't take that to get a man. You can be your whole independent self, have agency of yourself, and still you are just as capable and qualified of getting a man. And how she does it is she'll say, if you're not feminine and ladylike and dainty like me, you won't get a man, where all the evidence show that that's not true at all.
Right. Let's check out one of her old videos right here and see what she says.
Tell you, I was binge watching the production, what I've learned.
Okay, just so you know, this is a 4-month video, 3-month old video. So
this is her dog and Woman King.
I completely
she shitted on Black Panther too. Because she said no Black men was in it.
Our content creators, but specifically our Black content creators that are actually doing the work and that are teaching us a lot about ourselves and about our history. His name is Onwara, and I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but we're going to get that together this afternoon. But yeah, we are going to be talking about the Dahomey tribe. Kind of some history on that. We're going to correlate it to the movie about what was right, what was wrong, and clear up some things as well too. So I'm just going to go ahead and bring him up. So without further ado, Onwara, did I say it right? That's wrong. Aurora.
I'll give you a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. That's above average. It's above average. It's above average.
Thank you.
Some people even forget there's an N. So don't worry. It's okay. Thank you very much. Let me say this. Thank you very much for having me. I appreciate the introduction. I could never live up to people's introductions of me. So thank you. You've overdone yourself. And I appreciate you having me on. And good evening, everybody who's watching.
Yes. So thank you. And thank you again for joining me. Again, your page is absolutely phenomenal. You've been doing it for a while. So before I start with my questions, can you let my audience, who's might not be familiar with you, a little bit more about you, your page, your production? Give us a little bit of a quick rundown about your work.
Horrible track.
Okay. Well, my name is Honora Abua. I am I'm a filmmaker. I originate my father's from Nigeria, my mother's from Rwanda. I was born in Kenya. I grew up in Congo, Brazzaville, in Central Africa. I also grew up in Benin, where the Dahomey Kingdom originates, where it is currently.
Oh my God.
I also grew up in Togo. I currently live in the United Kingdom. And I've been making films, feature films, as well as documentaries for the past 10 or 11 years. I know I don't look that old, but I've been making films for quite a while. And about 6 years ago, I felt as I was having children, I started to feel as if there was a need to explore my history, not only for...
Okay, I don't care. Come on.
That's why I always find it very frustrating when I have people either from the Caribbean, America, South America, come to Africa and go and ask somebody on the street.
Okay.
Because people found empowered, lucrative slaves, and they found they all get along.
To the Dahomey tribe. So understanding as far as with slavery, that it was not the same of how we understand it now. And even when you were speaking about...
That's not going to work. Flint, I needed to come up. Flint, come up now.
See, what this is her, this is Courtney's, it's basically I guess it's to me, it's an anti-Black woman perspective because of the fact that in the movie, The Woman
I want to
King,
ask you guys a question.
Stop that. Okay, go ahead.
She critiqued the movie The Woman King, and she had a very harsh critique for the movie Woman King, and she also had a harsh critique for the movie Wakanda Forever, Black Panther Part 2. And her perspective on both of them was the absence of men. Yeah, this is the video. I think this video even got her in trouble on TikTok because it kind of went viral. And it was such a stupid fucking perspective because I'm like, I don't know what movie she saw with Wakanda Forever because I'm like, it was the same fucking movie that was the first one that was a cultural phenomenon.
Okay, let me play this. Let me play this. Let me spin this, and then I want to get Flint's defense of her after this.
So I just left seeing Wakanda Forever, and I'm pissed. I am pissed because if pushing an agenda was a movie, this would be in the forefront of that. This was Woman King on steroids. If you think that I'm gonna believe 100-pound Black woman soaking wet is just an almighty warrior and can just body dudes like it's no tomorrow, come on. Like, instead of Wakanda, it should have been called the Men, because they was not there, they were not present, and the ones that was there was weak. But all the women that was in the movie was just brolic, built, strong, Hercules.
Pause that for a second, DJ Torch, so I can tell you just how fucking stupid that is. One, she talking about 100 and something pounds. It's a fucking superhero movie. It's called Superpowers with your dumb ass. What the fuck? I also don't believe a man can fly. At superhero movies, you suspend belief. So just to make that, the critique is so mind-numbingly dumb to say, I'm supposed to believe 120. God damn it, if you believe Spider-Man can walk up walls, you can believe a 120-pound woman can throw people around. That is so stupid. Then the second part, the absence of men. The exact same, it was two men missing out of the second one that wasn't in the first one. One was a Black male character that was written off as having died in the first one. That was Michael B. Jordan, Killmonger. And the other one was Black Panther, who died in fucking real life. So what the fuck does she?
Wait, please. I need my views up.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's just. I'm like, how could you critique? That's somebody that's going out of their way to criticize Black women to come up with such a fucking retarded critique.
Okay, let me bring up Flit. Flit, what do you like about Courtney?
Courtney is the one, and those like her that could keep passport bros from leaving the bitter Black woman and staying in America. No,
let him talk. Let him talk.
Calm down.
Okay, no, let him talk. Let him talk.
Okay.
Sound like a gossiping sissy. Calm down, Rico.
She don't want to fuck your fat ass. That's all.
I'm not fat.
Yeah, you is.
No, come on. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, well, she got positive qualities about her. I don't know why y'all picking on women that. Like, okay, she's a pick me. Why she don't want to be picked? Most of your women want to be picked, right? So what's wrong with being a pick me? What's wrong with that?
How about this? Flit.
You want the men? You want the women to stay alone?
No, I have an objective question to ask you. Can I ask you?
Go ahead.
Okay. How would you compare her to Melanie King and Chantel Simone as far as speaking on the behalf of men?
To be honest, I think out of all those three, I think Courtney's the most sincere. I really believe that. I really believe that she wants the best for the Black man and Black woman. She preached that.
As far as my mammy,
she don't really encourage the passport bro. She don't talk negative about the passport bros, but she said I would prefer, the Black man and Black woman working it out in America. What's wrong with that? That's positive, right?
Right.
Yeah, so I don't know why you're picking on Courtney for.
This is news.
Because that was a dumbass critique.
Okay, so are you saying, Flit, that she never disrespects or overly critiques Black women?
I never really heard of them. I haven't listened to her for years. But for last year, I pretty much listened to her for more than I ever did.
Okay.
And she speaks about positivity with the Black women, like lose weight and things of that nature. And she shows positive images of a woman who going to the gym and losing weight. So they could be selected. It could be selected.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. If you said you haven't seen the videos, then much of her videos, then how can you make a critique on how she sits between Melanie King and Chantel Simone? What convinced you that she was more sincere?
Melanie King, I listened to her before, and of course the Jamaican division, she calls it division, Chantel Simone. They very insincere, and at the same time, I can see that they definitely panderers, and they definitely is trying to take advantage of the money that YouTube brings by talking their talk. So they just
how is
do it. They seem like they're similar to Peso. It's like Peso Man. Peso Man.
Don't try that.
How is
don't try that. He panders your Black woman while he living in Africa. And he's not here passport, bro. But
how is your Queen Courtney not the same thing?
Because she's
Queen Courtney not the same thing?
I'm going to ask you a question, Rico. Because she's
how is she not the same thing? What you just said. Why. Okay.
Because unlike Michelle, the other one, Simone, and what's the other one?
Chantel Simone.
And what's the other one?
Melanie King.
Melanie King. Yeah, you can see that they fake. Like, for example, when Kevin Samuel died, and Melanie King.
No. You didn't answer the question, Flint. Nope. He asked you, how is Courtney different than the other two?
Yeah.
She just seemed more sincere to me.
Seems more.
So you don't. Okay, so she's not.
Let's just take that as an answer. Okay.
I'm a good read of character, and she seemed like she's a real deal.
Okay.
Flint, let me ask you a question. We were missing you the other day. We had some of your passport brothers cornered, and we was hoping you were gonna come rescue them, but you didn't show up.
Okay, so man.
Yeah, we tore him up. We made him confess. Yes, it was so good. I thought you was gonna show up with your cape.
That guy from Brazil, the Brazil girl.
Yeah, the one he had, he got finessed. She got a baby and a green card on him.
But he had a reason why he brought her to America. That was his personal reason. But that was a smart decision. He wanted his son to be an American citizen and get the full privileges of that.
He was
thinking more of his son than he was thinking of her.
She
left him.
He took the L. He took the L when he guarded her, but he took the W for his son.
He took 2 L's because he ain't getting his son either.
Right.
He took 2 L's. He ain't getting his son either.
You're not seeing his son?
But anyway, this is the thing, Flit. I'm sorry, I got off subject real quick. But look, I want to ask you this. If we're looking at these 2 women, okay, we got Courtney Michelle, and then we got Chantel Simone.
Who's talking now? Who's talking? I can't see this.
This is May.
Okay.
Your favorite person.
Yeah, you got connection to DR. I like that. So anybody connected to DR, I'm down for.
Right. Okay, so look, both of them are single. Is that correct and in line with what they're supposed to be doing as women, according to the Red Pill Manosphere? Yes or no?
You know what? I think they might not be single. I think they probably project that image because, men prefer women who may be single when they donate.
Oh, so that would be a new level of pandering. So they actually have relationships, or they might be married, but they're pretending on YouTube that maybe they're single so that they can pander more. Is that what you're saying?
Especially that Jamaican woman. I don't trust that at all.
Okay.
And
Flit, can I ask you one other question, Flit?
Go ahead.
Because I know that you have this deep found affection for Miss Michelle. How do you feel about single mothers?
Well, it happens, man.
Huh? So since when is that acceptable? I thought the manosphere says single mother.
I'm not from the manosphere. I'm not from the manosphere, so don't put me in there with that.
Passport bros say the same thing, that they don't fuck with single mothers. That y'all go overseas and y'all do fresh, fit, feminine, submissive. You don't want to go and be somebody's stepdaddy, right?
They dealing with a lot of, when those dudes travel, they deal with a lot of single mothers.
Oh, do they?
But it's on the cheaper level though.
You know what, Flip? The fact that you want to pay social, it's paying off a little bit.
Why y'all dog them here?
Say it again.
Why y'all dog single mothers here if single mothers okay or acceptable?
I don't dog single mothers, but I understand.
But you know they do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, of course.
You know they all do traffic in slandering single mothers.
Yes, because it's like what came first, the chicken or the egg. So each one blame each other, and both of them are responsible.
Yeah, but that's
who they sleep with and who they get pregnant by, right?
But they use that point to paint a scarlet letter on all the women here if they are a single mother. If they are a single mother, they're supposed to be deemed unworthy. That's the language they traffic in.
I'm not that type of person because
I was
raised by a single mother, so I'm never going to be anti-single mother when I'm raised by one.
You will admit that's the language they traffic in. Don't get amnesia and act like that.
I told you, I meant that. You're right.
Okay,
I agree.
All right, so then by their nature, only you see her as a queen. The passport bros couldn't see her as a queen because she's a single mother.
I think a lot of the passport bros like Courtney, if I'm not mistaken.
So they're going against their own. They're going against their own ideology.
But she have qualities.
But you can't profess an ideology and go against the very tenet of that ideology.
She do have qualities that.
But you can't profess an ideology and go against one of the main tenets of that ideology. Y'all just say, she look like I want to fuck her. Say that and stop bullshitting.
No, she like somebody you want to marry,
dude. So just on looks, what happened to character?
No, I said she got qualities as well, not just the looks. The looks is part of it.
You don't even know her.
She got. I know.
No, you know what she projects.
Okay, well that was.
I can go by. That's all I know. Factually, she's a single mother. I know nothing about her character. She could have great character. She could have horrible character.
But I understand what you're saying. But at the same time, I'm not the person that won't get with a person with a child.
But Flint, you have a challenge when it comes to perception. You know what I'm saying? You got to acknowledge that. You got issues when it comes to perception.
What do you mean?
Like, look at the situation. I'm not trying to bring it up, but like the whole DR situation that you had. You guys got to admit, you guys want to have like this.
No, but at the same time,
you're doing it with YouTube. You did it in person in DR. Now you're doing it in YouTube, pretending and hoping and wishing, and it's not real.
Man, you talk to men all the time in DR that visit DR, right? You know how beautiful the women are. I know you must know how a man could get caught up with those women over there.
They're not all that beautiful. Y'all just think they are.
All right, come on, man.
They wear cheap
yeah,
clothes.
but Flip, why do you have to leave? Why did you have to leave? Why'd you have to leave Washington Heights, where all those Dominican women are in New York, to go to DR? If they're so beautiful, they're right there on the island of Manhattan.
That's a good question. That's an excellent question.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to move the show forward, and then we can talk afterwards. Let's finish up with this. There's a couple points I need to make.
No, I mean he wants to drag on American women.
Stop talking, please.
You know,
that was weak, but all the women that was in the movie was just brolic, built, strong Hercules. What is?
Let me play this.
Can I say consequences and repercussions? So this happened.
Man. Wow, she slammed that guy down.
I hope she runs his fucking back. There you go. Put that boot on his ass.
All right. I did not tell my producers this. Go ahead and get that video queued back up for me. I do not condone violence. I do condone self-defense. All right. I want to see the video one more time. Something I'm trying to see. Let me see. Y'all know my go-to rap line. You know what it is. You got an alligator mouth but a hummingbird ass. Your mouth writing checks that your ass can't cash. Let's put up the graphic here.
Like you, Rico.
Screenshot. Full throttle. Whoa, look at this.
The English translation.
That looked like some woman king shit to me. I don't know about you. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I agree.
Let me speak. Don't get me wrong. I mean, this isn't, obviously the way it turns out all the time. In fact, very few times. But for this young lady to make it seem like it was an absurd notion is disgusting. But yeah. So anyway, and that's not a small dude. Let me go back to the picture. This is not a small dude.
George, can I say something?
It was in this moment. He knew. He effed up. Anti-blackness.
George, can I say something?
American problem, but it is in fact global. Young black woman turns the tables on a white man who assaulted her first. We're assuming this took place somewhere in France, but have not been able to confirm it conclusively.
Now, I do have to kick this in. 90% of the time, it's not a white man assaulting a black woman, unfortunately for us. But I wanted to play that.
Of the time.
I played this just for the woman king notion.
Yeah.
I'm not, again, it doesn't, unfortunately, I think Mace is your best friend. As a woman, I believe Mace is your best friend. But for this woman here to make it seem like it was totally impossible factually, even though it was like what Rico was saying was that it's a fantasy movie, right?
Right.
She needs to sit down. Either way, she could take her pick on how she wants to sit down. Could she have done that? Probably not. She probably would have got toe tagged by the dude. But it's not impossible. It is not impossible. So let me go.
Certainly not for Captain Marvel.
Right. Now,
fuck.
This is who she's. This is why she probably came up with the pandering issue she has. Let's listen to these people right here.
Because see, there's a character that comes with this. It's still the will to want to be married and to be
the dating world, knowing that, okay, these are your cards. They're a little bit at a disadvantage. So navigate dating this way.
But life is not cutter like that. Because let me share with you. I know many women that have been in my circle who are married, who what we would say were raised to be wives. And that would be just because the example they came from.
Number one, there's really not a thing about raised to be wives. Basically, if a woman wants to be a wife, she can be one. This whole notion about this whole modern thing is a bunch of crap. But I have a whole speech to give on a later date about that. The thing is that I thought
tricky because it's everything's the same, right? So the two.
That didn't make my point like I wanted it to. They were supposed to talk about pandering, which would have been an ironic thing. So let's go back to the new. I'll give Flit the benefit of the doubt. The new Courtney Michelle. Let's listen to what she has to say.
But Torch, can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir, can. Wait, who is? But before you start, who is she talking about? Who's showing the boobs?
I don't know about this video.
Okay, I'll tell you who. I'll tell you who. She's Danica Marie. Wears the tightest dresses I have ever seen. She wears the tightest dresses I have ever seen in my life. And I've been around a while. I mean, that's fine, but this is who she's talking about. Let's see what else she's saying.
DJ, I think your video is not showing on the post.
Oh, my bad. Oh, man, I missed a whole lot then. Boom. Okay, my bad. Here we go.
There is money, especially for a woman, to pander to a group of men that want to hear it from a woman, even if they don't believe it. And what I've come to find out,
Would you guys define that as pandering?
It's all pandering. This is the thing. There's money for those women who said what she's saying. I don't even know this woman, but there's also, even if it's not money, there's a position that Black male worshiping or Black male identified Black women find in protecting Black men and saying that Black men are victims, and telling other Black people that we need to support Black men. I'm going to keep on saying this. I don't care if it sounds repetitive. I'm going to keep saying it because it's true. This is what Black women on here have said. What y'all don't get is it's the same energy. All she's saying is there's pandering Black women. Yeah, we know Chantel is grifting her behind off. And that there's a shallowness that allows it. But the fact is the Black male allowed this whole opening and Black women support it. We keep saying every day how Black men are debasing Black women, denigrating them, devaluing Black women on every social space. But Black women will still sit and try to, y'all, this is what, you don't get to keep blaming the person who is the victim of it. What I want you to realize is that you might think that some of these women are not the enemy, but they are too. It's a coin. You may just have one who protects and Black male worships, and the other coin who just kind of grifts from it. No one should be sitting here defending Black men for this, because Black women are always going to try to be the protectors. Either way, this is bad. So I don't need to keep hearing Black women sit up and say, well, why are you going over to this country for these women?
Melinda, let me confirm. So basically, what you're saying is that Black women are allowing Black men to what?
I'm saying that there are Black women who y'all thinking are a pro-Black woman who are not. Because they'll say that the Black male is the victim of women. And they'll say that, why did you leave this city to go to this other woman when you got these women over here?
As far
Quit
as
needing to do that. They're a problem too.
Okay, so we understand your point. So what else would you want us to do?
So what I want you to do is stop needing to protect men. They're men. I said this on Pay Social the other day. Quit needing to protect men.
Melinda, we're not here to protect men.
No, but you are though.
No,
but listen,
not.
This is what you're doing too.
Wait, let me ask you this. I was talking about Courtney Michelle and Chantel Simone, two grifters, mammies, for whatever reason they're doing it for. How is that protecting Black men?
Of course, it's protecting Black men because that's what they're doing. So what you're doing is you're coming to. Go ahead.
You're not helping me here because we're talking about them. We're talking about them right now. We can't talk.
Yes.
I can't talk about everybody right now.
Okay, they're a problem. They are a problem because this is cultural.
Melinda, that's why I have a MammieSphere every damn Friday.
But y'all are, but who are the mammies? Y'all not calling out the real mammies.
No, you don't want me. We're not calling out the real mammies.
You're not calling out all the mammies.
Melinda, listen. We can't call. I cannot call out every racist in the world in one show, or every abuser in one show, or.
I'm not asking you to, DJ.
Do you see my point?
I'm not asking you to.
I have a night dedicated to it. I have a Friday night dedicated to it. Why?
Okay, but I'm dedicating to. Okay, so what is this night? So because I can add on to this too.
This is a day. It's day over here, but this is a day for Courtney Michelle and Chantel Simone. That's it.
And they're mammies. Are they not mammies?
They are mammies, but we are focusing on these mammies. We have hundreds of mammies.
I can focus on them. They're both two sides of the coins of mammies.
Okay.
And they incorporate all mammyism. If the MammieSphere is a sphere, they're incorporating both. The difference, what I'm saying is this: in this MammieSphere, we're still protecting the men. You're going against the community.
No, what you're saying makes perfect sense. I agree with you. It's Cynthia.
This is how they're raised. This is how women are raised.
Wait, Melinda, you're trying to argue on something we agree on. I am not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that I can only do these two women today and have a list of 150 more to go. That's the best I can do.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, I'm so sorry that the Black community breeds these types of mammies, both types, all types. This is Black community stuff. It's not about Black women entirely. It's Black men too.
That's why
we have a culture of this.
I understand that, but that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing this. I have Kevin Samuels tonight. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I understand.
I'm roasting KS tonight.
Okay.
I roasted him yesterday. You see what I'm saying? I roasted Austin Holloman last night. You were there. You see what I'm saying?
I did.
I just don't have enough. There's just not enough of me to get all these people. Maybe
you're right. It's not about all the people because it's an energy. It's not a people, it's an energy. That's all I'm saying.
Melinda, you're not going to get everything you want or everything.
I don't need to want anything, ma'am. I'm not trying to get anything I want.
Melinda,
why would this be about me?
Melinda,
it's not about me.
Melinda, calm down.
This is a communal problem, and everybody's seeing it. This is cultural, and everybody's seeing it and calling Black people out.
Nobody is disagreeing with you about that.
All right, so don't say it's a me problem. I don't get everything I want. What do I want?
It's a you problem.
Melinda, what I'm saying, if you let me finish, what I'm saying is no channel is going to represent everything that you think or everything that you feel. These people are doing their best to call this out. So you're here and we want to hear your voice, and all we can do is what we can do.
Great. This is what you can do here. Then you're right. I need to do something somewhere else too. Then I guess that's what I say. I need a supplement, basically.
If this is
That's
not,
all.
if they're
All
not
right.
doing, if they're not calling out the people well
It's not
enough,
about the people. It's an energy. This is a whole community
if
of
they're
stuff.
not, okay, I get what you're saying. If
I
the
get it, but
energy,
tonight I do realize we're calling out 2 people. I'm sorry. We're calling out 2 people tonight. Thank
and
you.
and have you not been here when they
I
called
get
out
it.
more?
We're calling out 2 people tonight. I understand.
But you've been here when they called out more than 2 people. They're calling out people every night.
I get it. Thank you.
We're going to go over a few clips because this is not just me that's saying it. I want to play some things so you guys can hear it out of these horses' mouths. I want this to be insightful because it was insightful to me. I can admit that, you know, when I got on YouTube and listening to people talk, I took people for face value. I didn't think that there would be creators and content creators in this space that is so willing to negate truth, to put their personal views and feelings aside, to regurgitate talking points that has been played out and been talked for a long time. I thought people was really trying to build something different. And when I figured that that's not the case for a lot of people, sometimes it's hurtful. But I'm not in that space anymore. At this point, I'm finding it comical. Because even though I see a thing and I sit down and I look and I'm like, ain't nobody else seeing this craziness? Am I the only one that's seeing that people aren't believing or living the life that they portray on YouTube? Am I the only one that sees that this is not a thought from that person's head, that they're just repeating whatever someone tells them to do and then they get paid to do it? Actually, if I didn't have any kind of moral compass, I know that I would make so much money just degrading Black women. I would make so much money if every single show I had, it was to demonize women that look like me. I would make more money if I got on here, maybe showed a little boob or that's it. It's not algebra. It's not calculus. It's
okay. So she's talked about Chantel Simone, definitely Danica Marie, Melanie King, all in one fell swoop. That's very interesting. She keeps this up, she'll have to join us.
As a woman content creator around and about this space, if you continue on with the same narrative and feed into what's hot in these streets and looking to see what the men are saying.
Okay, let's get some opinions. Flit, go ahead.
Yeah, do you know I popped on the show on her show last night?
Oh, you were? So what was she talking about last night?
Yeah.
Which one? I mean, which person? Hello? Which person?
Huh?
Which person did
Courtney.
whose channel did you pop on?
Courtney.
Okay. What did you talk about with Courtney?
The show right now.
No, I'm confused. What are you talking about?
I was agreeing with her when you know, talking against the Jamaican woman.
Okay.
Simone.
So you were disagreeing with her. Okay.
DJ, can I speak to Flint too?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I was agreeing with Courtney about Simone.
Okay. So
Chantel Shamar, I was agreeing with Courtney.
Okay. So Melinda, go ahead and ask your question to Flit.
I was just commenting on something he said in the back chat. He says, but Melinda, you are mammy to white men. First of all, white men don't need mammies. I don't need to mammy for anyone. That's the issue. And apparently that's the problem. Because I'm not mammying. That's the thing.
Okay.
So when he made that comment to me, Flit, you are comfortable enough. Flit goes to channels where black women actually hate black men and try to convince them. I've seen you on them. I peruse all these spaces. I've been here since 2014. That's why I can say what I say about the people. You might not know who I'm speaking. I'm telling you, I'm speaking of this because I can.
Okay. Flit, she's probably right. I will be accurate from what we know of you. She's probably pretty accurate, and that the whole we will work that out on another day. Okay, so
I'm not mammying for white men though, DJ.
No, you're not. I never said you were.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I said she was. She mammy for white men.
No, Flit. Don't worry, Melinda. Flit tries to insult all of us. So don't.
He does, but the fact that he can insult black women and that he can get away with, we already have a problem. That the Flit can be.
No, Melinda. Don't remember. We roast Flit up pretty good. I mean, he's got three or four flavors for us. So, you know, if he comes at us, we come at him. Especially if he comes at black women. So. It may not be exactly the way you want us to, but we roast them and we toast them.
I want to know how Flit is to calling saying Melinda is mammying for white men and he's buck dancing for all of these non-black women. Explain that.
Courtney's a black woman.
I said explain how you are buck dancing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna call somebody a mammy for white men. Let's see you answer that, because you've been on all these channels running around, running your mouth, talking about black women whenever you get a chance, dehumanizing them, as I've spoken about before. But yet you continue to buck dance and had to leave New York to go somewhere else to find Dominicans with all those Dominicans in Washington Heights. Now, please explain your buck dancing if you're going to call somebody a mammy up in here.
Dominicans in Washington Heights are westernized.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Flit?
That ain't got nothing to do with your behavior.
Give me 1 second with him. Flit, I mean, wouldn't you call what you're doing pandering for men?
He's buck dancing.
Aren't you pandering for the red pill, right? You're pandering for passport bros, right? I mean, that's what you do. I mean, that's what your plan is, right?
I support men of seeking other options overseas. Yes, I support that.
Okay. So, but isn't that kind of like the same thing as pandering?
I guess nothing wrong with pandering. You know,
how are you going to?
Wait, everybody.
Okay, but hang on a second.
Stop. I don't want to hear. Okay, but if that's but you're saying it's wrong for Melinda to be pandering, then, right? But you think it's okay to pander, right?
I think so. It's all right for Melinda.
Then why did you come at her like that then?
I'm not even pandering.
I'm just saying. I'm saying it's all right to. I don't know. Right now we all jumping everywhere with the pandering thing.
I'm not pandering for anybody.
No. I got this. Flit.
Yes.
You said it was okay to pander. Now, even if Melinda was pandering, why are you going to even name call her a panderer if you are doing that?
I didn't say she's a panderer. I said she's a mammy for white men.
Aren't you a mammy for black men?
I'm not a woman to be.
I'm talking mentally, right? Mentally, you would be, if you were a woman, you would be mammying for black men, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, you would,
I never
right?
thought about
I mean,
it. Okay, listen.
You defend black men no matter what, even if we point out to you how evil they are or what they did and it was how bad it was, and sometimes you've even agreed, but you still defend them.
I don't defend bad behavior.
But you defend bad men though that have bad behavior.
I defend behavior that's not bad.
But it's still coming from the same guys. They just have a bad day. They just had a different day than the day before. You see what I'm saying? Here's a good point. Remember when we saw Big Boss's video, right?
Yeah, Brazil.
Remember, and about that homeless woman, right? I do believe I remember you disagreed with his behavior. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do you still support him?
I don't support BJ. I mean, what's the name? Big Boss. But at the same time, I've been on his panel before.
Did you stop supporting him, or when I mean support, I mean that you don't show him any smoke. You go to it, maybe some lives he's on and so on and so forth. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you a question, George. When the last time I went on his channel, I gave him a advice as a YouTuber. I said you should switch your content and don't do the raunchy stuff that provokes criticism. But
you do know that supporting him, right?
I said you have a good personality, a dynamic, interesting personality. Use that to go with like Check and Effect is doing, that go tour different countries and talk about, like he went to he had a video where he went to James Bond Island.
Okay, well, is it safe to say though you didn't give him any smoke?
No, I don't give him no smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna keep playing this video.
Okay.
And then if you just repeat everything that they say, you're going to grow. So is that a business? I know content creator Ramil would say that's content strategy, which is true. But today we're going to separate the content strategy, the pandering, and we're going to separate those that are real with it. And that's what we're going to do. So I have special guests like I always do because, I've decided as well that I want more people to join me. I want to have conversations about real life, but I'm not going to do it with people that are fake. I want to do it with people that are real. And the people that have been real in my life, because we tell our stories and it's real life stories. People that are not scared to be transparent. You have people that say, I'm going to tell you my whole life, but then don't tell nothing. That's so surfaced. If you want to be surface and regurgitate, that's fine. But this ain't the space for that. This is real life. I'm a real person and I go through things, and some of the things I have been open and honest, probably a little bit too much in these YouTube streets, but I figured that some of my stories that people could learn from, because I did. One of the biggest things that people have talked about dealing with me is, a video of my child's father and the growth that we went through and us being able to co-parent. One of the stories that I said was how I was able to, and the reason why, taking him off child support. These are real life stories that I live and that I've learned and that's recorded. And these conversations, whether hurtful or emotional, but it's real.
Damn, she's boring. She is boring.
Knowing something and knowing that it's the same goals. And one of the biggest things that probably a little bit too much in these YouTube streets, but I figured that some of my stories that people could learn from.
I won't say she's boring. I just think
I'm trying to understand the point of this.
Yeah. The problem is she takes a very long time to make a point if she gets there.
I was able to, and the reason why
So let me
was
go.
with this, do things that I thought would work. So I'm depressed, so I would drink wine or I would overeat. And I was doing things in excess, but me being very transparent about that. And then I guess when I getting to know you and you do the exact same thing. And again,
DJ, real
it's
quick.
creating not
DJ, what do you think about TJ Randolph? What do you think about her?
Believe it or not, I have no clue who she is. None.
Okay, she is Courtney Michelle's like mentor. I'm not sure how old she is. I'm thinking she's probably about in her 60s maybe or something like that. And what happened with her is she is kind of placed herself as, I guess you would say, the opposite of the MammieSphere. Like I was much older. Like, I think she had her marriage. I think she's a single mother or was a single mother. And she had got married at like 55 or something. And she's a very educated woman who owns a lot of stuff, has her own money, very independent. And she clearly just says what she feels, though she, in her mind, has a lot of traditional values in her later age. So this is her mentor. And I think she's interesting that the two of them are like a little dynamic duo.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So is she red pill or would you say, or she's somewhere in the middle?
TJ, she's kind of independent. I would almost say she's like a middle sphere. You know what I'm saying? She's not going to let them define her. Because if she was going to let them define her, she'd be like, oh, I don't want any money. I'm not educated. She talks about her degrees clearly. And she's proud of what she's accomplished. I want to say she's a judge or something, or a former judge. And she has her own money. And she's just like, I was living my best life. And then I got married when I got married. No apologies. And yeah, so she's not like, walking around here like she's Little House on the Prairie by any means. But the two of them kind of bounce each energy off of each other. And she's almost kind of, in my mind, a little bit of hope for Courtney, that it can turn out okay in the end, according to the red pill, maybe.
Okay, my opinion on this. Why do you think why she's why Courtney Michelle is going after these other mammies?
Yeah, my opinion is I think that Courtney is seeing herself being left behind. That's what I kind of see. She doesn't have a thing. She doesn't have her thing. She doesn't have her rhythm. She doesn't have her propaganda. Chantel is her direct competitor. They're both slim. She's light skinned. Chantel's dark skinned. She's American, and then Chantel's from Jamaica. I think there's a part of her that feels entitled to the men, the black men who are paying that money, and I think that money is eating her up because she's not getting it like Chantel, and she probably can't see why she isn't. And I think she knows she can't come for Pearl. She knows it. She knows that's not gonna work because the black men are lifting Pearl up. People are protecting Pearl. So I think, like people do, they go for what they think is the weaker or who they can best. And I think she thinks that she can take the throne from Chantel.
Okay, question. Happy Life had its thing. Are you still going to invite her over here, DJ Torch, or did you change your mind? Are you talking about? I'll invite anybody over here. First of all, as long as they're not. Anybody over here. I will. I'll invite Courtney Michelle, even TJ Randolph. Of course, Melanie King can come. Of course, even Chantel Simone. She's actually welcome to come by. They won't, but they're welcome to come through. They're welcome to come through. TJ Randolph is Kevin Samuel's sister? For real? That would be interesting if that was true. I don't know if that's true. Let's play a few more bars of this and see where it takes us.
Only a bond, but women that have real life stories. I always thought that was important. And again, but I made the mistake of thinking that that's what we were supposed to be doing. But now I know
Good points. Everybody get the likes up. Get the likes up. Dang, got all this expensive gear up here. The least he can do is hit the like button. It's free. It's free 99. FREE 99.
That's not the case.
Not for everyone. No, not for everyone.
It's not. It's not. So, pandering. Trying to see how I want to start this off. Well, let's just get into it. You guys have, some of you might have seen that a few months ago, there was a back and forth with me and another content creator that decided to, in a conversation, in a back and forth, decided to monetize off a very emotional part in a conversation. And not only monetize, but make multiple streams, plaster my face on thumbnails to make me look silly. That happened a few months ago. Now, I deaded that conversation because I was like, you know what, people are going to be people. And then that's when I started kind of realizing that, you know, don't take people for face value, and every person does not have your same goals. And then I started doing my own little research because you know that I am at heart a journalist. And I started doing my research and I was like, you know what, Courtney, your battle that you're going through with women that have no problem disrespecting you, it ain't about you. Take yourself out of it, Courtney. It ain't about you. It's just about the greed and understanding that if you are saying something that's not favorable to a group of men, if you're not as critical as some men want you to be to Black women, then you're a target. Content strategy. So with this particular content creator that just did a live about me and wanted to pull up something that I'd said in the super chat, which I stand by. And I'm pretty sure tomorrow it's going to be another video because people are greedy, want money, and that's just what it is. But I'm not, because this is going to dead it. I am not giving any more unless something is just egregious. Okay. But after this stream, I don't think I have to say any more, because me knowing something and knowing that it's not real, that it's all fake, me giving light to fakeness is going to make me just as fake as them.
Okay. She's starting to do the cleanup now.
And you hold me accountable to that.
Yes, and may I say this one thing? Yes, you know, we've discussed about what you put in the chat yesterday.
Well, let's talk about it.
Okay. So, what did you put in the chat?
So my last stream, you guys, was a 6-hour long stream, but it was a good one. Okay. I ain't know, that was a good stream. But the stream was, you know, talking about the understanding the power of a woman, and the power that women possess in the box, quote unquote. And it's not just saying that there is power in your box. We understand that there takes a lot to maintain a relationship, to get in a relationship. However,
so this is absolutely linked to Chantel Simone's box video that she released, I guess, a day or two ago.
women need to know that their body and their vagina can warp up a man. In that stream, we talked about many leaders that failed, got in trouble, lost sponsorships off the box.
Yeah.
And so that was a stream. And, you know, I knew that there was going to be a response back because I know how narcissists work. And I'm not just using the narcissist word. I just know how they work. And I told TJ, wait, it's going to be something else. And lo and behold, it was another stream. But in that stream, I said, you know what? Not today. Not today. And the one thing that I do know when we talking about the poom poom and the old poom poom, and I know about different rates of women, and I said, you know what? A lot of things that people get on here, they start projecting. So when you hear someone that just continuously downgrade baby mama this, baby mama that, and I'm like, well, hold on. You got a lot of smoke for baby mamas, but you not thinking that you are as low as a baby mama or as bad as a baby mama, that doesn't mean that you was never pregnant. And these are the questions, men, that you need to start asking women. This is vetting.
Oh shit. Here it comes.
A woman walking around 30 plus talking about I don't have no kids. Oh, that's good. Well, why don't you? Is it protection? Were you ever pregnant?
Uh-oh.
Look at them eyes.
Uh-oh.
Look at them eyes.
You know, those are the eyes of I got you bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's that look right there. Yeah. And look how TJ look, and she like, well, there it is.
Uh-oh.
So these are questions that you need to ask, because what happens to women understanding leverage, understanding pandering, is that I can say something to make everybody feel good, but I'm not going to give any kind of information about myself, because if I do, or if someone finds out this stuff about me, then my money grab is going to go low. Them super chats is going to go low. So in the chat yesterday, while I was talking about me and a baby mama and talked about my box, I said, you know what? You probably got an assigned seat at the Planned Parenthood while you're degrading every single woman that's had a child out of wedlock or whatever. So let's start talking about you. And I super chatted it. Sure did. People was flustered. But the interesting thing is I didn't hear no in that chat.
Oh.
All I just saw my super chat. How dare Courtney say that she might have been to the Planned Parenthood? Because it's reality.
Oh.
Because it's reality. You don't know unless you ask.
You know something? This is crazy, but it's funny when Chantel, all she had to do is say, oh, hell no. She never did.
Yeah, I would have just been like, girl, stop. I don't, this is a virgin womb. I don't know what you're talking about. Speak for yourself. And I'd have moved on. That's not what she did. She was thrown off.
She didn't say that. Creative, what do you think?
At first I was like, who is she talking about? But she was talking about Chantel. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, why are you casting judgment on others? What about yourself?
Exactly. I mean, basically, whether what Courtney is saying is accurate or not, the point of the matter is that already Chantel Simone admitted that she was not a very good younger lady. She said that herself. When May, you heard it, as you definitely heard it, what she was saying. She kept saying, oh, I do not want young women and kids to to go through what I went through.
Yeah, she admits that she made mistakes. She always says, I will not discuss my personal life. So she keeps it very generic. But in the same vein, she goes after other people for very personal stuff about, Black women as a total.
Yeah,
she says, don't get in my private business, but she's all in Black women's womb. She's all in their vaginas and what they're doing with it. And she's got so much to say about their big titties. I mean, she gets all in everybody's stuff. I mean, she even features particular Black women who are telling their stories on social media, and she picks it apart for 3 hours and roasts these women about their private life. But she will not, I repeat, she will not discuss in any detail anything about herself. She is above reproach.
True. I need to kick out some shout outs. Juju's in the house. Pokius Prime is in Pokimus Prime is in the house. Queen Nia is in the house. Maya Lashawn is in the house. Flit, you're still in the house. Let's see who else. We got JP Hives in the house. Happy Life is in the house. Happy Life. I'm not sure if you're talking about Melanie King or not, but let me know if she wants to come to the show. She can. Of course, I gotta have to give Quita another shout out. And of course, Creative Solutions, who's on the stage. Creative Solutions. Thanks for coming to the stage. I appreciate it. Oh, Erica is in the house. Big Cap is in the house. Okay. If I missed you, I will get you next time around. Yeah, the thing is that wow. I mean, I don't know if Chantel, it just seems so easy just to say no, that's not true. But she definitely didn't say that. I'm just making an observation or an assumption. Courtney Michelle might have been throwing a blind shot, but I think it might have hit.
Yeah, she could be throwing a blind shot, but see, Chantel is also a millennial, right? And one thing about millennials, we're all, I'm not a millennial. I'm a Gen Z. I mean Gen X. But the reality is that they have lived most of their lives on social media. They have at some point in time on Instagram or whatever, said whatever. And I don't think that they knew, a lot of them, when they were putting stuff out there, that it's in the net. It ain't going nowhere. And then not only that, when you got your friends and your friends list, people can get in your world. They can know who you know very quickly, right?
Right.
And people always tag, and I don't let folks tag me on stuff, but you got people who tag and all this other. Oh, information travels. You would think the world would be bigger, but it's smaller because of social media. So if Courtney Michelle had enough nerve to get up here and spend this 30 minutes on this boring behind rant, making these accusations, she may very well have found some sources to verify what she's trying to say, because she's making a point here. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that this is going to, well, let's see what she's saying, because I thought for a minute, it sounded like she was going to say, oh, it was just an assumption or something, or try to clean it up. Let's see.
But ooh, for luster. And then that chat, then the chat today, or the live today, I can't believe Courtney would say that. Why can't you believe it? You can't believe that I'm talking about real life? That women on these platforms are not telling you their complete whole truth? That will sit up here and degrade everybody, but
did she say whole or hoe?
She said complete whole truth.
Holy man.
Flustered, but the interesting thing is I didn't hear no in that chat.
Right. I didn't hear no either.
All I just saw my super chat. How dare Courtney say that she might have been to the Planned Parenthood? Because it's reality. Because it's reality. You don't know unless you ask. But ooh, for luster. And then that chat, then the chat today, or the live today, I can't believe Courtney would say that. Why can't you believe it? You can't believe that I'm talking about real life? That women on these platforms are not telling you their complete whole truth?
Damn.
That will sit up here and degrade everybody, but won't say nothing about themselves? And then when you start asking questions about themselves, they get hurt. And then
isn't that what I keep preaching, folks? That hypocrisy. I mean, don't get me wrong. The men do it too. The men do it just as bad too.
bring everybody else that's hurt, people that just want to be geriatric age and talking about they messy?
Well, the way I look at it is this. In as much as people were outraged at what you typed in the chat, my point is this. When you start a fight with someone, you don't get to determine how they fight back. You don't.
You don't.
And I'm just going to go ahead.
Good point. That's a good point. Shout out Sexy Red in the house. Also on it, shout out Henry Mars is in the house. Bucky is in the house.
Say it, that content creator has been very rude, disrespectful, condescending, and thrown jabs to many of people. So if you slap me, I'm not going to slap you. I'm going to kick some dust in your eye, and I'm going to beat the shit out of you while you're blind.
Let me get this. Would Kevin approve of what you said? Sound like, yes, he would. He sure would. Because he would ask them tough questions, Courtney. Why people
Kevin got his own problems. Kevin's memory has his own problems.
up here talking about that. Okay, you don't have a live birth. He sure would, because that's not sign language.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I mean, I don't. Hold on. I don't know if he's.
Wait, you got somebody talking?
No, she said it's not a live birth. She slipped that in there. That's interesting.
To the stage, Sexy Red TV. Thank you for coming through.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
I was hoping you'd come up, ma'am. I enjoy your channel sometimes. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's all over the place. I know.
Oh, hers is the coolest.
It's all over the place. I don't know. I'm just me. Thank you so much, y'all. What's going on?
I don't think everybody has
messy.
to. I don't think it's necessary for women to reveal everything, all their personal life when they're discussing issues. I think that you got to have some level of protection for yourself as women, especially when you're dealing with misogyny. So this idea that, you are not being authentic or you can't speak to issues without telling everything about your personal life. Your personal life is not even relevant to the conversation, actually.
It's not. But they love to bring it. They like to bring up your personal life. So I started asking them, well, what do you do? What do you, what about your background?
That's just an indication that you don't have a real leg to stand on in the conversation when it comes to discussing the topic. If you have to start going into somebody's personal life, it means that you don't have a real argument.
Yeah, I try to keep my personal life out of it. I let people assume what they want about me. I don't take anything on here personal.
It's not because it's not relevant. It really isn't relevant unless you want to share something.
My audio okay?
Wait, not yet. Okay. we know how Leonard can be. Okay, Leonard, just hold on. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, you're right. You can't take it personal. I just think that the critique of Chantel is the fact that she is actually being very personal. She's not just speaking on the issue. She gets very personal and detailed about Black women, and she picks particular Black women who've told their narrative, and she picks it apart, and she acts as if, or at least puts herself on like, I stand above that. Instead of her just talking about the issue, she always makes it about like, she has mastered all of these things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the issue. Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying that. She's wrong. I mean, she's trying to make it seem as if, for some reason, if those women don't share that, then they're not authentic or they're not in a position to speak to whatever the issue is on the table. That's completely backwards.
You shouldn't have to share something personal because you want to protect your family too.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not even necessary to the argument.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. But I can understand. I don't know why. Like I can understand both sides because it's like, well, if you can talk from this position, well, where have you been in life? Because if you haven't done any of these things that you have spoken about, you probably shouldn't say anything. You're probably not in a position to judge.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, you can sit up. You can have a conversation about biology and not be a biologist, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you can talk back. You can speak facts. That's all I'm saying.
You're saying stick to the facts, right?
Yeah, it's not really necessary for you to. I mean, everybody throws in little anecdotes about, and I did this and I did that, or I experienced that, and that's your own personal choice. At that point in the conversation, if you want to share that, that's cool. But that's not a requirement for you to state a position on something. That's actually,
right, Ree.
it takes away from you actually sustaining an argument. If you're talking about, well, this is the overall situation with Black folks, or this is the situation with Black women, or what, you don't you're actually detracting from your argument if you say, because this happened to me. That's not helping your argument.
Yeah, you're right, Reed. I mean, because we see journalists do it all the time. They explore a whole idea, they go and break the layers down, and it has absolutely nothing to do with them. So I think you're right on that.
You're supposed to be objective.
Yeah, exactly. But look at Courtney Michelle. Let's use her for example. Sexy Red, do you think in her case, we're not being personal with her, but in her case, she is a single mother. And being that that is a fact and people happen to know it, does the public get to say, hey, look at you, when she starts coming down, if she started to come down on single mothers? Does she
They're
have the
gonna
right
do
to
it.
do
Yes.
They will do it. Like they do it to other content creators. I mean, and that's why you have to be careful what your topic is, because can it be mirrored and turned around on you?
Right.
But I really don't think, because I don't think, I'm tired of it's single mothers' fault, because a lot of great people came from single mothers. A lot of these athletes that these men love and enjoy to watch come from single mothers. So when do we show love to single mothers and not? I don't promote being a single mother. I definitely think but there are some avenues we definitely need to talk about when it comes to that, on how to prevent it. For younger women who may not be able to have that conversation with their families and stuff like that. So I'm just getting tired of it's always the baby mother's fault. But what about the man that laid that seed? Why does he never get blamed?
Well, that's because
And
they
it's
want
not
to
even blame. It's
dehumanize
like,
women.
why won't he step up?
We
It's
got to
a
change
way.
the language that we're using. Like, why are we saying single mother? It's like we're indicting women.
Yeah, it's a
No,
way to
it's missing
dehumanize.
father. It's
Yeah,
single parent. I don't like
exactly.
that language at all.
Because it's like, oh, I just woke up. Oh my God, I'm pregnant. Like, no, it's just
Yeah, when you say single mother, that means you had the baby by yourself, like you
exactly.
created her,
Exactly.
No, yeah, it's just another way to dehumanize Black women. It's another in a long line of labels.
And I'm
that
still
they
trying to
do.
navigate all this stuff myself. I'm not better than anyone. I don't think I'm better than anyone. I don't like to put myself above others. I just want to make people laugh and have a good time, but I'm still trying to navigate.
Well, why don't you think you're better than anyone?
It's not that. It's just I'm my own person. I'm an individual. I don't really pit myself or
Nothing
put
wrong with thinking you're better than other people. You're better than these idiots in the manosphere.
Well, read what
Thank
she
you.
means is if you listen. Read what
I think that's from the military, though. That's a military thing.
Reed, if you listen to her show, you will notice she doesn't take an antagonistic like role.
Right.
And I was actually even when I'm like, is she trolling? Because it's hard to tell where Sexy Red really stands. She asks a lot of questions she already knows the answer to, and she lets the whoever is there, take away from it what they will. And I think it's kind of brilliant. It's a very interesting channel because she definitely doesn't have to be like, look at me, I'm the prize and I have all the answers. So that's kind of what she means when she says she doesn't. I think that's what she means. Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of stuff I'm not used to speaking about how I feel or sharing. I'm not used to sharing. Like I kind of keep my stuff inside. So sometimes like when I'm saying stuff, I'm not all the way thought out about it because I get nervous sometimes sharing my thoughts and stuff. So it's a learning thing.
Yeah, it takes time and experience and all of that, but it's not a requirement. That's all I'm saying. Women need to stop putting so much pressure on themselves, to kind of live up to the women like this. They just, irk me because they're always trying to make it seem like you have to be this way in order to be valid. And it's not true.
And that's why I believe in individualism. Like what makes you happy? Because your happiness doesn't depend on someone else's. If I'm not happy, how can I expect to make my friends, my family, if I'm in a relationship, to make them happy? I can't.
Yeah.
If I don't, it all starts from within. It starts from self first.
Totally within. Yeah.
And you guys know the thing that's interesting to me, and I say interesting because I kind of just look at stuff and I have to just have a creative mind about it and not take it too serious. And while there are some serious things, but one of the things that's very interesting is that people get very dogmatic. Like stuck in the mud and like this is it. And that's really interesting about the manosphere. It's like if you are a woman, you must be married or you're not valid. You must be a virgin, you're not valid. It's kind of like a constant invalidation of people. And it's a phenomenon that, it's like you writing off the world and there's nobody left. Like, come on.
Well, all they're doing is advancing patriarchy. That's what all that talk is a way to advance patriarchy. So when you hear it, you know that's the agenda. And you know that's what they're doing.
Does patriarchy mean no rights for women?
Essentially.
Right, because
but it's also,
yeah,
it's rooted in a great, you know what, there's a piece written by Bell Hooks
I
that
was gonna say yes, Bell Hooks. Boy,
the
she got a
Bell Hooks,
long word, don't she?
she
Really long.
explains it brilliantly because
Yes,
it's,
she does.
and how it's rooted in violence and aggression.
Yeah.
And, it's
like
called
religion almost.
Yeah.
Yes.
And patriarchal religion is one factor in that, so, but you have to read that piece because I think she illustrates it just so perfectly.
Reed, you gotta say the whole word. How does it go?
It's called On Patriarchy. It's by Bell Hooks. You can Google it right now.
No. I'm talking about the term she says. Was it hegemonic, colonialist? She has this really long term for it, and it ends in patriarchy. It's really impressive.
Misogynistic hegemon. Oh God, child, I don't even remember.
Colonialistic,
Yeah,
racist,
colonialism, colonialistic patriarchy. Yeah,
it's deep.
but
because I'm in my
she's basically covering the whole
research
gamut.
phase.
Yeah.
So, because I know I've heard of her before, and I know they do not like her. They hate some Bell Hooks.
Bell Hooks is brilliant.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to look into her some more.
But
Thank you so
it's
much.
just, it's a couple of paragraphs, but it really gives you an overall scope of what it means. And how when you know that, then you can see when you hear those words from those guys, like, oh, here they go.
They demonize her.
Yeah, they demonize anybody who stands up against patriarchal oppression. I've come up with the term OBP.
It's the oppression. It's not necessarily patriarchy. It's the oppression part of it.
But I called them as a group. My label for them that I came up with is OBP, the oppressive Black patriarchy.
Okay,
that's what I call.
So to you, there's different levels of patriarchy.
Yeah, there's different aspects of different factors. You have the religious patriarchy. You have the political. Right, you have the capitalistic, you have the militaristic, you have but the oppressive Black patriarchy is not something I've seen, captured as a label as an umbrella term. So that's why I came up with that.
Okay.
And I think that we have to kind of look at that in its unique form because it manifests in a unique way, right?
Okay.
So
okay, I need to kick out a shout out. Erica said something really cool. Erica says y'all gotta stop letting these insignificant men invalidate you. Don't internalize their words. That's some good. That's a good gem there. That's a good gem. I'm gonna start playing a little bit more of this. Let's see if she has some tea on Chantel Simone. This will be some big tea if it is.
Wants to be on the slow bus today, but I have it today. Trust me.
Well, like I said, you can't start something with somebody and then tell them how they fight back. So you may not agree with it, and that's your right. But again, you can't start something with someone and then try to dictate how they fight back.
Right.
That's just bottom line.
You can't.
That's all I got on that.
And let me tell you today is that there's people that like to take jabs at folks. And again, you cannot be responsible how the person jabs back. And I am tired of this particular individual taking jabs at everybody but themselves. And that's it. And I stand by it and I'll ask it again and again.
Why don't
you have
they
a problem with
name?
that? You got to take it up with. I don't care. But yeah,
why don't they name?
Absolutely.
Wait, let me.
Because here's the thing. Also, I talked to Kevin Samuels. He wasn't just an internet person.
There's one thing I need to get off my chest, and it's this: this traditional era. It's really over. I think it's almost like how people are saying make America great again, but they can't really grab when it was really great. They can't really define it.
Yeah.
Because it was fake. It never happened. It was propaganda. It was marketing at best.
Yeah, I agree. It's
social engineering.
Exactly that. I mean, I think what these men in the manosphere are missing is that if they wanted a traditional per se, whatever the hell that is, wife, that boat kind of gone. It went away when we didn't take up the reins back in the day when there was more of an opportunity to have a at-home wife with a modest to moderate income. Now you got to be fly. I mean, because think about it. These men, if they say they want to...
They created that, though.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those rap lyrics were written by men.
Yep.
City Girls, Act Up, that was written by Yachty, Lil Yachty. Little Kim's songs, some of her songs are written by Biggie. So those men have always been behind in the background pushing these women. So what do we do?
Right.
But even those men that had those so-called traditional quote unquote marriages always had a woman across town back in the day.
But they have respect not to bring that stuff home.
It's just like, don't try to make it seem like, this Ozzie and Harriet existence was, that's not what was going on.
I agree.
They put that out there as a facade and try to make it seem like, oh, look, the Black community, we were all great and everything was rosy when we had the mother and father in the house. And then, in the meantime, these women are getting knocked around the room every 5 minutes, right? The alcoholism is rampant and there's no domestic violence shelters and women didn't have any options but to stay. And they didn't have access to birth control and family planning. So they had upwards of 20 kids, so this whole idea they have is ridiculous because it didn't happen.
Well, the core thing is this: it doesn't make sense anymore. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, most Black women are as intelligent and in many cases more intelligent than Black men are now. So they can make the money's not made digging ditches anymore. So so it's stupid to have your woman at home. Let's say you get married, to have your woman at home doing $10 to $15 labor, right? When she could be making $100. You see what I'm saying? An hour. Because she's got some paper. You see what I'm saying? It would be utterly stupid to do that.
Well, DJ, the other day we did the modernization and feminism, and that I think that is such a relevant conversation because that's really what's going on here in the manosphere and the red pill revolt and the red pill rage. Men are realizing in the Western countries, it's not just America, it's Canada, it's everywhere, it's Europe, anywhere where women have opportunity and we're excelling and exceeding all expectations. We've kind of evolved. We as women naturally, and it's kind of like, especially Black women have really highly evolved. A lot of Black women are like, I would always say 70% of Black women just said, I'll skip it. So that traditional thing is what is not happening. Women are saying, I'll skip it. And you know why? Because it's smarter for them as individuals.
Well, think about it. It's too risky to risk your whole life and future on one person.
Yeah.
It really has little to do with even, let's say, men or even Black men. It has to do with just complete logic. You're going to trust one person, right, to guide you through your whole life.
Yeah.
Because remember now, Kevin Samuels is talking about, he says basically forego your education for a good man. And then he turns around and says, oh yeah, I have a harem of women. I mean,
yeah, it's sheer stupidity.
You can't even and you can't even keep one.
He couldn't even stay married. So he was a failure. But I think that there are women who are going to be inclined for whatever personal reason. And that's, and as a woman who is a womanist, feminist, or whatever, that's my thing. At the end of the day, a woman, no matter what, she has her choice. She has her choice to bake cookies all day if that's what she want to do. I'm going to stand up for her. If she want to go be the president of the United States or the United Nations, then that woman deserves and has the right to do exactly what she want to do. We don't get to dictate. Men don't get to dictate. Women who are in their individual body get to dictate what they want for themselves. And you don't have to be judged for that. So, I think that's one of the things that we got to look at with feminism is even evolving. We have to stop thinking that it's either this or that. People may have all kinds, like they have a continuum of options. And they might want to exercise them or not, and that's their choice. And these men are revolting against women not exercising the option to be married. They're just women are evolving out of marriage, and they can't handle it. They're going freaking crazy.
Right. You know what men are mad at? They think they're mad at black women, but really, when you think about it, they're just mad because time is passing me by. You see what I'm saying? Time keeps on slipping. I'm telling you, because think about it. I mean, they want to be able to pick and choose how things progress. Like, okay, if you want to have a wife in the house, then fine. That era, you had to walk 50 miles to go to work or something. You see what I'm saying? They don't want that part of it. They don't want the point where they couldn't get certain jobs that they can get now. But that was the time when you could have a wife in your house. You see what I'm saying?
But I don't think that it ever was this either or thing when it comes to feminism. I think feminism was all about giving women choice. So you could decide, just like you said, if you want to stay home and raise kids and bake cookies and that's your thing, then more power to you. But if you want to go out and make a career and have an education and have access, then you should be able to do that. The problem was that women didn't have that choice. Taking away choice was what they demolished Roe, just now is doing that. That's taking away the choice to have, because taken away is basically saying you have to be this way.
I look at it more of a mathematical thing, and I'll tell you why. Let's say it doesn't even work out for men who are rich. If you're rich, right? If you're a rich man, why do you want your wife to cook and clean when you could just hire people to do that? Your wife,
that's why I said.
That's all I'm gonna do when I get married anyway.
They don't know what they're talking.
Let me finish my point. The thing is that it's just pure logic that most men that are millionaires, they want women with substance, and women with substance are usually very well educated, or they're super smart, even if they didn't go to school. And that's just too valuable to have just scrubbing the floor. She can take care, even if she doesn't work. That woman can take care of things at the house, make sure the bills are paid, make sure that, things are running smooth. If most men have a weakness, the good thing for women to do, even if he got rich, he might be hemorrhaging money. She can stop you from hemorrhaging money. That's how a partnership / a marriage should go, is where the woman helps a man's weakness and vice versa. But that's just my point of view. I'm just giving it my 2 cents.
Hey, DJ, you had a comment up there a little while ago from Melinda. Her comment response to me that you had put on the screen was, really, womenists don't defend degenerate men. Y'all wake up. Black male worshipers aren't womenists. You guys listen, like Melinda, you sweetheart, I have a feeling that wherever you go, you make like one person your target and you just keep gunning. Like, just stop, sis. If you don't like somebody, ignore them, block them, like, stop. Like, you're a buzzkill at this point. Come on, stop.
Okay. I like to kick out a shout out to Sexy Red. Thanks for coming through, Sexy Red. If you all don't know about her station, please check her out. And I haven't heard. There's a person named on a panel named D. D, please feel free to speak. D, are you there?
Sir.
Oh no, it's MJ, isn't it? It was MJ. So okay. Let's play more of this video.
The show starts in 10 minutes.
I'm gonna play more of this video. If you don't already know, basically it Courtney Michelle insinuated that that Chantel Simone might have gotten some work done at Planned Parenthood.
Person that I just take and quote from. We've had long conversations over the phone about how people strategize on the YouTube spaces. See, I've had these conversations.
I got to kick out some shout outs. Shout out to Nubia Gold, Saturn Bell in the house. Supreme Goddess Rising is in the house. Let's see if I think I got Juju. Let me make sure I say Juju because she does good work. She does good work. And again, one more time, Sexy Red TV. You got to check her out. Leonard is in the house as well. Let's keep going.
Conversations with Kevin Samuels. Other people they just can quote him or try to pull up a clip. But I knew him personally. Now, so with this particular content creator that I'm going to talk about, I think that people get on here and change. I do not think that she got on here and decided to become the person that she is. I think that she was created. And I parallel that to Cynthia G. Cynthia G did not start off YouTube talking about abort Black boys. Cynthia G, Paris Milan, these other content creators, these women, got on here talking about Black love.
She's right about
and
that.
how they wanted the community to be better. But somehow it changed. And their rhetoric completely changed. Then it started to become hateful. But their rhetoric became hateful to men. And they became what they despised. And I think this right now, what we're seeing in real time is the complete opposite of someone wanting Black love and Black community. And somehow being in the space changed them to now just to degrade women. There's nothing on this particular page that I have ever seen to uplift not a soul on a woman. To show a woman that's being great, how I like to do our images, and I need to start posting that back up again about how Black women were losing weight and getting healthy and showing the positive side. It completely flipped. And now it's just all negative, and it's sad. Because I don't think that, again, with Cynthia G, I don't think that she started off this way. So I want to go against some clips just to show that how you start off in this space doesn't mean that's how you're going to end up. And it's a cautionary tale.
That's interesting how she mentioned Cynthia G. Let me go back on that for a minute.
But she's right. She's absolutely right. I know that history.
Guys, on the YouTube spaces. See, I've had these conversations with Kevin Samuels. Other people they just can quote him or try to pull up a clip. But I knew him personally. Now, so with this particular content creator that I'm going to talk about, I think that people get on here and change. I do not think that she got on here and decided to become the person that she is. I think that she was created. And I parallel that to Cynthia G. Cynthia G did not start off YouTube talking about abort Black boys. Cynthia G, Paris Milan, these other content creators, these women, got on here talking about Black love and how they wanted the community to be better. But somehow it changed. And their rhetoric completely changed.
She's being disingenuous.
No,
Not
she's telling the truth,
no,
actually.
she's telling. Well, let me finish. She's being disingenuous, acting like she doesn't know why they changed. She knows that there is just. See, the thing is this. This is what a trait of the red pill, where they completely have a one-sided thought process, not as if they forget that it's like the reason why people change their point of view, okay, is because of real bullshit going on. After a while, the reason why they changed is because they saw the toxic red pill blowing up. When the toxic red pill blew up, these women said, "Look, this. I mean, wrong is wrong." That's my opinion.
Then it started to
That's
become
not what
hateful.
happened, though, Torch.
But their rhetoric became hateful to men. And they became what they despised. And I think
I don't agree. But
this right now, what we're seeing in real time is the complete opposite of someone wanting Black love and Black community. And somehow being in this space changed them.
Wait a minute, Chantel Simone. The one thing Melinda did bring up was that Chantel Simone had nothing to do with wanting Black love for the community. She's not even from the community. Chantel Simone's not from the community. And this woman here, I think she's, I do agree with Flit that she seems a little bit more genuine, but she knows you can't support Pookies and Ray Rays and then say you want Black love. You just can't do that. And that's what she did.
I think we got to be clear on that history, though. I don't think that's, I was there, and I used to go back and forth with Cynthia G and all of them. They were totally immersed in that whole Black male-centered line of thinking. And, they changed because it was a hustle for them, and they saw there was more money to be made when it came down to Black women, beginning to voice more of their opinions online. It was nothing that it was there. That didn't have anything to do with the MammieSphere.
Think about it like this: if we go by the data, the data clearly states that it's better to pander to men than it is to women.
Not at that time. Okay, I saw the change over, and that's why they wound up getting all the followers they got.
Even back then, even back then, there was definitely a what do you call it, an uptrend, and we know that since Cynthia is plenty intelligent enough to see a trend of the type of behavior of that men are.
I think you're kind of biased because you really dig her, but I'm saying I was there. I used to go back and forth with her. I'm telling you what happened. Okay. A lot of women were on her ass. She started to change because, a lot of these women are not activists, they're hustlers. So you have to kind of be clear on that too. They're going to go where the hustle is and where the money is and where the YouTube followers are and all of that.
But the thing is this, okay, let's say that's what YouTube is. It's a hustle.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That wasn't where that's why I said I went the way, I don't agree with this woman overall, right? But in terms of this particular piece that she's talking about, she's right on point. That is exactly what happened. You don't just change like that. You got to go through, some level of understanding. They changed like that because
let's keep watching the video.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
There's nothing on this particular page that I have ever seen to uplift not a soul on a woman. to show a woman that's being great. You know how I like to do our images, and I need to start posting that back up again about how Black women were losing weight and getting healthy and showing the positive side. It completely flipped. And now it's just all negative, and it's sad.
Now she's trying to act like she's above it or something. That's a little bit irritating.
Because I don't think that, again, with Cynthia G, I don't think that she started off this way. So I want to go against some clips.
But see, she's cool with Kevin Samuels enough to brag about him.
Well, these people center themselves in the, I mean, her whole opening is like, look at me, here's my graphics and here's my pictures, and it's all about me. You're not talking about, you're not really, centered on the issues. You're centered on, yourself.
Themselves, right?
Yeah.
Let me keep this going. Let me keep it.
Just to show that how you start off in this space doesn't mean that's how you're going to end up. And it's a cautionary tale for any woman that wants to be in the space, or any guy, that it can change you. And it takes faith and a strong person to continuously to be in this space, because it's not easy. You open yourself to ridicule, you open yourself to criticism, you open yourself
Okay, so let's get to the meat.
to people that
awareness to these issues, because the Black community practicing what I preach, living the life.
That's what we're seeing now. So let's go ahead and start, because I want to put the starting point on it, where I think the idea of self, and this is something that I've preached. So in actuality, at the beginning of her YouTube and the continuation of mine is exactly the same message, just flip-flop. And I want to get your thoughts on it too. So let's go.
Looking at the person's results is important too, because as you said earlier, game changer, there's two. You could be having the point, but the means and then the goal. If my goal is to say, hey, let's start having more two-parent households in the Black community, and I'm not contributed to more two-parent households in the Black community, am I just talking just to talk because I'm like, oh, these talking points are hot, or am I actually preaching, living, practicing what I preach, living the life how I live it?
How important is that for you to live the life that you're preaching on YouTube?
Well, it's important to me. I mean, again, not to say that I haven't had, that I haven't made mistakes even in public, but I am who I am. What you see is what you get. I'm a wife, I'm a mother, I'm a grandmother, a woman who made many mistakes, but I'm very forthcoming about those mistakes.
Okay.
And so I try to show my life, to show what is possible, even, is it probable? Yeah, the older you get, no. But is it possible? Yes. And to show, okay, give women hope.
Right. So let's see the beginning of the start of how it changed. Let's see.
And it's just like, what's the purpose of it? What's the purpose of your channel? Because if you claim in your bio that, oh, you're for the Black community, you're for Black love and Black unity, but you're only beating the drum of the negative.
It's kind of low.
In the Black community. If
Yeah, I
only
know.
talking negatively about Black men.
Yeah, it's the best she got.
About Black women. How are you helping the Black community? Aren't you making matters?
I still don't understand why she flew all the way from Jamaica to talk about the American Black community that she obviously doesn't know enough of. So she just only has read about it. She's never been married.
And I mean, I'm not saying like, don't provide a space for us to come out and talk about these issues and bring awareness to these issues, because one young lady in particular, she's always saying, oh, I'm bringing awareness. But okay, you bring awareness. How long are you going to bring awareness for until you start brainstorming ways of finding solutions?
Wait a minute, and I gotta show Chantel Simone's solutions. Let me show you some of her solutions. Let me go to her page. Hold on one second. It's not quite on screen yet. Let's go to her wonderful her wonderful page. Let's see what her page says on here. Let's see what her videos are about. Let's see what her solutions are. Black men flying out because it's that bad. Okay, that's one of her latest videos. So that's one of her solutions. That's one of her solutions is black men flying away. Fine, I'm good with that. Let's see what else she said. Let's see what else she has to offer. Passport Bros founded the solution. See, flying away. Okay, that's her solution. Flying away. How does that help the black community, by the way? The only way it helps the black community is if what I hope happens, that they take all the angry, mentally unstable men and they all go and they get their passports and they don't come back. That's the only way it can help the black community. Otherwise, it's not helping the black community, right? Okay, let's go on to her next one. Because remember now, she said, how is that? She made it clear. Let me go back here again. This is freaking important right here. Let's go back here. Oh, sorry, my bad. Here we go.
Important is that for you to live the life that criticism you open yourself to.
Results is important too, because as you said earlier, Game Changer, there's two. You could be having the point, but the means and then the goal.
The person Game Changer that she mentions, I call him Lame Changer. And what's funny is that his priority is to flying to Thailand and engaging in whatever he engages in, which we all know what it is.
If my goal is to say, hey, let's start having more two-parent households in the black community, and I'm not contributing to more two-parent households in the black community.
Right, and she's not. She doesn't have a two-family household. So let's see what she says.
Am I just talking just to talk because I'm like, oh, these talking points are hot, or am I actually preaching, living, practicing what I preach, living the life how I live it?
How important is that for you to live the life that you're preaching on YouTube?
Well, it's important to me. I mean, again, not to say that I haven't had, that I haven't made mistakes even in public, but I am who I am. What you see is what you get. I'm a wife, I'm a mother, I'm a grandmother, a woman who made many mistakes, but I'm very forthcoming about those mistakes. And so I try to show my life, to show what is possible. Even, is it probable? Yeah. The older you get, no. But is it possible? Yes. And to show, okay, give women hope.
Right. So let's see the beginning of the start of how it changed. Let's see.
And it's just like, what's the purpose of it? What's the purpose of your channel? Because if you claim in your bio that, oh, you're for the black community, you're for black love and black unity, but you're only beating the drum of the negative.
It's kind of low
in the black community. If you're only talking negatively about black men, or if you're only talking negatively about black women, how are you helping the black community? Aren't you making matters even worse? And I mean, I'm not saying like, don't provide a space for us to come out and talk about these issues and bring awareness to these issues, because one young lady in particular, she's always saying, oh, I'm bringing awareness. But okay, you bring awareness. How long are you going to bring awareness for until you start brainstorming ways of finding solutions? And as I said, you can't
finding solutions. So let me continue with her solution finding here. Okay. We got past. Okay, so one of her solutions, at least two of her videos that are out, those are going over flying for black men to fly to abroad. How that's helping the local community, we'll get creative. Maybe it leaves, they left women alone. That's always good, especially if they're that so frustrated to fly to abroad. They must be not very good to be around if they're that angry to do that. Let's keep going. And I'm saying this. I'm not saying it's bad to travel, no. But if they're using black women as the excuse to travel, then they must be very, very angry black men that are frustrated to the point where you probably don't want them around other people. Let's keep going. Can a woman turn on and turn off her femininity? Well, that's a good question. You know something? I'll give her that one. Why not? That's a good question. Black women's value is in their box. This is where it kind of goes south. The bottom line is this, is that, well, I think she has one too. So with that said, basically, how is that helping the community? Let's go. Let's keep going here. Black women need to fall back and shut up. Oh, man. I'm sure that's going to help the community, right? Black women, Chantel Simone wants you to shut up so that black men, many of which have their problems, can run things as they have we tried. Okay, let me go on with more of her things here. Help the community. Women are using their sons as husbands. Wow, that really helps there. Let's keep going. Men are refusing to settle for combative women. No, that's not helping much. Let's get to the good stuff, though. Here's a good one: dumbass feminists. Well, yeah, that's very helpful. That's really going to help bridge the gap right there. How black women's pride destroyed the community. Oh, it couldn't have been the black man's fault at all. We didn't make women pregnant. We didn't do that. They just got pregnant on their own. Yep. That's good. So I think you get my point. As Melinda did put it, and I do agree with, this woman is a charlatan. And she's the one up for today. She's the one up for today. And so is Courtney. She's the one up for today. Let's see what else Courtney has to say about this. But, oh my God, did she just say that?
DJ Torch, we can't hear what you just played.
Oh man. Okay, my bad. Let me get this back here. My bad. Okay, here we go. This is an important part right here.
But I'm very forthcoming about those mistakes. And so I try to show my life, to show what is possible. Even, is it probable? Yeah, the older you get, no. But is it possible? Yes. And to show, okay, give women hope.
Right. So let's see the beginning of the start of how it changed. Let's see.
And it's just like, what's the purpose of it? What's the purpose of your channel? Because if you claim in your bio that, you're for the black community, you're for black love and black unity, but you're only beating the drum of the negative.
It's kind of low
in the black community. If you're only talking negatively about black men, or if you're only talking negatively about black women, how are you?
Didn't she say talk negatively about black women? What do you think, Creative?
That's her focal point, is to talk negative about black women because her super chatters are the men. She can't talk about them. Come on.
Exactly.
Because if you claim in your bio that, you're for the black community, you're for black love and black unity, but you're only beating the drum of the negative.
It's kind of low
in the black community. If you're only talking negatively about black men, or if you're only talking negatively about black women, how are you helping the black community? Aren't you?
Okay, so Chantel Simone, just so you know, please show me all the videos except for my own, the PP police that you called me. Show me all the negative videos you made of men, because all we see are negative videos about women. I think that's clear. You can try to delete all of them, and you might be able to win your argument that way, but otherwise you're dead wrong, according to me, and it looks like your friend Courtney Michelle. Let's keep going.
Oh, can I say one thing?
Sure can.
All right, so Courtney Michelle says she wants to change the way she's being viewed in her message, right? But my thing is she going to start a whole new YouTube channel? Is she going to delete those videos? Because if not, it's already in history. People have already been commenting on it. She's already known.
Exactly.
mean, I'm not saying like, yeah, don't provide a space for us to come out and talk about these issues and bring awareness to these issues. Because one young lady in particular, she's always saying, oh, I'm bringing awareness. But okay, you bring awareness. How long are you going to bring awareness for until you start brainstorming ways of finding solution problems? And as I said, you can't claim that you are for Black love. You cannot claim that Black Lives Matter if your channel is dedicated to highlight the flaws in Black men or highlight the flaws in Black women.
Boom. Okay. But she highlights the flaws in Black women quite strongly.
What?
So we should not have a page dedicated to the flaws of Black men and Black women. Okay.
And this is a no.
Which I agree. I think your page should be balanced, but that's just me. Everybody don't believe that. You do what you want to do. However, it's a
Her
flip
page isn't balanced either, but let's keep going.
flop.
No shade video. I'm not coming on here to talk crap about any content creator or criticize anybody. I'm coming from is to promote Black love, and I went
You're lying, Chantel.
on all these content
There's nothing. You don't have one word of love on your channel. Stop bullshitting.
creators bio and read it. Most of them is, and mine says the same thing too, to promote Black love and
To promote Black love
unity in the Black community.
and unity in the Black community.
But how are we going to be promoting Black love if we're constantly bashing each other? We're constantly trying to insult each other, and it's close to impossible.
Are you in agreement?
She insulted me. She insulted a lot of Black women. A lot. She insulted Black women just yesterday.
Agreement with that?
I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. What? Okay.
For somebody to have an opposing opinion, and it's not met with an insult or met with a oh, you're stupid, or you don't know what you're talking about. You can't.
This is sad.
People
how-
come with an opposing
Yeah.
opinion, but then they get insulted.
Cannot be so closed off to listening to somebody else's point of view. You cannot be so closed off to understanding somebody else's point of view if you claim that you want better in the Black community. There are women out there who are a crap, but what about the ones who are? What about the ones who are actually trying and want to learn how to love a Black man? And for women, what about those men who actually want to step up to the plate and provide and protect?
Remember, but she defends a man who doesn't want to step up to the plate.
Cherish a Black queen. Why don't we just focus on those instead of beating the drum of what's going wrong in the Black community? Why don't we just start focusing on how we can make these things go better?
Stop focusing on all the problems. But then when you go to the page, what does it focus on? Anybody? And what's going on? She's so lucky. Thank you for joining us this evening.
Yeah, let's go to the page real quick. I'm not going to stay on it. There. It's important that my point and her point gets made. And here she is defending, by the way, a sex trafficker. Wait, let me be accurate. Somebody who's accused of sex trafficking, and there's a lot of evidence. She's defending him and then shaming Black women at the same time.
The bitter baby mamas.
Oh, let's go.
How are we going to get anywhere? And we can't say that we are for Black people and we're for Black life.
I'm sorry for the volume, but unfortunately, that's just the quality of the video that Chantel made, and then it's amplified by the fact that it has to play through Courtney Michelle's system and then through mine.
Black love, if all we do is just tear down the opposite sex. Focus on the good. There are good Black men here and there are good Black women here.
Well,
But she don't be saying that. Come on now. She
Isn't
got to
that,
get out of here with
that's
that.
like the fourth time she said it. That's crazy.
Here, I would be shocked because I've never seen anything that says anything about good Black women, about the positive some Black women do, because we're not all bad.
Courtney, Michelle, I may not completely agree with you, but that point is 100.
A lot of bad mistakes.
Especially
a lot of bad
if you're a baby
choices.
mama, especially if you're a single mother or a baby mama, there's no good left in you.
You're not good at all with your old poom poom.
Stop being the extreme, and I have a live coming up with Bobby on
Stop being extreme, but she's extreme.
Sunday talking about the extreme red pill. I mean, I had to do my research, and yes, there are some positive aspects to this red pill community, but some people take it so extreme.
Oh,
funny.
And then the pandering starts when you start just talking about the extremities. No balance.
So when is there a time frame when this video is shot? Because I'm going to assume that this is probably before her rise in monetary gain from her channel. I'm assuming that.
Oh, absolutely. So like I said, and what I talked about the other content creators, sometimes how you start a thing is not how you continue and finish it. And a lot of things change due to money. Money make you change your attitude. I think I had an interview with O'Shea and we were talking about Cynthia G, and he said, she changed her opinions and her views and her content because she was getting paid more to do or talk about something completely different from when she started. And that's what he told me. And again, I'm just seeing that this is where we are.
Yeah, the negativity. That's what I said. The negativity sells. Negativity sells, and it's
It
just
does.
so heartbreaking to see that
It is.
we're addicted to drama.
We are.
I am dedicating my channel to promote love and unity. I am not I don't entertain anybody who cannot have a conversation without raising their voice. I do not entertain anybody who cannot oppose a point of view without having to say insults or to call people name or to curse. I do not tolerate curse.
Wait a minute.
Completely different from what I see today. Am I the only one noticing the difference?
I noticed nothing different really, but because I could tell that the only reason I noticed nothing different is because I could tell Chantel Simone was lying. That was her sales pitch at the time. Creative, what are your thoughts?
She's lying. She's being called out, and now she has to shift narratives. But if you look on her channel, it's all garbage titles. It's all titles that, any person who's into, a healthy relationship would not even look to that or even watch it.
Exactly.
No. I honestly, I ain't been watching that long, so this is very insightful for me, and I think we should all just be supportive of things that push us forward and not just get distracted. Like stuff like this is a distraction. Like why we're here today is supposed to be a distraction from a bigger message. Like you have Black women in this space and we can't even get on the same page to get along for a greater purpose. You know what I'm saying? The Black men in this space don't always do this. So like what really is the issue? Is the issue the single motherhood and all this, or is it the fact that Black women can't get on the same page to reach the same goal? It's kind of like my message is better than your message because you're this, put you down because I'm up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that what men want to hear? Do men want us to tell them what they want to hear, or do they want to actually see us be flaws and all and grow in front of the camera and then see how we get our results? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the message at this point?
Well, I thought and this is me being naive, that was supposed to be the goal. Is that there's women that are not wanting to either do what mom and them did, realize that we were supposed to do something else. I thought that that's what we were here for. And then with me and my researching, I'm finding out that that's not. And that the men want, not all, but there's some that just want us to say what they want to hear. And if you don't, then you're ostracized or you're made fun of. So it's just not genuine conversations that I think is had. And it can't be genuine if you're pandering. And I think we talk a lot about.
Okay, that's the key. You can't be genuine if you're pandering.
Can I say this? And also one thing, you have to stand for something, especially being on a channel and a YouTuber. Like what you say, people are gonna see who you support and the things that you say. So like a lot of people aren't gonna agree with you, and some of them won't.
I agree.
You just gotta accept that, I guess follow your audience. But this is social media, so whatever you say on here, people are gonna come back and condemn you for it.
Correct.
About Derek Jackson and how he panders to women, but not a soul is talking about how these women are pandering to men. And no one wants to have that conversation because in this space, the men want it. Just like in the women's space, the women wanted it. The women wanted to hear a man to say what they've been feeling because it validates them. And it's the exact same reason why we're here, because you have women that are doing the Derek Jacksons. It's validating how they feel and trying to put a cute face on it. So you don't get anywhere. As a matter of fact, in a space with more women coming in here doing the exact same thing, we're more separate. There's no unity. You would think with women in the space and Black women wanting this, it would have some kind of unification. Okay, we got the men talking, we got the women talking, what's going on? But it's more divisive. And it's because it's not honest. It's a money grab.
And I think it's unfortunate when
Shout out to She So Lucky. Shout out to Conscious Mind and Love. Thank you for coming through. Of course, Nubia Gold, thank you for coming through. Supreme Goddess, Leonard Roy, thank you for coming through. Here we go.
When people use...
I'm not done yet.
One's flaws or choices, whatever you want to say, and use it to somehow one up someone.
Mm-hmm.
It's I'm better than you because I didn't have a baby. Okay, no, you're just different. Now, if we're talking about multiple babies, well, yeah, we need to talk about some stuff, but how dare you?
Mm-hmm.
And even if that is the case, how about the women who have had children, whether it be out of wedlock or divorced or widowed, but they are still doing positive things to try to course correct and teach. Course correct and teach. That's as if that doesn't matter at all. And I think that's unfortunate.
Well, can I ask a question that can kind of push back?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing about it is I will agree that, well, I'm gonna say, do you guys agree that a woman who does prioritize not having a child before marriage is better than a woman who doesn't?
Is a woman better than another woman?
No, I'm saying like
she made a better decision. She's not a better person. She made better decisions.
Okay,
I would
I
say
just kind of
no.
wanted to ask because I will say it, just because I'm a single parent and I may feel a certain dagger about the message. I don't think that I would have married. I mean, I would have married before I had a child. You know what I'm saying? Instead of playing house and all of that we talk about. But when we say stuff like dating and things like that, do you guys believe that even champion the message of dating and trying to prevent getting pregnant while dating? Do you think dating in itself can produce you a child? Or like, how should we go about mating with each other if in the dating process, most women are getting pregnant. You know what I'm saying? They're not, because you're going to have sex while you're dating.
Yeah. So it's, again, leveraging the boom boom, leveraging your womb. So those are great conversations that we've had. And I think even
Great question. She's so lucky.
with you and me talking from a perspective of, you know, why you should wait, because we're actually living it. The co-parenting, how hard it is on the child. TJ, you've lived it, but you've remarried. And so now you can talk about the remarriage. So these are conversations that need to be had, but yet are those conversations, are we qualified to have them? Yeah, because we're actually living through it. And this is something that I know how hard it is. And it's, don't be like me kind of idea. Okay, I get it, but don't be like you in what way? Like, what are the problems that we're really having?
Right. That's the one thing Chantel Simone, she says, I want to make sure that Black women and girls don't make the same mistakes I made. But number one, what were those mistakes? Because it might help to know what those mistakes were. And two was, how did you change? Because from what we see now, she hasn't, you see how her attitude is. It's not very cool. So how did she change? Well, what did she improve? And Creative, what do you think?
I say, yeah, I agree. You can't just say, don't be like me. You have to say exactly what you did. What did you learn from it? And maybe your story and what you went through will, your story and what you went through will be very impactful to somebody else. And they will see like, damn, yeah, all of this could really happen. And they know how not to take those steps. I would say if you're dating out here, God be with you if you are on these dating apps. Number one. I'm so serious. God be with you if you are on these dating apps. Be smart. Sometimes somebody don't text you back. They don't want to go on a date. That's a blessing in disguise.
True.
And number two, make sure you wear condom. Like, make sure if you having sex, wear condoms. Just wear condoms. Just make it a staple.
You just brought up, believe it or not, that's a mind-blowing comment. And I'll tell you why. Because I just thought, I have never heard Chantel Simone or a lot of the red pill system even, suggest wearing condoms.
That should be a staple. As a woman,
right.
I would have condoms in my drawer. I would have condoms in my purse, in my car. I don't care. I'm wearing a condom because I don't know what these people just be doing. And I'm not taking no chances with my body or anything, because chances you catch a STD out there and you catch something and it doesn't show up in your system, and let's say it lays there dormant, that could mess up your reproductive system if you want to have kids, in the future. So I would say don't take chances, get yourself checked out. If you want stories, DJ Torch, it probably have to be a late live. But I will tell people from my experience. And then when they listen to my stories, they will not, I think they wouldn't do anything that will get them in potential of, But yeah, my stories will have to be late because I don't like casting, I don't want anybody to judge me. But yeah.
What are the women that are saying it's hard? Because those are the stories that need to be heard. But again, those absolutely marry before you carry. And I've always said that. The reason why I say that, because you don't want to be with your child asking questions, why I gotta go over here,
right.
I'm tired.
That's the plan, and that's a good plan, but you would think men would be thinking the same thing. You may not have to carry, but as a man, if you aren't married and after you make somebody pregnant, sooner or later you might be carrying your you might be happy about it, or you might not be happy about it, but you'll be carrying an additional responsibility you may not want to.
All right, can I say something about? I think ideally you want to marry before you carry.
Yeah.
And everybody's situation is going to be different, and so I would just say this, right? You just have to know the person, because sometimes, in my particular situation, I wish I was never married, Not like that, but I wish I didn't get married. Because I didn't know at the time, because I was young, I didn't know that marriage entitles, like when you get married, all your finances, your credit score, everything combines into one.
Oh,
And
yeah.
to me, that was like a freeze. That was like, hold up, wait a minute. So I had to jump through a lot of like loopholes to do certain things, you know? So I don't know, it depends on the person, but just remember that when you get married, everything ties up. When you want to start a business, when you want to buy a house, when you want to buy a car, they're not pulling your credit report, they're pulling both of y'all's. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I just wanted to, have that heads up. If you're super young and you get pregnant, I mean, chances are you're not going to want to have an abortion because something in you is going to be like, I'm going to have this baby. And sometimes it's meant for you to have that baby. I mean, just because you have a child is not the end of the world. Like, I'm going to give an example. Like, she's so lucky right here. She's a single mom. I'm not calling you out. She's so young and beautiful. You think these guys really care that you're a single mom? They don't care that you have kids. Don't let these people in the manosphere fool you. These dudes do not care if you got 1 child, 2 kids, 3 kids. They will still date you, sleep with you, and wife you.
True. I think it's just I think it's just the sore losers in the manosphere who talk like that.
Going back and forth, I just want to be in one place. Those are hard conversations to have with your child.
Well, somebody put in there a question if some people are better than others. It depends on how you want to answer that. But I say, for me, I say the woman who, I'll just use my daughter. My daughter's
Pause this right here. She's so lucky. This is a good point you made. They only care on YT. That was my point. And you're right, because I've seen them even like behind the scenes on YT, how they'll clown a woman and then the second later they're asking for her phone number. Stuff like
Yes, they do that all the time. It's like high school.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
There's a prime example. She is the first in my family to have done it the correct way. She went to school. She met her husband in college. They got married. Then they had my granddaughter. So yes, she did it the right way. Does it make her better? It makes her choices better. But I could say, because I have more education than someone, that I'm better than them. No, my choices were better, and depending on who you're asking. Does it mean that you're a better person? Not necessarily. Your choices may have been better depending on your outcome, but it doesn't mean you're better.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, I'm gonna always give y'all provoked thought. I think us having different thoughts is what makes a good conversation. I would say you are your choices. So if you have a history of making bad choices, you know what I'm saying? One might say you're not better than someone who has a history of making good choices. That's why I kind of asked that, just to see what y'all thought.
Yeah. And let me go, because I wanted
Bars.
to go over this, because this is something that in the space people quote. 70% of women have children. You're more likely to become a baby mama than to be with a man with no child. Okay. So another thing about this space is that, again,
And I think it's like 80% of Black men have kids. So where are we at?
blind loyalty, that just because you hear a quote doesn't make it true. I'm trying to figure out when we're going to become more intellectually sound. I'm trying to figure out when we as adults are not just going to hear something and repeat it over and over again when it's not true. Let me bring up some stats real quick.
Uh-oh, here come them stats. I love some stats. I love me some stats.
All right. Now, this is off the blackdemographics.com. They get their sources from the Census Bureau.
I'm 50-50 on Black demographics. I'm 50-50. Let's keep going.
But I want to bring this out because I am tired of people quoting something. I want to get the numbers correct. That out of all children, 70% of these children are born to two-parent households. And this is how they're born. In the Black community, 42% of children are born with two parents. 46% of children are born mother only, living mother only, 5%, 7%. Let me break these numbers down. Let me just go to this. All right. And let me clarify again, I'm sorry. 70% of children live, with two parents. Out of Black children, 42% of children live with two parents. So it is not 70% of Black children being raised by a single mother. That is incorrect. And if we keep saying the wrong information, then we're going to believe it and tote it and then degrade people for this and that, and it's just wrong. Please do your research before you start quoting what people are saying on the internet. Most of these people aren't qualified to tell you anything. None of us are scientists, lawyers, doctors. You got TLA, which makes him different, but that's why he's so big, because he's actually qualified to talk about things. But 95% of us are not. And you're getting fed information to people that don't even live out what they're saying to you. They saying one thing, get off these streams and do a whole something else. And then you quote it and you believe it. Let's break down the living arrangements. Black children live in arrangement details. 38% of that 42% they're married to each other. 4% living with two parents. They're not married, they're shacking up. Out of that 46% mother only.
By the way, Angry Man, he was shacking up. He didn't marry his woman who had 3 kids by him. That's what you call cold-blooded right there.
It's 31% that was never married to the man. 31% of single mothers that was never married are raising children. 1% is widowed. 7% is divorced. 5% is separated. 3% that's living with the father. 3% was never married, widowed, divorced. These are 1% separated. These are the particular numbers. But again, this is also how you pander. It's not doing your due diligence as a content creator to do the research. 7% living with neither. So 7% of children don't have a parent present, whether it's mom not there, dad's not there, maybe living with their grandparents. But these are the stats, you guys. This is it. This is off the Census Bureau. Comments? Anyone? Were you surprised at those numbers?
No.
But again, I think, someone's going to say, that can't be right. That can't be right.
That's funny because we had somebody say the same thing. It was Cupcake. He was saying that the other day.
No, it's of course. Because we've been hearing the thing over and over again. And YouTube people, these content creators will indoctrinate you and believe the grass is purple. But then if you don't go outside and look at it and do your own due diligence, then you're repeating something and you look foolish when someone comes and tells you the truth.
I think sometimes it's easier to, like, if you represent or you have one flaw or things that somebody you may have said something, like, for example, they're going to keep bringing up the Pink Book lesson with you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you have a moment, like even with me, can't live things down and I'm totally different from certain things that I may have done. We've all done it. But when you're on camera, you can't really control what people choose to keep putting you in this box. Some people want to keep you there because you represent the women that are the problem with this. I don't like you because of this. And even after this ain't even gonna matter how well you make a good point.
Oh, I know.
What matters is I don't like you. You're this. I'm gonna keep saying this to you. I'm gonna even come everywhere you are to say this to you, because I'm not gonna say you don't have a point. It's just it's you I don't like, for whatever that reason is. So I think it's not that they're ignoring it. It's like most of our people don't even read. Like, you ever seen people on Facebook, they're so quick to share an article just because the title, but the article itself is not even about the title. But the title says that we don't read beyond what's there. We look for social media and we say, hey, this says this. Like you said, people are still repeating stats that aren't even the stats anymore.
Yeah.
But because it supports what I'm about to say, or because this sounds like a popular message, I'm going to keep saying it because I know most people want to hear this. And when you have a platform, some people just want to say stuff that they know their audience wants them to say, not necessarily something in the growth. It's like, okay, I'm going to step out on faith and actually show that maybe what I said is this. That nobody's going to take the route of actually trying to be better or through the ugly part. If that's confidence, that's courage to do that.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? Everybody doesn't have that type of spirit about it.
And I want to comment too, because
Okay, let me pause this for a second, because I want to show you the killer blow on how Chantel's message is deceitful. This is her, I'm putting on screen. This is her latest video that she's live that she was going to be releasing. Foreign women make better wives. There's no question mark, by the way. Let's make that clear. There's no question mark. Foreign women make better wives. Cultural differences in dating. Here's the interesting thing. She claimed that she was going to help the community. How it is telling somebody this information changed that. Foreign women make better wives. She's making this a statement. And of course, she probably includes herself, since technically she is foreign. That speaks the volume right there. I mean, that speaks the volume of the fraud she is. I mean, if she just said, I hate y'all, I'm going to talk smack about you from the get-go, that'd be different. But as recent as just 1 month ago, she was telling us that she was here to help Black women and girls. But I need to show it one more time, because you may have missed it. Let me make sure you can see it at the bottom there. Foreign women make better wives. Huh.
For saying that. This ain't a shot to you, because I believe the shit too. I was also in YouTube believing what everybody was telling me, because I would be like, why would anybody want to lie? But that's foolish. People lie. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. But sometimes given to the right person, they'll misconstrue it and change it up. Another thing. And that's in the space that I just want to clarify too, because I hear it all the time. And it's 20% of the men is impregnating all the women. How does that even make sense? Do y'all really think 20% of men is impregnating all the women? All of them? Like, if we even just think a little bit and use our little heads and be like, man, that's a whole lot of fucking these men are doing. Gee, all there.
Is it me, or just she's so lucky kind of look like Aaliyah? I'm just saying.
Yes, he does. A little bit, yeah.
Yep.
We learning today.
Go bring the light. No, the phone in my room. I say like you did yesterday.
I'm sorry, say again.
You got. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not talking about you. I'm supposed to mute myself. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
what people keep saying and referencing 20% of the men, 20% of the men is, let's look at this chart because they're not finishing it out. The age of 15 and 19, we're going to look at the black men right here. Well, 20, we'll do black. Here we go. 20 to 29. That's the kind of darker purple. Is right here, 24.9. So from the age, black dads, from 20 to 29, 24.9% are fathers. Do you see how people messing up the numbers? Because they're eliminating the age. They're just saying 20% of the black men is impregnating all the black women, which is not true. This is from 20 to 29. But you got to finish it out, people. So then when they turn 30 to 39, it changes to 62.5% become fathers. So it's not 20%. And then when they hit the age of 40, 80.5. And this is off the census. These are the numbers. So in actuality, between the ages of 15 and 49, 80.5% of black men are fathers.
It appears that Freedom's Journal has some pushback. Did you want to address that?
What is he saying? That is not what is being measured. I think she simply does not understand the chart. Freeman's Journal, I don't even know why you're here because you have so much smoke and you talk so much Cash Money shit about me in everybody's chat because I'm in everybody's chat. I go on everybody's panel. I'm on Edward Anderson. I talk to Pablo Frescobar because I'm not scared to talk to anybody because I'm not on here pandering.
Anymore.
Well,
She's still
get on the little
pandering.
podcast. I'm there because what I say is what I believe, and I'm not scared to talk or get challenged by anyone because I'm not here trying to try to create a facade. This is me. I am reading off the census, but because it doesn't push that narrative, now people don't believe it. So now we're having conversations like Kevin Samuel used to have when he used to present facts and stats.
Welcome, Fumi in the house. Welcome, Big Cap back in the house. Let's keep it going. Yeah. Nubia Gold in the house.
And it was, oh no, I don't believe it. Well, someone told me, well, I live in the hood, so that ain't true. Because you live in the hood, it's not true. Stop. Present me with something else, Freeman, if that's not true. Present it. Put what you have that shows that black children are being raised, 70% of single mothers, they're raising them. Put it in there, but you can't.
I guess I've seen her on, She's So Lucky. I've seen her on Lapeef, and at least the pieces that I saw, and the fact that she's a staunch Kevin Samuel supporter would lean me on the side. Let me do some math and computations that she leans on she, at least before this, she leaned, I would be led to believe that she was a pandering. She wasn't anywhere near, especially anywhere near as bad as Chantel. Chantel, she goes over the top. Chantel is like, Chantel does, let's put it this way. I would say Courtney does light pandering while Chantel does toxic pandering. I know nothing. I cannot even speak on either you or TJ because I don't know. I have no information, but definitely I want to recommend people come and check out your show as well.
Put it in the chat that 20% of black men
That's a good point. Put it, if you got a link, put it in the chat. You have full authorization to do so.
General, or impregnate all the women. Put the link in there. If I'm wrong, prove me wrong. If not,
I will tell you this. I'm going to try to record. I'm a small YouTuber, but I'll try to recruit her. See if she see what she wants to do.
hush that up. So let's go back in my story. How does one become a panderer? How does one change from not wanting to degrade just one group of people? How does one change? Well, let's look at the timeline. And in some of these clips, like I said, I put it together and I was like, wow, okay. Let me get your ideas of, which one do I want to play next? I have so much. Let me think. Which one do I want to talk about? So many. Let's talk about this one. Let's just go.
If I'm using my platform to reach as many young girls as possible, but then you're accused.
You know something? She's so lucky. I can dig it. I can dig it. Yeah, I could go with that. That would it. If I mean, what you're saying is that she actually truly believed what she was saying, and that is a good point. That is a good point. At the very least, an excellent argument.
Using me of pandering, then I need to know. I need to correct my ways because the future children, like we're doing this for the community. We're doing it for the children. So
is that not what I said that I got criticized for? That we need to be focused on the community and children?
Yeah, you got a thumbnail with you crying about it.
Because I was talking about why are we not talking about children in the community? Why are we not caring about our children? And I got clipped up, made fun of, but yet you saying the exact same thing as me. Houseway.
Oh, and she's quite, I mean, Chantel Simone is quite concerned with the community because she's sending all the guys out of there. Look at that. She's sending all the guys out of there. Chantel Simone, foreign women are better than make better wives. That's really helping the Black community in here in America. Way to go. Way to go.
if I'm pandering, please feel free to call me out. General, the Black community.
Now I'm going to play this because this is going to dead it. It's going to dead it. Because when we talk about pandering, and saying something that someone wants you to say to make them feel good. Do you guys understand pandering and what it is?
Oh, we do. We do.
I think I got in one of these videos, but
I think it's leveraging to your advantage to get what you want. Is that not leverage?
Yeah. So, you know, the passport bros are a big thing right now. Everybody's talking about the passport bros. And I have gone on record multiple of times saying, you know, do what you want to do. But for those that want to work on the community, that's what this page is for, is that I am a proud American. I'm a proud Southern woman, and I have lineage here. My family did fight. My family did die. My family is Army. And so I have a sense of wanting to continue to fight of what my ancestors died for. And I've been very, very solid on it. I've been very consistent. And there's no video that you can see that has me flipping and flopping. That's been my complete stance since I've been on here. And then I saw this and I was like, because now it's passport this and passport that, but 6 months ago, it was this.
Community is trash. Let us go date out. I'm not saying that.
You're not saying to date out? Ain't that what passport bros do?
Yep. That's what passport bros do.
Way out. Did not say that on Monday. I would understand that part if he was like, oh yeah, let's go date out. White people are better. Let's go get your passport. Save yourself, black men. Okay.
She's not telling nobody to get her passport. She's not telling anyone. That's not what she's saying. Well, here, she's saying that now. But 6 months ago, that wasn't the case. It was work on the community. I'm not telling you to get your passports. I'm not telling you to go your own way. I want to work on the community. This is just 6 months ago. So what changed?
The message.
We women got worse.
Right? I'm not saying, hey, let's dash where the black community and go our own way and go date out because Brad is better.
I'm not saying go your own way. So when the MGTOW movement jumps back up, because everything always comes full circle. So when MGTOW comes back up, she's not telling anybody go MGTOW, but I put 1,000. This is going to be the #1 champion of MGTOW.
And Brad community is better, and that community is better than our community. We're not comparing, right? We're like saying, hey, the black community is currently trash. It's not necessarily comparing, right? We're not comparing. We're just saying, hey, we need to do the work. We need to do something. We need to talk about it, and these are the things that we need to do. And the first thing we can do is to protect our image.
Which I agree. So she ain't saying nothing that don't protect your image. Absolutely.
That sounds like your message.
It's everything that I said is what she said. But then something changed. Is it a bad and we don't know. Someone said maybe it's an evolution. Is it an evolution?
Black Lexicon said it's not what changed. It always what? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
I can't.
He said it's not what changed. It's always what changed it. So he's saying like what changed it. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
That's good. Let's see.
I didn't know some of these people have blind followers. I simply need to tell you what you want to hear, and then your pockets open up, right?
The idea of pandering.
Right? I simply have to tell you what you want to hear, and you open your pockets up and you give me all your money, right? These people aren't vetted, right? These are charlatans in our communities. They finesse our people, right? They create all these scams.
What is
Oh,
pandering?
look, my friend's back. Yeah, DJ Panda says, oh my God, DJ Panda is tap dancing for the sisterhood. And his name, he calls himself Cupcake. He's just mad, fellas and ladies, because I roasted Kevin the other day and he didn't like it. I mean, it is what it is. Do you want me to play Kevin's video again? Cupcake, let me know if you want me to play Kevin's video.
To do or provide exactly what a person or a group wants, especially when it's not acceptable, reasonable, or approved of, usually in order to get some personal advantage.
I say again, leverage. Leverage.
Yeah, leverage their box.
My channel do draw a lot of men's attention for a reason, because I'm saying what men like to hear.
So she's telling you. My page gets a lot of attention because I'm saying things that men like to hear. That's what pandering is.
Wait,
right?
let me hear that one more time.
And then your pockets open up, right?
The idea of pandering.
Right? I simply have to tell you what you want to hear, and you open your pockets up and you give me all your money, right? These people aren't vetted, right? These are charlatans in our communities. They finesse our people, right? They create all these scams.
What is pandering? To do or provide exactly what a person or a group wants, especially when it's not acceptable, reasonable, or approved of, usually in order to get some personal advantage.
I say again, leverage. Leverage.
Yeah, leverage that box.
My channel do draw a lot of men's attention for a reason, because I'm saying what men like to hear.
So she's telling you. My page gets a lot of attention because I'm saying things that men like to hear. That's what pandering is.
Right? I'm saying what I mean, we can't argue. We can be honest and say that men are liking what I'm saying, right?
Yes. Intentions. I don't care what her intentions are. I don't care why she's here. I only care that she is here.
Yeah.
And we paying her for the privilege. Chantel, how many $500 super chats did you get in the last 3 or 4 days? How many $100 super chats did you get in the last 4 days? You lost count. That's right. You know why?
Yeah, that's right, girl.
Because she gonna say what we want her to say.
So why did it change? Was it evolution?
Man, I need to stop it right there. There you go. There you go. You got a tape deck. That's what she is. Creative, do you have anything to say?
All I have to say is, yeah, she did. They already know that, so they calling her out on it, and she's laughing there with them because she already know. Everybody knows.
Yep.
Game, set, matched.
Yeah. You know, I'm just going to let it play a little bit longer, and then this video play a little bit longer. I mean, a little bit longer, like a minute at the most. And if anyone wants to come up to the chat, we can do that. I'll put that in there.
Say she gonna say what we want her to say. Is that what he said?
Yes.
It sounds like pimping. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That men are liking what I'm saying, right?
Yes. Intentions. I don't care what her intentions are. I don't care why she's here. I only care that she is here.
Yeah.
And we paying her for the privilege. Chantel, how many $500 super chats did you get in the last 3 or 4 days? How many $100 super chats did you get in the last 4 days? You lost count. That's right. You know why?
Yeah, that's right, girl.
Because she gonna say what we want her to say.
So I need to stop her right there for 1 second to make a really good point. Listen to this point. Several at least, maybe even 100 men gave her $500 super chats to say what they want her to say, right? Last I checked, she wasn't a therapist. She's not even a dating coach. If you want to hear futility and desperation, think about that. Somebody giving a woman $500 to say something they want to hear.
You know what it sounds like?
What do you think?
Lady of the night.
Yeah. Yep. Except she's her own pimp. Man, I mean, that's deep right there. That's deep. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, $500. I'm not dissing somebody for giving somebody a $500 super chat. It's not that. It's that you're paying them to say something they want to hear and is not going to help you beyond that. That's what you call empty calories, if you ask me.
But it's indicative of who they are. If they will travel to the DR for some stranger to tell them what they want to hear and to get everything that they want, this is not a surprise. So the people that are doing that are likely people who can't travel. So she's a virtual escort that doesn't have to take her clothes off. Big ups to her.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Whew. Everyone, thank you for coming through. I'm going to stop this impromptu chat. I liked it. Thank you so much for making this a successful. Oh, Quita's back in the house. A successful event. I'd like to thank our guests who came through, which is the crew. She's So Lucky came through. Sexy Red came through. I appreciate it. That'll be it. Everybody have a good time. And yeah, I think Peso's probably still running. So definitely, if you want to go over there, check them out. Thank you for coming through. We out of here. Oh, dang, I forgot. Wait, I forgot. I need a special shout out to Creative Solutions. You need to check her out too. Creative Solutions.
Also, thank She's So Lucky for coming in the stream.
Definitely. Yeah. She's So Lucky. One more time. Thank you for coming through. Very welcome. If you'd like to come back, feel free to do so. Hey, oh, look, Courtney Michelle just showed up right at the tail end. Courtney, we need to talk. If you have a moment, feel free to go up. Big Cap, why you know everybody? So anyway, okay, well, I'll tell you what. We'll wait another 5 minutes if Courtney or She's So Lucky would like to come up and chat and give us your perspective on this on your video. That'd be appreciated. If not, it's I understand. Let's see. All right. Links in the chat. It would be cool if we could get your perspective so we know what's up. Welcome, Courtney.
Hello, how are you?
Doing good.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I mean, no. Feel free to talk.
Well, I appreciate you guys for going over the video. Actually, me and Lucky was talking, and we can appreciate streams that try to be objective. So we definitely appreciate that. For me and Lucky being a lot going on in the space. So I wished that Rico was up here because he had a whole lot to say that I'm reviewing, but that's fine. I don't know what to say. I mean, I did the stream. I stand by it. I know you guys are, the MammieSphere, and me being called a mammy is not the first time, won't be the last time. But I can say this. I believe everything that I say. And the one thing about me is that I have been consistent. So there's not been no flip-flop at all. And this stream is not a flip-flop. My objective and my goal since I stepped on a platform 2 years ago has been for our community to be better, men and women. I do see that a lot of our Black women, and this is including me, have a lot of work to do as well. And we can get criticized and we can be critical of each other. And it doesn't negate what Black men have to do. However, I'm speaking as a Black woman and on Black women issues. My page is diverse. You can go to my page right now. There's not a show that I'm degrading anyone.
And that's big ups to you.
You know,
That's
I mean, you
big
can
ups.
just view my
Yep.
page. So I know you might not be, and a lot of people here may be not familiar with my content. And I know y'all, I'm boring and I'm country and I talk slow. I just can't help that. However, I try to be as balanced as possible. But there's just things I fundamentally believe in gender roles. I believe men should lead. I believe women are supposed to help their husbands. And this is just what I believe. And I know we were talking about feminists and being pro-choice. And again, you have the right to believe this, and I also have the right to believe that. But at the end of the day, I just want to be around people that's like-minded, that want us to be better. And we can't be better when we're listening to people that could give a fuck about you.
I couldn't agree more. It's clear. I mean, you made it crystal clear, but it's clear that Chantel really, she cares nothing about the community. I don't think she cares about anybody, really, to be honest with you.
No, I mean, a lot of people don't. And I am one that I know, and Lucky is one as well, and TJ too, is that, I get smoke from both sides. I get called a mammy by the women, and by the men, I get called a chameleon. So, for me to pander, I have to have a group to pander to. I get grief from both sides. If you Google my name right now on YouTube, everybody don't like Courtney. They don't like me. And now I've had to come to realize is that I can't care anymore.
Welcome to the club.
So, and I'm pulling up because I check out everybody. I listen to everybody. And even if I don't agree, I like listening to different perspectives. And, and I don't have a problem pulling up on anybody.
That's cool. I appreciate you did that. This is cool. I with quite honestly, I'm going to have to go through your archives tonight, and because it wouldn't be fair for you. Because believe it or not, and this is kind of a compliment. You have been the least of my problems as far as people not being, factual, if you know what I mean. So you way down the list of my problems. I got the passport bros lying on American women, and I got, these issues with Chantel Simone, and then Austin wants to act a fool, and that's not good for Black American men who don't want their reputation tarnished around the world, if you know what I mean. And so quite honestly, I have no. If I have smoke for you, it's a tiny, tiny puff. if you know what I mean.
And it's fine. I don't shy away from smoke. I would shy away from it if this was something that I just didn't believe, so I wouldn't have no reason to come up. But I come up to everybody's. I know someone mentioned General Tito that I pulled up on because he had a show talking about me. So I pulled up. And it's, if you have something that you want to talk to me about, I don't have a problem having that conversation.
Right.
And if you disagree with me, that's cool, but I'm willing to have the conversation. Do I support Kevin? Yes, I do. I do.
So I understand your point. At least, believe it or not, not only Chantel Simone hasn't pulled up, but none of her munchkins have pulled up either. So you think they would at least once over? I mean, we have been going back and forth for, Chantel's crew, I should say, because she's just doing her thing. and us have been going back and forth for months.
Yeah.
And they never pulled up though. I would always have to go to their spot.
Well, they'll pull up and troll in mine, which is cool, but I've just not, this stuff that I decided to do this. But other than that, I'm going to continue what I believe and the topics that interest me. And the topics that interest me is a lot more than just talking about baby mamas and passport bros. There's bigger fish to fry.
Right. I agree.
Well, the thing is, every channel can encompass everything, and different people have different agendas, and so it's good that there's a variety to listen to, and people make their own decisions on what they believe and what they don't believe. And what I find fascinating is that people in this sector really believe that they have to be on one side or the other, as if it's with a monolithic type of mindset, as opposed to seeing things independently and grabbing things here that they agree with, or grabbing things there that they agree with, and making up their own minds. It's as though they can't conceptualize any concepts for themselves, so they feel like they need to be in a box. And we as human beings are not like that. And so, just like you were saying, you believe in traditional roles. I do too. I don't have a problem with submission, but I do have a problem with who I submit to. And I won't submit to just anyone. I'm very specific in particular. Even though I believe in leadership, I do believe that in male leadership, I do believe that I have an equal voice in what's going on. So I don't agree with Kevin Samuels, because I believe Kevin Samuels was his height was created by something he really didn't believe in himself, as evidenced by his older videos. So I'm not a Kevin Samuels supporter, and I ran into him before his hype, when he was attempting to go around to different spaces and be accepted, and he wasn't accepted. So we as a group of our demographic needs to learn to be very independent and very independent minded, so that we're not heavily influenced by what this person says or that person says. But it takes being learned. It takes researching. It takes wanting to be more than just this in this secluded atmosphere.
Yeah. And, I definitely hear you. And I think that in order to be an independent thinker, you have to hear all sides.
Right.
And again, that's why I go to all panels. And I'm not one that, they're a big content creator, they're a small content creator. Like I mentioned it in this show, it's called subscriber supremacy. And people think that they're better than folks with bigger platforms. But I'm not better than anybody. And I'm just a regular person. But I think everybody deserves a right to be heard.
All right.
Hey guys, it's sorry, Torch. Hey, it's Cynthia.
No.
Sorry if you hear my dog growling and barking. Stop. Sorry. So Courtney, I just wanted to address, hi, I'm not entirely familiar with your content, but I did hear some of your commentary from the live stream tonight. And I just wanted to address what you said about the flip-flopping. And it's ironic that Jem said that about Kevin Samuels, because his delivery sort of changed and evolved over the years and stuff as he grew larger and became like a larger and more well-known YouTuber. So I don't really consider that flip-flopping, because I think as humans we have the ability and the right to like change our perspective based on, anything, it's your decision. And I mean, even when you look at like Martin Luther King, he talked about like leading his people into a burning house. So if you talk about like Sinji or maybe Chrissy, I'm just thinking of some of the women that kind of advocate for Black women to like do what's best and for our best interest. Yeah, their content kind of changed and evolved over the years, but I've listened to them for years and none of them like talk about outright hating Black men. They're basically just saying like Black women judge black men on an individual basis. I mean, Chrissy, I believe, is with a black man. Paris is with a black man. So I don't think that they hate black men. It's just that over time they started to see, like, let's not blindly defend the undefendable, and you're out here looking stupid, not you personally, but you've got black men saying, we don't want you, we're going over to Thailand, or, you're being outright bashed and disrespected, even by these men that are turning up dead. Like, I forgot the guy that was talking about, the only thing I want is a black Xbox. And then you pull up all these tweets of him, disparaging and denigrating his own women. And we're blindly just saying, like, hey, black love, black love, black love. Sure, black love is fine, but you shouldn't waste your whole life chasing after black love. Like, just do what's best for you. And that's basically what those content creators are saying.
Yeah. And well, when I talk about the flip flop and Cynthia G or Paris Milan, like I said, I watched their stuff as well too, and I saw the difference, and I saw them when they used to be on panels and talking to O'Shea and things like that. So they flipped because it went to one extreme to another. With Kevin Samuels, he evolved and he changed, but his core message has been black love. Now, how he went about it, some would disagree. But there was nothing that he specifically ever said that he didn't want black women and black men together.
Even if he didn't say it specifically, it was an implication by sheer virtue of pandering to men who thought that black women weren't good enough to even live, as far as I'm concerned. So his evolution had more to do with money than it did to build a community. There is nothing about him and nothing about his message at the later end that promoted black love. Absolutely nothing. Those men flocked to his video to demean and denigrate black women, and those were the numbers that you can see where he got the most views. When he was talking sincerely about black people and black women doing better and black men doing better, people weren't going to hear him. It wasn't until he started denigrating black women and speaking viciously about them did he come up.
Yeah, and saying that we're the least attractive and all this stuff.
Well,
he didn't. We're the least attractive.
He didn't say that.
He did, though. You can pull up the
so
video.
This is the one thing about me is that I do my due diligence. I do not clip and rock with a clip. I listen to all of it. And in that particular stream, he was going off a OkCupid poll. And in that poll, it said that black women were the least picked. And a lot of these things, he goes off polls. And did he drag women? I personally didn't think that he was dragging women. Again, a lot of things that he said, it made me be accountable for a lot of stuff that I did. I know a lot of women that, as a matter of fact, his core audience changed. He used to have all men. But the bigger he got bigger off because of women subscribing to him and going to his page.
People go to be harmed. There are people that trauma bond. There are women that go to places where they can reinforce what they've been told, and what they've been told all their life is that they're not good enough. So they go into for reinforcement, or they go to someone and they think that they're better than what they are, and they go and they get decimated by someone like a Kevin Samuels, and it's not.
Well, why did they go? Why did they go to Kevin Samuels? Why didn't they just go to Derek Jackson?
Exactly.
Huh?
They didn't because that's where they chose to go. I mean, regardless,
they gravitate. People gravitate to what they know is the truth.
Excuse me,
right? He wasn't saying anything that was false. If he is saying that men are wanting, you know the talking points: fit, feminine, and submissive. And that's what majority men are saying that they want. And he's
I don't care what the
you.
majority of men are saying. I care what the majority of men are doing and what they're showing. And statistics show that they do not want to be married. They don't want black women.
That's what
Because black women
show.
does not possess the qualities that they want. That was
Black,
the point of Kevin Samuel.
they don't possess the qualities that black women want either, and that's
but black women are the problem primarily when we're talking about
black women are the
relationships because
problem.
black women are more prone to leave. That's the point.
Wait a minute. Say it again. Black women are the. You said black women are the problem.
They're primarily in relationships. When you listen to relationships, black women care more about if he's cheating, whether or not their man is depressed. You don't hear black women care about the emotional support or the things going on with their man's mental. They care more about if he can make me happy. And once I'm not happy, he ain't shit. That's the overall message we've been hearing.
That's more of a matter of opinion.
That's not the overarching thing of families in the real world. And that's a problem that I have with people who just get they consume themselves with the internet as opposed to looking at the world.
I don't consume myself with it. I was raised by women. That's enough experience. When I look outside, I see women. When I hear women, most of their message is about them. When are women going to care about black men and what they feel? When black women in general don't even care about the well-being.
Women have
wait.
have been on the front line fighting for men for centuries.
Well, let's stop for 1 second. It's clear that the message about women not caring about black men is very. That would be a debate that it would be an interesting debate, but to think that is true is difficult for me just because of the response that usually happens when a black man dies. The crowd is usually at least 2/3 black women. And the response is mostly 2/3 black women. Black women vote. Whether you think you like the way they vote or not, most black women vote Democratic because they think the Democrats are going to help black men more than the Republicans will help black men. I do know that black men think otherwise, but that's why black women are voting. Black women, quite honestly, they're fine. Black women are, and I know this for a fact because of my family. I have a lot of sisters, have 2 sisters, and then my daughter's doing fine right now. Her male friends are the ones who are having the issues. So we can't really say that black women are ignoring the feelings of black men. In fact, a lot of black women, to their demise, have tried to accommodate black men. So
and that I disagree.
I completely disagree because if like inherently, if black people were voting how they really feel, they would mostly vote conservative. And you can go
no.
Yeah, they would.
It is very
okay. So tell me why. Tell me what conservatism, because like I said earlier, I'm an independent, but I would like to know what values of conservatism you think. Wait, let me finish the question.
Right, what are we conserving?
Let me finish I'm speaking. Please don't speak over me. Sir, what of conservatism do you feel that espouses the family, black family, I'm using air quotes, black family values?
Okay, let's look at the hot button. Let's look at
let him go and then you can answer.
Let's look at some of the hot button like red meat issues. Like
how about just answering the question?
You know what? You're going to keep cutting me off, but I'm just saying
I just want you to answer the question first, and then you can go into you can talk any way you want.
So can I answer the question like I want to answer the question, or are you going to direct me? Huh?
Go ahead.
A direct answer is good.
Okay. I'm just saying on the hot button issues when it comes to Democrats versus conservatives, right? Most black people and most black families would fall on the conservative side. If you look, abortion. Most black families that I know, that's just not. No, it's not. I mean, that's not really a choice. You know what I'm saying? It's really not a choice. You know, the whole, transgender and all that type of issue and all those type of things. No, it's usually not a. It's pretty black and white in most black families. Would you disagree on those 2 core issues that divide like Democrats?
Those are specific core issues which has nothing to do with the overall health of the black man.
But you don't think those core issues sway?
Don't you think healthcare is more important?
More important than what?
More important than worrying about the trans community or what the other thing he said. I think healthcare is a pretty
I
important
think
thing,
they're
don't you?
important differently. I think each thing has its own
No, no,
individual
no, no.
importance.
Healthcare is the most important for a black man because guess what? We are the ones who die the earliest.
Based on what?
So okay, all
Based
right.
on facts.
Look at
No,
Martin
I'm
Luther
saying
King. I
why.
mean, Martin Luther King. That's someone that we put on a pedestal, right? What was he?
I'm not worried about him. I'm worrying about right now what I
Answer
just
the
said.
question. Just
I
answer
want
the question.
you.
Don't
I
dance.
want. You're on my panel. You first didn't answer her question, then you didn't answer my question, and then you demanded that I answer your question.
I answered your question, sir.
No, you didn't.
Those core issues.
No, you didn't.
Those core issues. On
No,
those
you
core
didn't.
issues.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that the conversation was gonna go this way. I apologize if I offended anybody.
No,
But,
no, you didn't. You
yeah,
didn't.
I was just trying to be heard on my point, not necessarily trying to disagree with anybody's point. But I have a
You have a right to
particular
disagree.
point.
Please don't think you don't have a right to disagree. You
No,
have a
I'm just
right to
saying
disagree.
the response kind of seemed like it was an offensive tone. So I just was, trying to set the record. So
No, nobody's personally offended. We're just discussing and debating. Like nobody's taking it personally at all.
yeah,
He's
but
just
I wasn't trying to debate. I thought it was kind of like one person
He's
speaks,
the
the
one
other
that
person
jumped out the
speaks. So
gym,
that's
man.
why I'm just trying to make sure like we cool. I'm not taking anything personal. But I just wanted to support. I thought it was a great stream if we can kind of redirect the tone. And you lovely ladies and gentlemen, you have a good night.
You too.
okay. So they all left then, I guess.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
have it with that gentleman torch.
So, is healthcare important or not?
That's important to everybody.
Right.
The way you do it is
Okay. So, who gave black men, all black men, the ability to get health care?
who gave all black men the ability to get health care?
Right. Employed or not?
Government.
Employed or not?
That's not really a conservative or democratic issue. You have a different philosophy. Everybody believes that you should have health care. That's just
That's not necessarily so, because it was Republicans that were trying to snatch away the ability to have health care. And while we're on the subject of abortion,
it's a
wait a minute,
philosophy.
I'm talking. While we're on the subject of abortion, tell me what programs Republicans are putting in place to care for these children that of women who can't afford to have them, first and foremost. And secondly, why is there so many children in the system from people who care so much about life?
The original question was, how do most black people feel on those core issues? Most black people inherent. Right?
Most black people are centric. That means that they're in the middle of Republicans and Democrats. Most black people, if you look at statistics, it shows that black people are centric. And yes, most black people are anti-abortion, and most black people believe in religion.
That's all you had to say.
No, I have to say what I have
all
to
you
say.
had to
You
say.
don't get to tell me what to say and what not to say. We're not doing that here. So like I was saying,
you said it yourself.
Like I was saying, most black people are centric. They stand against abortion. When it comes to the LGBT whatever, there's a split, and it's still centric. So the Republicans have been able to run on 3 issues for decades. It's abortion, it's the LGBTQ++ community, and it's guns. They have not deviated from those 3 core agendas. They haven't deviated. As a matter of fact, this past year, they didn't even give a platform because they don't have to, because they're going to run on the same things.
Thank you for saying the right to bear arms.
Where there are Republicans, I agree with. There are Democrats, I agree with. I vote for my own best interest, starting at the local level. And that doesn't mean that I'm voting for all Republicans, and it doesn't mean that I'm voting for all Democrats.
So you don't believe that most, let's just say most black men believe in the right to bear arms? You don't think?
That's not what I said. When did you hear me say that?
No, I was asking you that question directly.
No, I mean the thing is that we're trying to get some logic in here.
But that's neither here nor there. I'm confused. What's the point of that?
That's another core issue.
I said that already. What's your point?
Right.
I said most people.
What I'm saying is if you look at the core issues and what most black people
What? Okay,
under,
evidently
it would be conservative.
Evidently, they do feel the right to bear arms because they're killing women, and they're killing women every 4.6 hours, and they're killing one another every 2 hours with guns. So evidently, yes, they do believe in the right to bear arms. That goes without saying.
Do you think they believe in the right to not, get,
What's crazy? The truth?
How you just bent the corner like that? I mean, that's just crazy.
How I what? I can't hear you. You need to turn your mic up.
You got to turn your mic up. You're getting quieter. Are you?
You just went like to one extreme to another. That's
No, she didn't. She answered your question, dude.
Oh yeah, I mean, how did it?
No, you just didn't like the answer.
No,
that's
it's
all.
not even that.
And it's okay. That's okay. You don't like it. You don't have to like the answer.
All right, DJ. All right, go ahead.
No, I mean, was it not the truth?
No, I don't think it's the truth. I think
it's not the truth that black men are killing one another every 2 hours and killing women every 4.6 hours.
I mean, you can look it up if you want.
Go ahead, look it up.
No, I'm not going to look it up. You look it up.
Done the work.
You played that game last time.
I will look it up then. All right.
Yeah, do that.
We'll okay, you get that win. Go ahead.
It's not about winning. It's about fact checking. It's about presenting the facts. Now, if you don't like the facts, that's your problem, not mine.
For the context of this conversation, it has nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
It has everything to do with it. You asked me a question. You said, "Do I not feel?" You asked me a question, sir. You asked me a question. You said, "Do I not feel that black men feel like they have the right
we were
to
talking
bear
about
arms?"
core issues. We were talking.
Yes, that's a core issue. And you said, "Do I not think that black men feel like they have the right to bear arms?" And I answered your question by solidifying, yes, they do, as evidenced by.
But don't conservatives in general believe in that same right?
Conservatives believe it for a different reason than what black men believe for it. Do you want to know? You want me to explain to you? They want to use those arms, and they have since slavery, to control us. And they've done it quite effectively. That's why they want the right to bear arms. And what's funny is it's really not the right to bear arms, because they had the right to bear arms under Democrats as well. They just want the right to bear arms no matter what, even if their cousin is a nut, even if their cousin might stray for school. They want the right for that person to still have a gun.
And it's even propaganda and scare tactics, because nobody is out here trying to take everybody's weapons.
Yeah, it never happened. They said that remember when Obama was in office, they were screaming about that all the time? Never happened.
But I really would like for them to get everything that they're asking for, because then they don't have a platform at all.
Right.
And then what will be left to give? See, my concern isn't about black men. My concern is about women and children. Our concern as women shouldn't be about men. And men should be concerned about themselves and concerned about one another and concerned about women and children, because they are the leaders, are they not? So if I'm to fall under your leadership, why should I be the one on the front line caring? It should be men on the front line caring. It should be men on the front line fighting for their brothers. It should be men on the front line fighting for their daughters and their mothers and their sisters. But what we're hearing is not that. What we're hearing is, we don't care about you. We think that you're the reason why the community is in the shape that it's in. You're the reason why children are the way that they are, without taking responsibility. These men, without taking responsibility for the actions that they caused. So women should care about themselves. Women should focus on themselves. And you can miss me with this Kevin Samuels was a saint bull crap, because that's asinine. There was nothing about him that was trying to bring black women and black men
excuse
together.
Me, ma'am, you sound like an entitled child. Do you listen to yourself?
Do you listen?
You sound like an entitled child.
Wait, no, she doesn't.
She
does not.
You sound like an entitled child.
I do have a question, though.
One side of your mouth, you said that we shouldn't care about men, but you want men to protect you.
What I said was men are not the main focus of women. They shouldn't be. Women should be focusing on one another and children. If men are the protectors, if men are the providers, then they should concern themselves with other
You're
men.
talking out of both sides of your mouth, because one side of your mouth says we shouldn't. You just said it. We shouldn't care about men. We should care about the children and the other women. Right or wrong?
Yes.
Did you say
Men
that?
should care about themselves.
Okay. Why the hell would a man get on the front line
stand on the front
for somebody to defend? Tell me, it's not even. It don't make common sense. It don't make no common sense.
Wait, let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick. Men don't even care about men. That the proof is in the pudding. Even with those police officers, the funny thing is this: is that even after those the black male police officers killed that black male, whether it was justified or not, Red Pill just kept going on with about the big problem was women. They just kept going on. How many of those people said, in fact, if anything, they tried to make it a woman's fault? When the bottom line is this, the proof is in the pudding that the problem is that men need to get along with men better before they can even think about getting along with women better, because we can't even get along with each other. So that's the point that needs to be focused on, is that, see, the proof for women that men are the problem is that men are the problem. We are the ones causing the most grief on each other. Black men, we are causing the most grief on each other. No other group is doing to us what we're doing to each other. Before we start going in on women, we might want to fix our problem, which unfortunately seems to be each other at this moment. The stats bear it out. The media bears it out. We need to fix our own problem. And you know something? After we do that, I guarantee you not, the women will trust us more, and they might be all submissive, all that you're looking for. But right now, why? We're expressing what? Infidelity, instability. What more? What do we have to offer? What do we have to offer a black woman?
Let him answer that, Torch.
So we should absolve women for being the catalyst of a lot of this destructive and dysfunctional behavior.
I'll tell you one thing: we are the kings of destructive behavior. We need to focus on the main problem.
Wait, so women? You said women are the catalyst, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
How?
Look what's going on.
No, sir. I need you to be specific.
Okay. If you have most of the men that are being raised by y'all and they're really emotional, whose fault that is?
The man that
Who left? Who left?
So I mean, but
who left? Answer the question.
But who's actually the host right now?
Who
left?
Who's cultivating?
Who left?
Those emotional.
Who made them pregnant and then left?
Oh, really?
Who didn't put on a condom? Who made them pregnant and left?
When women they leave majority of the relationships.
Women don't leave the majority of the relationships, sir. You're talking about marriages. These are two different things.
You're talking about marriages, sir. And you don't even know the case about why they left the marriages. The problem is this:
Torch,
you don't want to take responsibility for yourself.
Torch. He's talking about two different things, though. He's talking about women leaving marriages as opposed to women leaving relationships. Those are two different things. So exactly. they love to boast about single baby mothers, but they don't talk about, and then they want to converge the two together, saying who's leaving the relationship. It's not a marriage. Those are two different things.
But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, however it happened, women are the catalyst of it, because you guys are making.
At the end of the day, the women are not shooting us in the streets. At the end of the day, women are not beefing with us. It's men beefing with men. At the end of the day, it's just men for some reason thinking that it's the woman's fault when it's the man who's supposed to lead, but doesn't. That's the problem.
Women aren't out here in mass leaving good men.
Are they not choosing?
They're not leaving good men.
Men choose too. Men choose too.
Come on, man.
Did you ever see a woman
So women are out here snatching men up off the street and just making them have sex with them? Is that what you're saying?
Right. Well, they're going to prisons and shit like that and doing the shit. So
what do you mean? Who's going to prison?
I mean, but the thing about it is,
no.
Wait, let's go on the prison thing. You mentioned prison. We on prison now. Wait a minute. Who goes to prison more, black men or black women?
Oh, black men by far, and usually right behind that decision that got him in prison was a woman.
That is really a stretch. So let me get wait. I got this. So what you're saying is this: is that black women are so much smarter and stronger than men mentally that they just trick those black men into doing something they shouldn't have been doing.
Yes.
Those poor, weak black men, right? Let's hear it.
Nah, that's not that.
No. That's what you just said. You just said that women are the reason black men are going to jail. So in prison. So obviously you don't hold power. Obviously you're weak and impotent, and you can't think for yourself. And therefore we have to think for you. And therefore we are the leaders, and you're not. So if
you brought it up, bro.
If we're going to take the blame, we're going to go ahead and let you know that we're going to go ahead and reinforce the idea that you must be weak and impotent and incapable of your own actions. And so if you're going to put the leadership on the woman, and you're going to put the blame on the woman and all the onus on the woman, you've already told us you're weak, you're impotent, and you're nothing.
But the thing about it is, you're weak and impotent and you're nothing because you can't take leadership. Most women.
No, wait a minute. Leadership. Wait. I got this.
I mean,
bro. Leadership of who? Who's going to lead? You just said the guys are in jail by far. What, you think the ladies should follow them into prison?
No, they're the reason why.
No. You're not going to do that.
Because I'm just saying,
do you want the women to follow the black men into prison? Because as far as I remember, black men are supposed to be, as Kevin Samuel said, the most logical. What's logical about men going to prison more than women? There's more women, by the way. Remember, there's more black women than there is black men, right? Because he talked about how the black women were were outnumbering black men. So you would think that if black women had less logic or no logic than black men, there would be more black women in prison, right?
If women cannot take leadership, that makes her deficient as a woman. That makes her like.
So how many of those leaders? How many of those black? You just went.
That makes her deficient. That makes her deficient. If
so
she
what
can't
does it make a man who
leadership?
Can't take
that makes her deficient.
That is a dumb comment. I have to say. I just told you how the whole get down about black men being in prison, by your admission, by far more than black women. Though there's more black women than there is black men. But you're saying that a black woman should follow a black man, even though we have continually proven that we have less logic because we're in jail. We're in prison. Now, I understand there's a lot. I'll take a chunk out of that of being racism and the shitty system, whatever you want to call it, right? But then how about the rest? How about the rest?
Because black women are in the same society. Black women, see, when you do that, you negate that black women have the same issues. Now, I will agree that black men do have more issues with police than black women, but we're still right here side by side having the same issues when we work. When we go in public, we have the same issues. It's just that we don't present the physical and emotional and criminal threat that black men do. So we aren't targeted like you guys are, because you present the problem in society, as evidenced by every time you turn the television on, as evidenced by every time you see a woman whose family is in shambles because a black man killed her, or every time you watch the news and it's a black mother not understanding why her son was caught in a drive-by, or her daughter was killed because she was with some black men. So let's not play this game as if black men are some type of victims all by themselves. We were out there in the fields just like you were when we were enslaved. We were beat just like you were when we were enslaved. So miss me with that. And again, black men, if you were leaders, black women would follow. And for your information, I have no problem being led by the right man, because I have been, sweetheart. And yes, I am entitled, and I'm definitely spoiled by black men who are good men. So you can miss me with the leadership thing, because I actually am one of the only people over here that does not have a problem with the word submission. But I won't submit to some poor, undeserving black male who thinks
usually somebody has a blowhorn on one side of their mouth, but you got a blowhorn on both sides of the mouth. Which is it?
I do have a question for you. Okay. Out of all the other races of women, who has a black man's back the most?
Man, that's a good question.
Crickets.
White women, probably.
Crickets.
No, definitely white women. Because the
Crickets.
thing about it is, if you go into
you said white women have your back more than black
100%.
women.
Oh,
you said white women have your back more than black women. Is that what you said?
Well, I can't.
Wow, that's crazy.
No, I'm not talking about the Pookie and Ray Rays and shit like that.
No.
All of you guys are Pookies and Ray Rays. Pookies and Ray Ray is a mindset. It's not a socioeconomic status. It's not a educational
if you
status.
go,
it's a mindset.
Wait. I got another question.
You got to remember the system.
I got another question. When a black man dies under the hands of a police officer, how many white women do you see out there in the crowd?
We don't see that many.
Crickets again.
We don't.
No, you see? You see a black mother.
But the thing about it is,
you see a black mother, you see a black sister, you see a whole lot of other black women.
And then you see a whole bunch of black women twerking, burning up shit.
You see a bunch of black women twerking when they're protesting for black men. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and burning up shit.
I'm gonna one up you.
Okay, so it's the black women that are burning up stuff when the protests are happening. Is that what you're saying?
Well, the thing about it is, they use you as a tool to kind of rile shit up, and then you guys start twerking.
I think we went through this again.
Wait a minute. So who's using us?
The white man.
Okay, so the white men are using us to go out and protest for black men and twerk and set things on fire.
Absolutely. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
You don't think, listen, like, if there's a whole bunch of women twerking and acting a fool, who you think is going to be right behind them? Go ahead, I'll wait.
Guess what? Okay, let me show you this. Let me show you. This is that. I think we went over this before, right before I showed you Kevin Samuels last time. Here's the. Let's check and see what the twerk, the sexual twerk system is doing here. I mean, the scores are. This is for intercourse partners. This is white women. Okay, this is white men. Right. This is black women way the fuck down here. Way the fuck down here. And this is black men. Wait. Let me finish. Who's twerking more here? Who's twerking more? Looks like somebody just they twerking a lot more than black women are, by over double.
One of the reasons
by over double. So I need you to explain this to me.
Okay,
Can you explain this to me?
But those numbers are going to change, because one of the reasons is
no. You need to explain what we have in front of us.
To change.
It's still not. It's still a high number.
A high number of what?
It's still. You see you're talking about, like, when it comes to, like, being hoes versus other women. I mean, it's just because you got a whole bunch of kids, so you can't really get out there like you want to get out there.
Now you're making excuses for a man
Wait,
making
let
a
him
hoe.
finish. Let him finish. Let him ride this through, DJ. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying if you had the ability, because most of you guys have multiple kids by multiple men and shit like that. I think
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Men
DJ,
are hoes.
let him talk. Let him talk.
Men are hoes. Okay. And you're trying to say because women don't have the ability to be as much as a hoe because they get pregnant?
I'm confused by that.
Yeah.
Wait,
that doesn't make
mean,
sense.
Torch, let him finish. Let him keep talking, please.
But those numbers, I mean, are you saying that like black women are less hoes than other races? If you look at that, let's just look at a direct comparison
The chart
between white
proves it.
women.
The chart proves it. Women, the glorious white women that you love so much are more, if we have to call them hoes, are more on the hoe level than black women.
I don't like white women like that. Come on, man.
You just said
you brought it up.
You brought them up.
Come on.
You did.
Okay.
You remember, right?
So,
you remember, right?
Okay. So your point is, and I know you love the tap dance for the sisterhood, dog. But shout out to you, man.
Oh, I got my best boots on. I got my best boots on.
I fuck with you, man. No, 100, man. Hey, listen, you're saying that black men are bigger hoes than black women,
but than anybody, than anybody.
Really?
Yes.
I mean,
unfortunately, we are, and let me make it clear. Unfortunately, we are.
Okay.
My point is this: if you want to let's say you support men going abroad and having sex with other people, that's fine, but don't come back and then call women hoes. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying? It's not really about who's a hoe. It's the hypocrisy that I have a problem with.
Okay, don't fall into that trap. If it's a hypocrisy, you don't want to go there. Especially you fix your mouth to talk about the passport, bro. You don't want to go there. If you want to talk about
already debunked what you said.
Hey, look, I've been there. I've gone around. I've gone back and forth.
We're not trying to hear about a book. We're not trying to hear about a movie. We're not trying to hear about that unless you have statistical data showing that black women are doing the same things. Unless you have videos of black women doing the same thing that black men are doing by promoting other women to go to any country and sleep with these men because they're easy, then show us, but don't come with what you know, the anecdotal bullcrap that you're talking about.
Right. Exactly that.
Okay. All right. I'll give you the statistic, right? Do you think that
No, that's not a statistic. Do you think it's not a statistic?
What are you talking about?
You said you're going to give us statistics, and then you said, "Do you think?" So don't give us a "Do you think?" Give us statistics.
I will say that the statistic that you have generally it might be right. If you put a black dude in the room, he's probably had more sex than a lot of other races. Cool, right? But in general, do you think that women find a dude that's had more sex with other women more desirable or least desirable?
Sir, that you're asking a question. You're not giving a statistic.
I agreed with the statistic.
No. Okay, so you're redirecting. Now you're redirecting because when you initially started talking, you said you were going to give statistics. So you're going back on there, right? So now you just want to talk about
what
something
statistics
else.
that I'm talking about. I mean,
you said you
were
going to give a statistic. And now you're saying you agree with the statistic. So you're not bringing a statistic?
I mean, I can't share my screen, but 1 in 4 of you will ever be married. That's a statistic.
Okay, and what does that have to do with sex?
Nothing. It doesn't.
And how many of you will be married?
I think the percentage is like 30% or something like that. It's a little bit higher.
That's how many are married. That's not how many will get married.
I mean, but with other races, you have to add that in.
Other races? Are we talking about other races? Or are we talking about black men and black women?
When it comes to black men and black women, I think I don't know I'm not going to be no.
So you're just talking out the side of your blowhorn right now. Is that what we're saying?
No, I'm not talking about. You're talking out of your blowhorn.
No, because you've
been on this thing.
You're sitting here, and I'm asking you. You're sitting here, and I'm asking you to define what you're saying, and you're unable, and you keep going back and forth, and you're not staying on track. So you're talking out of your blowhorn because initially you said you were going to bring a statistic, which you could not do. So then you wanted to deviate the conversation and talk about how many black women will be married, how many black women will be married, but that's not even what we're talking about. And then when I called you on that and asked you, okay, so how many black men will be married? Then you provided the statistics of how many black couples there are. So you're the one that's talking out of your blowhorn, sir. You're not giving any factual information. I'm just waiting for that. Go ahead.
So 1 in 4 black women being married is not factual?
Sir, it's not relevant to the topic. If you can't give me how many black men will be married,
topic then?
If you can't give me how many black men will be married, then it's irrelevant. Because see, you're not being fair and balanced. You want us to talk to you in a fair and balanced way, but you're not bringing fair and balanced information. So where is the fair and balanced information? How many black men will be married?
Statistics right now say 30%. Black men are married. Black men are married.
30% of black men are married to black women. 30% of exactly.
I know, but there's also a
what does
percentage
that have
of them
to do with how many will be married
out.
That's not the same thing, sir.
So let me ask you a question: is it a higher percentage of black men married right now than black women?
It may be a slightly higher percentage. What's your point?
It's yes or no.
Slightly higher percentage.
All right, just say yes or no.
A slightly higher percentage.
Oh boy. You see,
wait.
That is the reason.
Out of all the runaround,
you
think she just gave you a direct answer, and then you don't even answer what we asked you.
Slightly.
That means yes. If you can't conceptualize and you don't understand, it means
I want you
slightly
to say yes.
higher. So I'm confused by what you're confused about.
I'm right.
What you're right about is you're wrong because you're not giving a fair and balance. You're not giving the statistics, sir. You're only giving a one side to make yourself.
You already admitted that you're entitled.
They love to talk about. They love to pose themselves against black women. They love to pose themselves.
You already said that you're entitled, and you're.
They love to pose themselves against black women. They do not stand on their own and pose themselves against other demographics of men. I don't have a need to compete with a black man. That's asinine and it's ignorant. I don't compete with men. I compete with myself. I don't even compete with women. I compete against myself. I don't hold myself to a standard based upon what black men are doing. But black men love to come out of their mouths talking about how much better they are than women. And then they think that we're supposed to follow them when they're challenging, when their masculinity is based on our femininity. Our femininity isn't based on black male masculinity.
So how the hell are you gonna follow somebody?
If your ego is so minimal and so fragile that every time someone calls you on something, you have to point out women, you should think about that.
No, hell no. You're gonna stay in your fucking place when you talk.
Stay in what? Stay in what?
You're gonna stay. I mean, that's
stay in what, sir? What place is that?
Hell no. He didn't just say what he said.
Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. It's that simple. He's been put in his place. See how that works?
Yeah.
You see how that works, sir? What place
I'm
was
just
that?
saying you can't talk to me any type of way.
Sir, you can't talk to me
any type of way
I've
either.
been nothing but respectful to you by calling you sir and answering your questions. So what exactly, when was I out of order with you?
I don't
at
like
what point was
none
I
of that
out of
talking
order?
down. I don't like none of that talking down.
What talking down, sir?
Come on, man. You've been talking down the whole time.
And you're saying you haven't.
No,
That's what I thought.
what in particular? How in particular did I talk down to you? Let's work this out. How
it ain't even worth it, man. It ain't worth
it.
Oh,
of course,
because
DJ
Torch
you can't point out.
He's gonna mute me and all this. Come on.
No. Actually, believe it or not.
Go ahead, man.
Believe it or not, I think I'll let Tam talk to you for a little bit.
I want to hear first I want to hear how I talk down to him. Then Tam can go.
No, you didn't do it. You didn't do it. You know, no. I was just imagining stuff. But anyways, go ahead, Cook.
Hi, Tam.
Hi, you guys. How you doing?
Great.
Doing great. Doing great.
So I got here maybe 20 minutes ago. I said hey in the chat, and then I was doing something else. So I understand this gentleman has a photo of Mr. from The Color Purple. I don't understand that. Can you explain your avatar for a minute? Is he muted? Is he there?
I don't know, but King Strong, you're welcome to come on the panel.
Yeah, he's not muted. He's
I don't know what happened to Mr.
Sir, with the Mr. picture, I'm just trying to understand your avatar. What's the message behind it?
He's put himself on mute, so I guess he's not wanting to communicate.
Oh, okay. He's
Ain't
put it.
nothing. Mr.
He's back.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Mr. The Color Purple.
No, I know what it is. I'm just saying, why is that your avatar? I'm just curious.
I like the Mr. character. Yeah.
What do you like about him?
I just like everything that he represents.
What does he represent?
Power.
Power.
Yes.
So,
Bluetooth disconnected.
So you think?
Bluetooth connected.
So you think a man that's abusive is a powerful man?
Abusive is all about perspective.
Abusive is all about respect. What do you mean?
No, all about perspective. If you think he's
Oh,
abusive,
I'm sorry. You said perspective.
Yeah.
Oh, so you think he was not abusive at all?
Well, I don't see that.
You don't think he? Why did it take you a while to figure that out? You kind of hesitate.
Because it's a character. It's a character.
Right.
That
but
was crafted. I mean, it was a character that was built from a certain perspective, right or wrong.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, you had who made that movie? Was it Alex? No, it wasn't Alex Haley. I mean, who made that movie? Was it
Are you
Sir,
talking
you're the
about
one with the
movie?
avatar. I would think that you would know all the facts since you say he represents power.
Are you talking about who directed the movie or who wrote the book?
Who wrote the book?
You tell me. You have the picture. I know who wrote the book, but I'm shocked that you don't know it.
I don't know. But who actually directed the movie?
I'm sorry?
Go ahead and school us. Who directed the movie and wrote the book? Give us a
You
little black
look
history.
it up. This is what I'm talking about. These men come over here and they're incessant about their need to lead, but they never can lead in a conversation about something they bring up. They ask you to find the information that they should be bringing themselves. Like,
okay, so a black woman wrote.
Man, you've been evasive the whole time, so don't play
evasive.
With yes, you
No,
have.
sir, I haven't been evasive. I've been crystal clear.
Okay. I just want to know why. Okay, so you admire the character. Okay, and first of all, a black woman wrote the book, and Steven Spielberg directed the movie. We all know that, or maybe you didn't know that, and now you do. So my thing is, what is it about this? Do you just have that avatar as a troll tactic, or do you sincerely? Because I assume you're a black man, correct?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay, so do you identify with someone like that, a man who was abusive?
No.
Okay, but you said you admire him. You said he's a powerful man. How could being an abusive man? Because I feel
he was a powerful character.
he was a powerful character. Okay.
Now the actor Danny Glover, I love Danny Glover.
Oh yeah, he's a great actor. No argument there. I agree with you on that. So you admire the actor? Is that why you have the avatar?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay, but 5 minutes ago you said it was the character that you admired. Now it's just
the character. The character too. The character too. I like. I like the whole movie. I like the whole movie.
Okay, so first,
I just don't like. I just don't like the generational stain they put on the movie and how they used it to kind of program a lot of generation of women to think differently.
If you don't like the message of the movie, then why do you have one of the movie's characters as your avatar?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't.
That's interesting. See, when I first got here, I asked you why you had the avatar. First of all, you didn't know the name of the author of the book. You didn't know the director of the actual movie. I had to tell you. Okay, you said you like the character. Then you said, well, you simply like the actor, and then you said, well, I like both. And then 30 seconds ago, you said you didn't like the message of the movie and how you pretty much said how it paints Black men, but you have no problem using the movie's character as your avatar. And you said, I don't know. Okay. All right, sir.
I said I didn't know. I mean, some of the questions, you're trying to lead me right into a ditch.
No, sir.
No,
I'm not trying to
yes,
lead
you are.
you walked there all by yourself. All I did was just ask you a few
What
questions.
ditch did I walk into? I said I like the avatar. I like Danny Glover. I like the story. I like the character. You know, I mean, the character of Misa signifies power.
Yeah.
You feel
The
me?
more the conversation, the more the conversation went between you and I,
what's wrong with that?
your
What's wrong
answer,
with that?
your answers began to change, and then you immediately said you're trying to lead me to a ditch.
Let-
I'm
let's
not trying to lead you to a ditch. You
let's
walked to that ditch all by yourself.
let's get some. I mean, let's get clarity. I like the actor Danny
Mhm.
Glover. I like the character of Mr.
Mhm.
You know, I like what he represents: his power, structure, all this type of stuff, right? Old school stuff. This is how you do it. I like all that stuff. You know? Maybe you don't think you think that's degenerate in some type of fashion.
Oh, you don't know what I think.
Whatever.
So.
I don't think so. I mean, I have my mind of my own. I don't think so. You know, I mean, I'm 42 years old, so I grew up in in an environment or people around me that have this old school mentality, and it worked. You feel me? It worked. It doesn't. I understand now. It's much more liberal, and this type of stuff does not work. What's wrong with me liking that whole perspective? What is wrong with me liking that whole?
It's not about you. Well, now you'd like to change the subject off of the picture and go into something else. I'm not saying anything's wrong with liking old school wears. I'm not saying it's good or bad. The point I'm simply making that you're trying to get away from now is that you accused me, you said you're trying to lead me into a ditch. And my rebuttal to that is you walked there by yourself. And this is how you walked there by yourself. All I did was ask you some questions. You answered them honestly, which you did. Once you answered them honestly, I think you realized what you, what you revealed about yourself, and then you put it back on me saying, "Oh, you're trying to lead me into a ditch," which I understand. I've been told that before. Sometimes all I need to do is just ask somebody simple questions. They answer them. They hear their own answers. They realize, wow, I really said that, and then they like to put the blame on me and act like I put the words in their mouth. Instead, they volunteered their own words. You said that you didn't like the message of the movie, how it paints black men and things of that nature.
No correction. I'm listening. No, I'm listening. I said I like. I like the character. The message of the movie, the overarching message of the movie. They paint black men as these abusive characters, and they're using Danny Glover as the I guess as the main character to kind of do this, right? The colored purple. Hey, you know what? If
You
you have
don't like
any
the
type of
message of the movie, but
if you have any
problem
type of
having
structure,
the
if you
movie.
have any type of structure, if you have any type of dominant male figure in your life, it is abusive. It's like bondage. It's like slavery. It's like, yeah. I mean, that's the message. That's the message. I mean, prove me wrong.
So the message of this terrible. So the message of the movie is so bad, but you have no problem having the movie's character as your avatar. And I said, how does that work? And
Can you okay? Can you write? Can you
was,
write a? Can you write a bike?
Was,
Can
I don't know. Your
no,
answer.
hold on,
I don't.
hold on. No.
No,
Can you
so
write a
too late.
bike?
You already said it.
Can
I
you
said
write a
if you don't
bike
like
and listen
the
to
movie
music
of
at
the
the same time?
message, why do you have the movie's character as your avatar? And you said I don't know.
Can you?
And it's true. You don't. So thank you for being honest. You don't know.
Human beings have the ability to walk and chew gum at the same time, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why can't you walk and chew gum at the same time?
What do you mean?
There can't be two things at once.
What do you mean there can't be two things at once? What point
So I
do you
can't
think?
like a character, but I don't. So I can't like.
Yeah.
I mean, I can like the character and hate the whole message of the movie, right?
Okay. You can if you want to.
You can ride a bike and listen to music at the same time.
But you didn't say that before. Before
Come
you
on.
said, I don't know.
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
oh, so you figured out the
like,
answer now. So you
no.
changed your answer from I don't know to
I love. I mean, I love your type. I love your type. You're.
Oh, you like afros? Oh, thank you.
No. I'm just saying. I love your type. You're very cute. You're very cute. No.
Yeah, so okay, so you changed your answer. First it was I don't know, and now that you've had time to think about it, now it's well, I can hate them. I can not like the message of the movie, and I can like the character. You didn't say that at first. Now you have to think about it, and now that's the answer you have. Before it was I don't know.
Wow. I mean,
see when
you're good.
See when you tell the truth, you don't have to have a good memory. I think you answered me honestly in the beginning when I said, if you don't like the message of the movie, why the Avatar? And you flat out said, I don't know. You were clueless. You didn't know. But now that we've had time to speak, you've thought about it, and now suddenly you know.
But okay. You're a psychoanalyst, right? Based on the information that I got,
I'm not a psychoanalyst.
What is the prognosis? What is the psychosis? Or what? I mean, what's wrong with me? Go ahead.
I'm not a psychoanalyst. A psychologist and or a psychiatrist would have to answer that for you. I'm not a psychoanalyst.
Okay, then. So what's the prognosis then?
Again, you'd have to ask a psychiatrist or a psychologist.
How am I wrong?
I didn't say you were wrong.
Then what we got to talk about then? Come on, man.
I'm just asking you questions. Notice that I actually never said you were right or wrong for your avatar. I just had a question about it. But I actually never said you were right or wrong. I'm not saying take that avatar down now. How dare you? I'm just asking questions about it.
Let me ask you a question. Are you a feminist?
Am I a feminine?
No, feminist.
Am I a feminist? I don't consider myself a feminist or a not feminist.
What are you then?
I'm a woman.
Are you
2 arms, I have 2 legs, I have 2 eyes, 1 nose, and 1 mouth.
And there's no other subgroup that you identify as, like
I'm a black woman.
A black woman, okay. Is there any other one like I don't even know what.
Excuse me, Destiny, do me a favor, Destiny.
DJ Torch, did you lose?
Oh, I don't know how I got back up here. Huh?
You know what, man? DJ Torch, man, I'm gonna leave you alone, bro. You know what? I do like coming up here. I'm not gonna even lie. I do like to come up here and spar with some of your guests.
Spar?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because they're definitely gonna come at me. Oh, Jesus, here we go.
What? What happened?
She might be recharged. Look
No. We're just we're just waiting.
Is she
just waiting for your final words. That's all.
Okay. All right, man. No, I ain't got no final. You about to end this bitch? End this thing?
It's been 5 hours. I would say that's successful. What do you think?
Yeah, it's probably about time. This is crazy. When you had a popular what's the name on here earlier. What I was saying is like what do you call it? Confirmation bias. We got to understand that YouTube is like the second largest search engine in the world. And if you're looking for your product, you're gonna get your product. So a pandering, No Cupcake Zone, shameless plug on my show. I did one about a year ago and I used to call these guys panda bears. And it was like, it was like the heart of the gender war. You could actually win big time by going against men. You know what I'm saying? And just like
actually not. It's easier to go against women. No, it is. Look, it really
not.
is.
No, it's not.
No, I can. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me prove it right now. Tell me how many men
I'm in marketing. Women pay way more.
Wait, what percentage of men are going against men than women going against women? Let's start there.
Women pay way more to hear what they want to hear.
Not okay. Did you hear the Chantel Simone thing where Chantel Simone was getting, where somebody said how many $500 super chats have you gotten? And she replied, I can't even count. That doesn't happen to men.
But you don't think the Derek Jackson model works way easier than the Kevin Samuels?
But how many Derek Jacksons have there been? Maybe I can't. I don't know.
Because the thing about it is, the thing about it is, you're gonna get ostracized hardcore. Like as a man, you're not gonna want to do. I mean, like our natural disposition is not.
I just want to stay on number. Last time I was trying to prove a point about what seems to be the most successful way of getting, just if you just want to be a businessman on YouTube and make money. It's clear by the amount of Kevin Samuel channels I am outnumbered by at least, I'd say almost nearly 500 at least. So every 500 Kevin Samuels channel, there's one guy who's popping up anti-Kevin Samuels panel.
Oh my
it's
God.
Quite clear. I mean,
listen. I have a degree in marketing.
That's
I know
wonderful.
about marketing. But
That's
anyway,
wonderful.
It doesn't matter. Kevin Samuels' core audience, if you look at, I wish they can pull up his YouTube analytics.
Why don't you do that for the next stream and bring it back?
Can you finish that sentence? Kevin's audience was core what?
Core women. Core
Okay.
women.
Okay.
I mean, that's why he talked about fragrance.
It wasn't for women.
Actually, a lot of men buy fragrances as well. In fact, I love a man that smells.
Most people that buy fragrances are women for their men.
That's true, but his initial market was men because he was talking about male fragrances.
Right. Fragrances and watches.
Right.
Women buy that stuff.
I understand, but so do men.
No, actually, men buy watches more than women.
Women buy watches for men that they love.
Sir, what's your point? Please get to your point. What does this have to do with what we're talking about?
I'm just saying it's much more favorable if you cater to women and you pander to women, which is DJ Torch's model, which is cool.
If that were true, wouldn't he have many more followers?
Exactly.
He's gonna get there.
Oh
no, sir.
Well, DJ, he has so much faith in you. That's nice of him.
I know, really.
So what about the other channels that pander to women? Besides your Derek Jackson model, how many other models are there of Derek Jackson that have a lot of followers? Males.
No, there's not that many of them.
Okay.
There you go.
Wait.
I wonder why. Why is that? Why is there not that many of them?
I don't know, DJ. He said women are the consumers, so one would think that there would be many more.
Because a lot of dudes are scared to get on camera.
A lot of dudes are scared to get on camera, but I thought men were strong and men were leaders. Why are they scared to get on? You mean get on camera or get on panels?
No, get on camera. Get on camera and show themselves.
Okay.
I
know some people are you know what? That's one thing. Nobody has to show their camera. Nobody has to cam up if they don't want to.
Right. It's an easy model. If you look good and you can present yourself and you can like pander to women and tell them.
So are you saying there's not a lot of good-looking men, black men, that could do this?
Oh God, you have to turn it into some bullshit.
No. I'm asking a logical question.
I'm just saying it's men in general. They're just not comfortable doing the shit. You know what I'm saying? You're showing your fucking face, like you're showing your face, and you're almost like violating the brotherhood. You feel me? Like you're saying all this bullshit.
What brotherhood is that?
I don't know.
Okay, it's okay. I don't
know again.
You asked the question. I'm telling you. A lot of dudes not ready to do that shit. But like
not ready to do what's a big deal about camming up? It's not that big of a deal.
It's not that big of a deal, but a lot of people don't do that. If they did, and
if they did what?
Okay.
Let me ask you this: do you believe I'm doing this for money?
No, I don't know what the hell you're doing that shit for.
Then
you just pander just for you don't say any positive shit about men.
Actually, I do.
With all the women. I have no idea what the hell you like.
So you're in need of someone to keep speaking life into men.
No, I mean,
Tim, your mic is breaking up.
No, me and my one homie, he
I'm
been on this
sorry.
thing, Pastor $40. Shout out to him. I mean, like DJ Torch, I don't know how
What
the
the
hell
hell
you
is
did it.
that?
I don't know how the hell you did it though. I mean, the first time I went on this damn panel,
Did what?
you had like 4 women that were like I don't even know, Cynthia G talking points or some shit like that. You had them all in line. That's impressive, bro. I have to give you fucking props.
Well, hold
Like,
on.
you had them
Hold on. What do you mean by
in line?
Are
Like,
you the one? Are you
they
the
were
one making those
prepared.
sound effects?
Yeah, he's
Hold
trying
on.
to
Are you
make
the
a
one
show
making
on
those
his
sound?
other. He's trying to make a show
Okay.
or something.
Okay,
No.
respectfully, sir, that comes off very childish and very obnoxious. If you're trying to have an intelligent conversation, do so. But those sound effects make me feel like I'm speaking to a 17-year-old boy. Grow up.
No,
She
DJ
does have a
Torch.
point.
But how did I mean?
You're an educated 42-year-old man. Act like one. I understand sometimes we can clown and play around, but those sound effects, while we're trying to have what I think is an intelligent conversation, is indicative that you're not acting intelligent right now. You're acting very juvenile and infantile. Cut it out with the sound effects.
But DJ Torch, how did you get all those women? Because there was a gang of them on your panel to be just like the same shit, the same talking point.
What the hell? What is he talking about?
We don't know. We're just letting him talk because he's
What is
enjoying
this?
the sound of his own
Okay,
voice.
you act like we're Charlie's Angels and DJ Torch is Charlie or something. We're all individual with thoughts and feelings and a mind of our own. So I don't know what this. Oh, DJ Torch, how did you get these? He did not snap his fingers and we came running over here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
DJ Torch. Well, I can speak for myself. DJ Torch and I happen to be friends. Okay, and sometimes he's on my panel and sometimes I'm on his, and we have differences of opinions all the time. So I don't know what you're trying to imply.
I
Like
cannot
DJ
imagine DJ Torch disagreeing with any of you ladies at all.
Okay, well, I can't speak for your imagination. But in reality, DJ Torch, there's things him and I disagree on. So this thing you're trying to apply,
Name
DJ
one.
Torch,
Name one.
Excuse me?
Name one.
What do you mean?
Name one dissension that you and DJ Torch had.
Okay, I'll be happy to name one. Okay,
Go
the
ahead.
thing about the passport bros. DJ Torch is of the opinion that many of them go for sex tourism. I personally don't even think that.
That's right.
I don't think that. And I've said that numerous times. Okay. So now that so you asked me to name one, I've named it for you. So as I was saying, the fact, I don't know what you're trying to imply, like DJ Torch, how'd you get all these women in line and to say the same things? Okay. That's simply not true. We're all different. We have our thoughts, we have our opinions. In fact, the women here, we disagree a lot too. We call each other out too. We do.
Yeah.
So
When?
I don't know what do you mean when? Often.
Earlier,
Often. I don't know
I'll
if
answer
this
that.
I don't know if this is your first time here, but we do.
Yeah.
It's not his first time. He's been in the
Obviously,
chat and
no,
he's
I've
been
never-
shadow watching. So he knows
Okay.
that we don't all agree
But
with one another.
even people who
No, you
shadow
guys
watch,
You
even
guys
people
did
who.
attack one woman earlier today.
I was not
She
here.
was like
I don't know
pro
what you're talking
man.
about.
She was pro man, and you guys got really triggered.
What was her name?
Who is you guys?
Who is you guys? I didn't ask.
We need specifics if you want us to really argue your fact.
I don't even know what her name was.
Then that doesn't really help.
But
What did she
it was
say?
not. It was. But it was
I'll
not
help you
myself.
out. I'll help you out. What did she say?
She was like saying some shit like, no, I know the argument was like, oh, it was fun when we first started, like you making it negative, blah blah blah. I don't know. No, she was saying something.
So you're
On panel or in the chat?
Exactly. So you can't even recall exactly what she said. See,
But the women got triggered though. And
You're
they wanted
talking
to-
to two women who weren't here, sir. We weren't
by
here when that
what?
happened.
See, this is the thing, sir. When you tell a story, remember it specifically. You can't just hear something, have selective hearing, and then just put out this narrative. Oh, they got triggered by blah blah blah. What specifically did they get triggered by? If you don't know, just say that.
I don't know what they got triggered by.
Okay, then. So thank you. You don't know. Go
Have
ahead,
you had
continue.
enough attention tonight?
What happened? What happened?
Have you had enough attention tonight?
No. How about you? How about you? You get
Oh,
a
I
lot of.
get plenty of attention, sir. I'm not in need of validation
You're
like
not
some
in,
people are.
you're not attention starved.
No,
No,
she's
not at
not.
all.
Nope, not a bit.
How you know, DJ George? Is this your
Tam's
girlfriend?
not attention starved either. Trust me. Neither one.
So they got Instagram?
None of your business.
Sir, let me explain something to you. Sir, I know you're 42 years old, so you have a little over a decade on me. But I'm gonna explain something to you. If you want to inquire about us and we're sitting right here on the same panel as you, don't be disrespectful and ask DJ Torch about it. You could ask us personally. That's just basic social skills.
No.
We're sitting right here. If you want to know if we have Instagram, you could ask us. You don't have to ask DJ Torch, hey, they got Instagrams. Like, we're not sitting here. That's rude.
But you're extremely combative.
I'm not combative. I'm not combative. No, the thing is, I just schooled you on how disrespectful you were being, and you can't handle it. When you're speaking about someone in front of them as if they're not there, that's just plain rude. We're right here. We're on the same panel. We didn't go anywhere. So all of this, DJ Torch, do they have Instagrams like we're not sitting here? That's just simply rude. And you don't want to take that, and you don't want to say, okay, you're right, that was rude. You're being combative. You say you're a 42-year-old educated man. I believe you. Act like one.
Wow. You just rolled me my rights. God, hey.
Yeah.
Messing right.
Yep.
But anyways, DJ Torch, man.
And to answer your question, yes, I have an Instagram, and I'm not going to tell you what it is. The end.
That's the very reason, because you're very combative. You don't like me already, so
I don't know you.
I can vouch for her. She does not hate you. I know that.
I don't know you to not like you. No, he didn't say hate. He said dislike. I don't know you to dislike you, sir.
I told you what I thought of you the other night, and I still feel the same way.
Oh, really? What did you tell? I mean, I don't remember what you told me. You know what? Don't express it, because I'm sure it's awful. I mean,
wait, what?
I'm sure it's awful. You have an awful opinion of me.
Who?
He's talking about me. I just simply say his existence doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect me one way or the other.
That's an awful opinion of you, sir, with the Mr. Avatar.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good avatar. You don't like it?
No, that's what I refer to you as.
Movie.
No, that's what I'm referring to you as, sir, with the Mr. Avatar. I'm not gonna call you Mr.
No.
No.
What? I think you like that avatar. I think that does. I think that it does a little bit something to you.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. I mean,
you don't know. Dang, you sure say a lot of things.
I know. I know
that's
what
like
it
the
does
third or fourth
to
time. I don't know. I don't know.
I know. I mean, it might do a little bit something to you, but
oh, now it might do a little something.
A little bit something.
Oh, you don't know what you don't want to know what I think about it, but
I do want to know, but I don't think anybody else want to know.
Okay, everybody else doesn't want to know. Okay, then I respect.
Actually, I want to know. I'd like to know. Why not?
No. Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, her name is Gemini. That I didn't even fucking see her fucking name. No fucking wonder. Oh,
That's 3 in a row.
Gemini. No wonder. Those damn Geminis don't like me at all.
I woke up from a good ass nap, hopped on this panel, and this is what I walked into. But it was actually pretty tame.
How was your work day, Tam?
Oh Lord, my work day was actually pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. At one point, it got a little frustrating, but I dealt with it. I took a deep breath, and then I finally went home. I ate, took a breather, and before you know it, my head hit the pillow, and I was napping, and I literally just woke up. Woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Hey, a good nap is good. It's good for the health. Peaceful.
Yeah.
She woke up angry. You know
I woke up angry.
Yeah, you did.
What makes you think I'm angry?
don't know. You sound like a.
You don't know. Oh Lord, here
black
we go with the I don't know. Why do you always make accusations and then when I ask you about it, you don't know?
I said you were hangry.
Right. So how am I angry? I don't know.
You need to eat something though. That's what I'm saying.
Why would I need to? Okay, sir, did you not hear me? I said I came home and I got something to eat. I've already eaten.
Well, you sound like you were angry though when you.
Okay, well, okay. How did I sound? Explain how I sounded angry.
You were combative.
I was combative. How?
You came up here like trying to check me and shit like that. And
how did I try to check you?
You did.
How?
Was that before or after you talked shit about me?
See, I didn't even know he was talking trash about you.
DJ Torch, you're an agitator. You're an agitator.
No. Why are you switching to DJ Torch? How did I try to check you?
You didn't?
No.
You asked me 101 questions and why I had an avatar missed them.
You didn't like that, so that's trying to check you. That's being angry because I asked you questions.
No, it was being kind of confrontational and super combative.
How was it? Okay, how was it confrontational, combative? Did I raise my voice at you?
No, I mean, but I think that you are like a passive aggressive type person in general.
You think I was passive aggressive when I was asking my questions?
Absolutely, it sounded 100% like that. But,
okay,
I mean,
well, if that's your point of view, then that's your point of view. I can't take your point of view away from you.
Tam, where are you from?
Why?
What region? Don't tell me what. I mean, you can tell me.
No, we can't tell you. I'm sorry. We have weirdos around here.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
Are you from the South or are you
no,
from the
no,
North?
it's okay. No, DJ, it's okay. Triple Black. You said you watched this show, before. Well, if you have, then you've already heard that where I'm from. If you can't remember, then that's not my fault.
Okay. I mean, I watched the show. I mean, I came on what's the name? I think it was like Friday or some shit like that. But now I was just wondering, are you from the South? I mean, Midwest, North? Judging by like.
How about you give your final thoughts, Triple Black?
I'm from heaven. I'm from heaven.
No, really.
Are you really?
I'm from heaven.
Wow. You from heaven?
Yeah.
Gemini, where the hell are you from? It's got to be like New York.
I'm from heaven. That song was written about me. Heaven must have sent you from above. That song is about me.
Like Gemini is definitely like from the Bronx or some shit like that.
The Bronx.
Got it. The Bronx. The Bronx or Brooklyn or some shit. But she just got like her accent is gone.
Her what?
Am I wrong? Her accent.
Her accent.
Yeah. Because you have that, but you have that. Well, I don't know.
Oh, so you're trying to say she sounds like Rosie Perez? Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
You're trying to say that she sounds like she's from the Bronx? I don't know, DJ Torch. What do you think?
I don't know.
I don't know. Gemini, are you from the Bronx, Gemini?
No, I'm not from the Bronx.
Do people try to say that you sound like Rosie Perez, that you're from the Bronx? You know Rosie Perez, the actress. She was in Living Color, and
I've never heard that before.
She was in that Spike Lee joint.
No,
you know, she was Mookie's baby mama. Yo, you need to
Y'all
get a
crazy.
life, Mookie.
Let's land this plane and get some sleep.
You need to get a life, Mookie. You need to get a life, Mookie.
Damn, that's good. That's good.
That's how Gemini sounds, huh? You need to get a life, Triple Black. You need to get a life. Triple Black, you need to get a life, okay? You need to get a life.
We know where somebody's from. I mean, I just put that bait out there. I mean, you see how I did that?
We know where who's from.
No, we don't actually see what you did, sir, because you really didn't do anything.
Uh-huh. Oh, geez. You're a foreigner. Holy shit.
Whom?
Boom. Boom.
Whom?
Gotcha.
Got who? I don't. Who's he talking about?
I mean, Gemini.
Yeah.
She's a foreigner. Okay, where's she from?
TV. I think.
Wait a minute. I thought she. Wait, hold on a minute. 5 minutes ago, she was from the Bronx. Now she's a foreigner.
London, or some shit like that.
Wait, you think Wait a minute. 5 minutes ago, you thought Gemini was from Brooklyn or the Bronx. Now you think
It doesn't
she's from
matter.
London?
It doesn't matter where I thought she was from.
But you asked. You're the one that brought this entire thing up.
No,
You're the one that brought up where so and so is from, and now suddenly it doesn't matter.
Hey, I figured where you were from.
Oh, where am I from?
New York, 100%.
You think I'm from New York?
Yeah, you definitely.
You're so positive of that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Stand
you keep
on
thinking that.
Stand on it.
You keep thinking that. Are you willing to bet your life on it?
No, I'm not going to bet my life on it.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
from New York. I got you.
What are you willing? Okay. He's so positive. I'm from New York, DJ Torch.
You're not from New York?
No. Don't ask me.
Then.
You're standing on it.
Don't
you're
run
standing
that.
on it.
Hey, I'm from Florida. We straight up and down.
You're standing on it. So don't ask me now. Don't ask me if I'm from New York. You said
New York.
Okay, DJ Torch, he thinks I'm from New York. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, I know. It's hey, if you could, something.
Don't pump fake. Don't pump fake for
TB. Let me tell you.
And DJ Torch, don't tell him anything.
How wrong
Let him stand on it. Let him stand on it. Let him stand on it. Don't tell him anything. He can go back and watch any video he wants. You guys don't tell him anything in the chat. Let him stand on it. Let him confidently stand on it.
So you got a YouTube page? And you got an Instagram. What's the Instagram?
Who are you speaking to? Who are you speaking to, DJ Torch or Gemini?
I'm talking about you.
What did I say 10 minutes ago? I said I have an Instagram and I'm not telling you what it is.
You gonna tell me? Let me guess.
Oh, you can guess it if you want.
Give me the Instagram then.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
Because you don't want me to have you figured out. I'll figure you out.
If you want to. But why would you need to have me figure it out? You just confidently said I'm from New York.
I'll be right back.
I didn't need any further research. Oh, you're doubting yourself? You're doubting your abilities?
No, I'm not doubting nothing. I'm just saying I already know what I know. If you know, you know.
Okay, if you know what you know, then great. Go find my Instagram.
I know, but you got to give it to me though.
No. You're much smarter. You're so smart and powerful, like Mista. So I'm sure you could find it.
Like Mista. What is your deal? What is your deal? I'm curious to hear. Like,
I don't have a deal. I don't have a deal. I don't have a deal. The only deals I make are at work. I don't have one right now.
Okay. Damn. Anyways, man. This is.
He thinks I'm from New York.
No,
he thinks I'm from New York. You know what? I'm actually flattered by that.
I know you're from.
There's
New
nothing
York.
wrong with a New York girl.
Yeah, there's a lot wrong with a New York girl.
Okay, I don't think there's anything wrong with New York girls. So, if you think that's an insult, it's not. I'll take it.
You'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. I've been. Remember when Brothers Abroad said he thought I sounded like a Valley girl that I was from California, DJ Torch?
No.
I
think that you may have a hint of military brat. That's what I get.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. No, DJ Torch. First he thinks he stands by that I'm from New York. Now it's hint of military brat. I don't think he can make up his mind on what I am.
Like I said before, Triple, I have never seen a man be so incorrect in my life. That's the best. You've been very incorrect tonight.
First you were standing on it. You were so confident, and now it's you may have a hit. That's why you on my Instagram, because you want the answer, because you're not really sure.
No, I think you definitely have New York roots. You definitely have
Okay, DJ Torch, don't tell him anything. Anybody in the chat, don't tell him anything. Let him find out.
Mum's the word.
Let him find out on his own. He can go to any video. Heck, he can go to my own YouTube page. Don't tell him anything. Let him.
I don't even know what your YouTube page. But anyway, man, y'all go to No Cupcake Zone.
Let him confidently stand on what he said.
DJ Torch.
Yes.
Your guest. This is a shameless plug. Go to No Cupcake Zone podcast on YouTube. Shit, I'm a little bit away from 7,000. I haven't even looked at that shit yet.
I love it when people make speculations about me and they're so confident about it, and then all I have to do is snicker, and suddenly that just cracks our foundation. They're like, well, I think, well, I'm guessing.
I mean, I think the MammieSphere will definitely like you. I mean, I have to get you on. If I get you in your whole gallery, like your whole peanut gallery, on like one.
I don't have a peanut gallery.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
Oh, I'm sorry.
DJ Torch.
Oh, I apologize. Go right
shit,
ahead.
I think that shit would really resonate because you're like the anti MammieSphere. Like you just pander.
Anti-manosphere. That's as simple as that.
Yeah, you are. Like you have a whole legion of followers that just hate the MammieSphere.
What followers are you referring to? What followers are you referring to?
Like people like you.
When did I say I hated the manosphere?
You hate men, like in general.
When did I say I hated men?
She actually doesn't.
No, DJ, it's okay. When did I say I hated men?
Oh, I don't know. I just judged you right out the gate because you just came out. Like,
Okay, so me asking you questions means I hate men.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
that makes intelligent sense to you when you repeat it back to yourself. She was asking me questions, so that means she hates men.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying. I come from the disposition in the thing like I'm as a man, like you shouldn't really question me. Like, come on, man.
So your gender means you are barred from being questioned.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really? Are you allowed to ask me questions?
Absolutely.
Okay, but I'm not allowed to ask you any questions.
Well, you can ask me questions like what's for dinner and all. Not fucking with you. Hey, yo.
No, it's fine. No, go ahead. See, when someone says something, I don't say they're right or wrong. I like them to back it up with intelligence. So let's talk about it. So I'm not allowed to ask you questions.
No, you can ask me questions and intellectually challenge me. Yeah.
Okay. So my asking you about your avatar was not intellectually challenging enough for you.
No, I mean it wasn't in good faith. I didn't feel like
what?
It wasn't in good faith.
It wasn't in good faith. Or are we talking about intellectually challenging or good faith? Which is it?
Good faith.
Good faith. Okay, so the intellectually challenged stuff, that's out the window. Now it's in good faith.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are one man out of billions, and for me asking you questions that you felt weren't in good faith, you feel like now I hate men.
Absolutely.
That makes intelligent sense.
That's the first interaction I had with you.
I
put you in a category of not liking men.
Okay, if that's your point of view, then that could be your point of view. I know I don't hate men, but I don't have to scream and shout and prove myself.
But
I know I don't. But you could make that argument if you want. You can go back and tell anybody you want.
You got to look at the arena that I'm meeting you in, right?
No, sir. Do you see me screaming at you over it? If that's how you feel about me, that's your opinion. I won't take it away from you. That's your point of view. I know myself. I know I don't hate men, so that's fine.
I know, but this is DJ Torch. When I think of DJ Torch, I think of a whole bunch of women that hate men. They're just
okay. Well, I can't control your thinking. You could think that. I can't control you. Like, this is the thing. You just accused me of hating men, and I said that's your point of view. I know I don't hate men. It's like you don't like that response. It's like you almost want me to scream and shout and say no, I don't, because it's almost like you want me to fight with you. But really, no. Like, I know I don't hate men. You like think fighting. I do. That is your point of view. So that's fine. But it's like you want to prolong the conversation.
Yeah, I'm not prolonging anything.
So you could say that about me. I know who I am.
Absolutely.
I know I don't hate men, but
I'm not trying to question who you are. I'm just saying my perception is you're probably because you came off very
sir. I get it. You just keep repeating yourself. I've heard everything you've had to say. You said I came off combative. You said I didn't ask you questions in good faith. You say you think I hate men. That's your opinion. That's your point of view. That's fine. You're allowed to have it. The end.
All right, man. DJ Torch, man. Salute to you, man. And Tam, what's your podcast, man? So I can
I don't have a podcast.
What do you have?
I have a YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
It's Tam.
Really?
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I can't find you, so so you're elusive. Anyways, man, shout out to you, man. I'll be back on again. All right, man.
Y'all come back out here.
Oh, really?
Y'all come out here.
Tam, that was interesting. When is your next show, by the way?
Oh, and I didn't have to raise my voice once.
I know you were. I mean, at least he that that was good.
Yeah, he's interesting. He's a character.
Yeah.
My next show, I believe, is on the 11th.
Got it. We're gonna make sure that happens.
He wants you to be like Suge and just lay down, no questions. But even when he said, "Oh, you hate men," it's like he was hoping that I would scream and shout, "No, I don't hate men." But I was like, "Okay, that's your
No. I mean, it's obviously that he does that to other people.
Yeah. I said, "That's your opinion. I'm okay with it." And it's almost like he was dissatisfied that I just said that, like he wanted a fight so he could say, "Look how she's acting." Da 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 da. And I'm just like, well, what do you want me to do? I can't change his mind, his perception. If that's what you want to think about me, then what am I supposed to do?
Exactly.
But it's just so funny. Like, I just asked him a few questions, and there's like, "You're trying to lead me down a ditch." I'm like, I'm not trying to lead you into anything. First of all, you don't know the author of the book. You don't even know who directed the movie. Come on. Everybody knows the author's name. Everybody knows the director. How do you not know Alice Walker and Steven Spielberg? Come on now. Come on now.
He didn't.
You're from New York. And he sees like a stand nod out. I'm so confident that I'm like, okay, stay on it, stand on it. As soon as he heard that, he just knew, wait, I'm probably wrong. That's why I said, well, what's your Instagram? What's this and that? Because he was just guessing.
Right.
He was guessing.
He was guessing with authority.
Yeah, he was guessing with so much bass in his voice, and then all I had to do was just snicker and be like, "Oh, you sure?" And I instantly planted some doubt. Oh boy! But he can go back on any video I've been where I talk about where I'm from, so I'm not hiding it. The information's out there. He just got to find it, and he's got a degree, right? He's got a degree in marketing. And so I assume he has an average ability at research.
Exactly.
Anyway. But before I got here, what was really the topic that everybody was talking about? I was kind of in and out. And like I said,
yeah. This started, so long ago. I guess we're going on 6 hours. Courtney, Michelle, and Chantel Simone are having it out, basically. Simple words. That's basically what happened. Courtney basically called Chantel a mammy.
Who is Courtney?
That's what it comes down to.
Who is Courtney?
Courtney Michelle is what a lot of people call a mammy. I don't, something.
So the mammies are calling each other out?
It technically, but I'll be honest with you. I haven't. And Rico left. Rico was
Uncle Rico.
Rico is convinced she's a mammy. I've seen maybe 2 of her. I saw one interview she did with Austin, and then another interview where, she was kind of like she was into the Kevin Samuels theory. And that's all I have to go on. I would say that she's the least mammy of the mammies that I've seen so far.
There's a level to mammies. There's
a mammy so we will be going over that on Friday. There are mammy levels. I mean, it was crazy. We had our friends calling each other mammies today.
Oh Lord.
Yes, it was off the chain. Wait
a minute. You mean you had women on this chat disagreeing with each other?
Yes.
Oh, but according to some people, we all think the same.
Yeah, unfortunately, that wasn't the case. I'm sorry to disappoint him.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Oh man, yeah.
I don't know.
No, so I seriously got some work to do. So what I have to do for work tonight is I have to go over Courtney Michelle and her kind friend who looked like Aaliyah. And so I'll be analyzing them to see if because it's important for me to get the whole story. We all know about Chantel Simone, but we definitely have to get a story on the to have an even keel across there. So I think it would be so basically I think it would be good for me to do that. I'll probably start on that after I get dinner.
Okay.
No, after my workout.
That will be on Friday.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have to catch the replay. I'll be busy on Friday.
Oh nope. Hey, you better be busy on Friday. Shoot. You know what I mean?
Oh boy. This was interesting. Oh, I can't believe I missed Rico.
Yeah, he was on early. He was like one of the first guests.
I saw that. Like I started watching like here and there. Like I was doing other things. So I did see when Rico was on, and I think Flint was on at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I think Wu and Andre were going in on Flint.
Flint makes it easy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But he was kind enough to come up. I did want him to come up and to get his objective view, and we got it.
Because Flint likes being on panels.
Yes.
He's a professional panelist. He really loves to be in the mix.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't flown down from the skies yet to come meet one of his favorite girls,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Why did I have to take a nap? Like now I'm wide awake. Jeez.
Yeah, that happened to me the other night. Yeah. I think I was up till what? No, I went to sleep. I fell asleep at 7 p.m. and then woke up at like 4 a.m.
Yeah, I'm never gonna do panels on weekdays anymore because that last live I think I did, I was beat. I
know you were. You sounded exhausted on the last one.
Yeah. And remember we talked the next day and I was like, nope, never again.
Yep.
When I don't get enough sleep, I'm like a zombie at work. Like I'm a robot, and that was not good. Never again.
Yeah, I understand that. That's how I felt.
Yeah, so anyway, so thank you for having me on your panel. This was very interesting. That triple black, whatever he calls himself, he was interesting. Who knows if we'll be talking to him again? Possibly.
I think we will. In fact, I'm gonna make sure well, if you want him to show up, I'll make sure he shows up because he will show up.
I don't want him or not want anybody to show up. People can show up wherever they want. So.
Well, at least you have to admit this. He was a little bit better than some of the guys who were on your last live. I mean, he was obnoxious, kind of like he seemed to be more of a I don't know. Let's put it that way. But let's yeah. He should show up. He should show up. But
his signature word is I don't know.
Yeah. I thought it was rather honest. I think that was the most honest he would been.
His phrase is I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He says something, you ask him about it. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
This thing. I think Rico said something along the lines of people will make something up because they don't expect to get challenged on it.
Right.
See how he went into all of that gender crap about, oh, I'm a man, so you shouldn't question me.
Exactly.
A lot of these guys they say something that they know they can't back up, and they don't want to be questioned on it because it'll expose their ignorance.
Exactly. I know Cupcake, I know you're listening. So and thank you for coming through.
Who the heck is Cupcake?
Same guy.
They're one and the same.
When you come through, just remember these women are, I would assess them as being extremely intelligent. So
the triple black guy.
I'm just telling you.
Her avatar is Cupcake.
He changed his avatar.
How many different names does he have? First it's Cupcake, and now it's triple black, and then it's what?
Yeah, as far as I know, I think 2.
Are you positive it's the same? What do you think?
I'm not positive because I have to look back, but I'm pretty sure it's him. I'm pretty sure it's him.
Well, either way, it is what it is.
Yep. Anyway, let's go ahead and land this plane.
Yeah, well, thank you for having me, and I hope everybody has a good night. And it's always a pleasure, Gemini and
You
DJ,
too, Tam.
and DJ Torch.
All right, everybody. We're signing out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.